Hello! Hello! Welcome. We're back! More 100-line time! Yay! We finished Box of Blessings! Oh my god. I accidentally panned over to Box of Calamity. I forgot everybody dies. Yes, we finished the Box of Blessings route. Okay, very mediocre route that decided to repeat itself a bunch for some reason. But we're past it now. We're past what some people consider one of the worst routes in the game. Personally, I still hate the lost opportunity that was multiple Eito route, and also the conspiracy route's complete utter lack of usefulness at all. So to be honest, I still have worse favorite routes. Worst favorite, less liked routes, anyway. However you want to put it. But yeah, Box of Blessings, the most mid route you've ever seen. Yeah, true, at least Multiple Eitos wasn't 20 identical. But yeah, I think its biggest flaw was overstaying its welcome. That's for certain. But generally, a very mid route, but overstays its welcome, so yeah. Very, very mid. The most mid route I've ever seen. Kyoshiko, thank you for the super. Yippee!
Feed Takumi a serving of Eito before we leave.
Yep, we are actually going all the way back. All the way back. It's time. We finally cleared every single branch that sacrificing Kyoshika gave us. Look how far back that was. Bro, wait, was this even... Oh my god, it was even further back. Okay. Look how much sacrificing Kyoshika gave us. It gave us so goddamn much. So goddamn much. Sacrificing Kyoshika was like half the goddamn game. Look at all this. There's like 20 endings locked behind her. But yes, so the plan for today is now that we've finished that entire branch of Sacrifice Kyoshika, everything is done there. We are going all the way back to day 1. Or, what is it, like, it starts on day 2, right? Yeah. We're going all the way back to day 2. And we are going to go back here, just because there's something in particular that I want to check. Okay, we are going up to leave school. We are going upwards to leaving the school, so we are killing Eito. 40 endings? Kyoshika being sacrificed was 40? Almost half the endings of the game? Kyoshiko has been dead for half the game? Holy moly! Anyway, yes, I want to check something real quick. Because we will be going to kill Eito, he deserves it, let's be for real. But also, more importantly, during one of the Box of Calamity endings, in case you missed it, in the ending where only us, Hiroko, and Nozomi, I think, but only us, Hiroko, no, us, Hiroko, and Tsubasa, sorry. So, Takumi, Hiroko, and Tsubasa survived. And during that route, Hiroko says to Takumi, "Don't worry, I will remember this." Oh, wait, no, that was it. It was when Hiroko was dying. Sorry, yes, you're right. Same route, Box of Calamity. We find Hiroko dying on the floor, and she said maybe leaving the school was the right option. Randomly, she was saying, even though it's not the same timeline, yeah, she said maybe we should have left this school all along. Exactly. So we are going to follow her path of logic, and we are going to go leave the school and see if that gives us something new. Maybe some new lore. Maybe. Oh yeah, Killing Game as well, because 40 endings is just sacrifice Kyoshika, and then Kyoshika dies. Well, at least she doesn't die immediately in Killing Game. She survives a little bit, right? Yeah, Karara dies immediately there. How long does she live here? She's also alive for most of Mystery Route, I think. Anyway. Oh, no, Kyoshika. Oh, there she goes. Okay. Kyoshika lasts half of Killing Game, at least. At the very least, Kyoshika survives half of Killing Game. Anyway. Yeah, Karara getting, like, hard cooked out of, like, being in any route, really. I feel like Karara is the sacrificial lamb constantly. Yeah, we don't know when Karara died in Mystery, but Kyoshika died halfway through. But yeah, it's kind of unfortunate. It feels like Kyoshika and Karara are the scapegoats, almost. Like, oh, do we need somebody to die, but we don't know who? Karara again, I guess. Always her. Anyway. Yeah, Darami, Kyoshika, and Karara are the unluckiest characters in existence, I swear to God. Any routes where Darami doesn't kick it? Yeah, pretty much every route where you kill Eito. If Eito lives, Darami dies. In most scenarios, I think. No, down here, Darami... Yeah, Darami lived through Romance route. It's when, yeah, there's a lot of branches where saving second to last Defense Academy gets her killed, actually, yeah. So Darami dies if you save Eito. Oh, welcome to Diabetology! Appreciate it. Yippee! Welcome to the Definitely Not a Cult. Yeah, Darami actively wants to die, but yeah. I assume she lives if we save Last Defense Academy. But, you know, choosing to save all of second to last Defense Academy, she dies on day 9, which means you have... Oh, what's that? All 40 endings of Kyoshika's sacrifice, and Tsubasa, and Takamaru's routes. So, you have every single route of the choose who to sacrifice. Yeah, losing Darami to gain 5 team members, yeah. It's rough, but yeah. Holy moly. Darami has to be sacrificed for all of this timeline. The entire path here, which is like a third, well, about a fifth of the game, actually. Yeah, Darami and Kyoshika suffer from being dead for half the game. But, killing Eito, she survives most of this. I think she survives the end of Killing Game, and I'm assuming they're not going to kill her off in this route. Please, I'm begging you, game writers, do not kill Darami in this route too. Because she has been dead for so long, at least if Eito's dead, let her survive. Anyway, it's time to travel back in time. Let's go back to day number 2. It's time to go all the way back. Somewhere far away, someone is calling for me. Karuo? No, not her, that's... Remember this from the prologue? Or is it her after all? She's the same, but different. We know the answer to this now. That's right, I promised. I made her a promise, and this time I'm gonna keep it. I have to keep my promise, and there's no way I'm gonna break it this time. But yes, theoretically, going the kill Eito route as far away from sacrifice Kyoshika as possible. Hopefully, we get a whole route where Darami and Kyoshika are alive, because that'll be my dream, is having the 2 sillies alive. I'll start this war all over again if that's what it takes. And I'll fight. I have to fight, fight, fight. Fight, 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 fight. Fight on! Wah! Wah! I jolted up right in bed, throwing off the covers in a panic. My whole body was drenched in sweat and my heart racing, like I'd just woken up from a nightmare.
Just a dream.
I couldn't remember exactly what kind of dream it had been, but it had left its mark on me all the same. My throat was hoarse as if I'd been yelling over and over again. And my heart was pounding, not with fear or panic, but something closer to a burning resolve. What? What happened? Why can't I remember? Well, whatever it was, I'm wide awake now. It's not even close to morning yet. Maybe I'll step outside for some fresh air. I got out of bed and slowly made my way toward the door. Along the way, I happened to catch a glimpse of myself in the mirror. I don't know if the fight thing would be a gi. I think he's just a little bit insane from the time travel. If it was a gi, they'd say kill, 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 I think. I feel like there'd be way more direct, like murder or kill, I think. Wait. Despite everything, it's still you. It's me! In spite of everything, I'm still me, right? I love the little nod. I love the little nod from Undertale there. It's the same face I see in the mirror every morning, but somehow something about it seems wrong. I don't know how to describe it. It's like this reflection doesn't feel like me anymore.
Who are you?
This I never fully understood. Is this because he traveled back in time and he's taking over this body? And it's like a different version of Takumi taking over his body? And that's why he's like, oh, you're not me, because the war living through these 100 days has changed Takumi so much that maybe it's like, oh, he's a completely different person now. Yeah, nice foreshadowing that this happens in the prologue, I agree. Yeah, I thought maybe it could be the gi. Everything could be a gi right now. But this is why I wanted to replay this, right? Because there's a moment somewhere along this path where he does get a gi inside of him. And we know for certain he does get a gi inside of him because he starts craving frogs. So, which is a weird sentence out of context.
I'm Takumi Sumino. Aren't I?
Yes, you are.
Ugh, what am I doing? This is stupid.
So yeah, I guess he feels like he's having like a disassociation or an out-of-body experience because his consciousness is being overwritten by the future Takumi, and maybe that's why he's freaking out. Because his brain is like, uh-oh, we're about to be deleted. Yeah, this is day 2, yeah. It's like that scene in Legend of Zelda, where he fights his shadow self. Or is that Persona 4? Bye-bye! I have absorbed me. Is this Vor? Remember the prologue? Remember Eito? Remember Nozomi getting stabbed? Remember how Eito literally lived through that exact thing? Remember how Nozomi got stabbed and she died, but then Eito literally survived the exact same stabbing?
Where am I? Who am I?
Struggling to make sense of the images flooding into my mind, I staggered outside. Does he get gied here or before he kills Eito? This is really important to my theories. Everything was how I remembered it. The rooftop, the plain prefab huts that served as our rooms. And of course, the wall of undying flames surrounding the school. Having lost them once before, seeing them again was almost comforting, encouraging even.
No doubt about it. It works. This is...
He traveled to the past.
I did it. I've traveled back in time.
I can't believe how long it's been since we first saw this. This is wild. It's been like 150 hours of gameplay since we first saw this. Remember how excited and young we were like 2 months ago? We're like, oh my god, the game begins now. And now we're like, it's like Punished Snake in Metal Gear Solid 5 by this point, like, I'm getting too old for this shit. The fact slowly started to sink in. This was really happening.
This time I won't mess things up. I'll keep my promise. Nothing is going to stop me this time.
This is the funniest sentence reading this now. This time I won't mess things up. Flash forward to Box of Calamity, or the Killing Game route, or the Harem route, or whatever it's called, the Cult of Takumi route. Yeah, I'm gonna fix everything.
The ones I hold dear, and we'll all go to the satellite together. I won't let things play out the way they did before.
Oh, they won't play out the way they did before. Significantly worse, maybe, but not the way they played out before. He did try his best. You gotta hand him that. Is that the moon? Right on cue, I felt a presence behind me. His presence. Ah, hello! Welcome back! I could finally hear the strange boy's voice the way I was now. He could communicate directly with the cryptic globin in my blood.
It's not the moon. That's the artificial satellite humanity's survivors fled to.
Hot spring ticket, let's go. Welcome, welcome.
You wanted to see if I could understand you, right? Well, I can. Give it a try.
I love his like flabbergasted face in this CG.
You can really hear me? Yeah. My cryptoglobin is strong enough now. I used a little of your power to come here from the future.
Bro is the surprised Pikachu meme. We didn't really see Shion in all of Box of Blessings, did we?
I know, it's a lot to take in.
He was very absent.
You don't have to believe me right away. But it's true. I absorbed your cryptoglobin and came back. To try again. To redo these 100 days. And make things better.
Oh, is it if you choose to stay in the school, that's when you get geared? I thought it might be... Because this is why I wanted to come back here, because it's been so long since we came back here. I wanted to check exactly when it happened. If he does get geared down here, then that makes sense. But I thought it was around here, specifically. I thought it was around this period, but... You're right, it is a lot, but I believe you. Really? Just like that? Okay, I believe you. Siri keeps me informed about what's going on, but I know he's kept my existence secret from you. I doubt you'd be this calm if it were really your first time seeing me. You're even able to talk to me in this form. That alone is enough for me to believe what you're saying is true. Thanks, that'll make things a lot easier. That also explains the irregularity I sensed a little while ago. Unregularity? Well, I'm not sure how to explain it. I felt a kind of pulse, I suppose. Then my body got hot and feverish. It was like my cryptoglobin had suddenly been supercharged. If that's true, then... I put my hand over my chest to feel my own heartbeat. That violent pulsing, it felt the same as before I left. I think I might have come back with all my powers intact. That's not just your memories. Your cryptoglobin was also carried over from your previous timeline. We never really thought about that too heavily, did we? That's weird. That's weird, right? That's strange that happens. How do you carry blood with you during consciousness time travel? How does your hemoanima travel through your consciousness? That's weird, right? Well, in that case, what I felt before was probably my cryptoglobin resonating with yours. Resonating? Yes, sensing a power equal to its own must have stimulated it. You're saying your powers got stronger just because I'm here? Well, I'm only guessing, even though I don't know very much about how cryptoglobin works. It is pretty much just the plot-relevant superpower. Because, I mean, they're saying that a box gave it to them. Like, the Dragon Ball boxes gave the Futurans the cryptoglobin powers. So, I assume that it's probably more than just in your blood. Probably some consciousness bullshit. Gave up trying to make sense of this game 69 minutes ago? Understandable. I guess, does he also travel his body? I mean, I guess. If that mirror scene is meant to be taken literally, where he touches himself in the mirror and then he becomes himself. Like, yeah. I don't know. It's weird. What if it could send your consciousness back in time? I don't think it's out of the question for it to cause a reaction to other users. The flow of time is by nature one of the absolute truths of the world. Under normal circumstances, there's no way that flow can be reversed. Breaking that rule and warping time to your own ends is bound to have consequences. Something unexpected might happen in the world you return to. It may have unfathomable effects on your cryptoglobin. You're probably right. I think I started an infinite time loop. In the future, you told me something similar. Well, I did, interesting. But assuming your arrival is what stimulated my cryptoglobin, I don't think I'm the only one to benefit from its effects. The other members of the Special Defense Unit should have felt it too, almost like our powers were syncing up. So everyone else is strong now too? That's unexpected, but I guess it's a good thing. We're all on the same side after all. What? I still don't understand what you're doing here. It must be important if you'd subject yourself to 100 days of war all over again. Just what happened in the future you come from? It's a long story. Before I get into that, can you tell me how far I've come back? What day is this? That's the day after you were all brought here. Day 2 out of 100. Day 2? What happened here the first time around? I feel like there was something important. Oh my god, right, the whole thing about Eito killing Siri. What are you doing out here anyway? There must be a reason you appeared. Oh, of course, I almost forgotten all this excitement. Well, I needed to ask you something. That's why I created this avatar and went looking for someone to talk to. What did you want to ask me about? Have you all seen Siri? He comes to the defense room to talk to me every night, but he didn't show up today. Huh, Siri? Of course, that's what's so important about our second day here. Well, I'll do whatever I can. Come find me in the war room tomorrow morning and I'll let you know what the brass says.
Hey.
Well, I've got a lot to do, so I'll call it a day here. See you tomorrow, bright and early. Oh, how young we were. Back on the original day 2. That was when Siri disappeared right after promising to tell us the truth about the war. This is the night Eito kills Siri. Wait, does what? We have to find them. We might still be in time to stop it. Alright, if Siri's in danger, I won't ask questions. Well, I hope you look for him. It's not easy for me to maintain this form, but it sounds like there are more important things at stake. Thanks, I appreciate it. Well, I'll let you know as soon as I find anything. The ghost blood has been into thin air as if he'd been swallowed up by his own flames. If I can protect Siri, the future is bound to change. I have to stop Eito. You know, you could let Eito kill Siri. You know what? At this point, yeah, just let him die. I won't let him mess everything up this time. Before beginning my search, I headed to the war room. Whatever happened next, I was gonna need my infuser. Yet 30 streams since we saw day 2, yeah. How insane is that? Okay, I'm ready to take on Eito. Now I just have to find him. Back in my timeline, he said he called Siri out to discuss something. Where was it again? Twas the gym. I flung the door to the gym open and charged inside, afraid of what I might find. It's not what it looks like. He does have that look of like you just walked in on him jerking it or something. It's just like, sup?
Shimino?
Hi, Siri. Have you tried looking behind you recently?
What are you doing here? I could ask you the same thing.
Yeah.
Me? Oh, I just...
What? Get out of my room! Yeah, it does have that vibe. But yeah, all I can think of is just... This is me playing fucking Dark Souls 2 right now. I'm Siri, just casually walking along, and then fucking Forlorn with his giant scythe keeps appearing behind me constantly. This is Dark Souls 2 all over again.
You told Siri there was something you wanted to discuss alone after sleeping hours. What?
Oh yeah, we're not skipping the 1v1 though.
He's taught you how to use Hemo Anima, and you've used this conversation to get him to relax around you. Now you're planning to take advantage of his dropped guard to destroy him before he has a chance to fight back.
I do love Eito's reaction there. He's just like, huh. Destroy me! What are you thinking, Atsuki? You'll never defeat the invaders without me. Besides, did you forget what I told you earlier? You've got a bomb in you and I can detonate it whenever I want. That won't matter as long as he takes you out in one hit. He can always come back with a reviver medic. You know, you're right. I can't believe I didn't think of that. But why would you want to kill me anyway? I was gonna tell you the truth tomorrow. I'm being nice. If I die, you won't have a clue what's going on here, and having no leader will make your battles even harder. Well... That's exactly what he wants, but I won't let that happen this time.
This time? Takumi, what's gotten into you? This is all a big misunderstanding. I wasn't really going to harm Siri, I just wanted to threaten him a little, to make sure he wasn't lying. I mean, he says we're fighting a war to decide the fate of all humanity. If that's true, then...
Then you want to sabotage it and guarantee humanity is destroyed, isn't that right? You freak.
What? You want humanity to be destroyed? What are you talking about? Why would I want to do something so horrible?
Don't try to deny it. I know how you see us unsightly, freakish, eerie monsters.
What?
And you think you've been chosen as some kind of savior who'll rid the planet of our vile species? There's no use hiding it, Eito. I know everything.
You hate humanity, I don't understand. How did you get on this team? How did you join the Save Humanity team? How? I've never told anyone about any of that, not even once. So how?
How did you know about all this, Takumi?
If you want to blame somebody, blame your future self. You laid it all out in a lengthy monologue.
What's the future?
That's right, I come from a future where you sabotaged this academy. I came back to fix it, to stop you.
So it's not just your appearance, you're actually crazy too. Well, I have to say, this is a disappointment. I was sure you'd be the easiest one to deceive. What a pity that I have to kill you first.
I'm ready for you this
I'm going
time.
to stop you and change the future.
Oh, this boy has no idea. Oh, he has no idea the +8 voltage I have. Oh, he has no... Bro doesn't know. Oh, for sure. Takumi is so easy to deceive normally. The only reason he's not easy to deceive is because he has future knowledge. He uses his work, Takumi just dies, yeah. Yep, soon to be +9. Oh baby, it's almost a max upgrade Takumi. Yeah!
What are you talking about, Takumi? So it's not just your appearance. You're actually crazy, too.
You already said that.
It doesn't matter. You can try to stop me, but you don't stand a chance. I just felt a surge in my humo anima.
Oh, interested in wearing the Battle Mode Gear cosplay? Absolutely.
What? Your hemo anima?
Time to test it on you. Prepare to die, vile human.
What did he say? Oh, he felt a surge in his human animal. No, I'm not gonna skip. I have to hear Rumble.
Let's do this.
Do I get voltage for dashing? I want to kill him through sheer counterattack. His eyeshadow does look like Sage Mode, you're right. I just want to kill him through sheer counterattacks, but I need full voltage before I can do that. What if I just dash away? I'm gonna slowly charge my voltage. Run away! Until I have 100% voltage so I can kill him through sheer reflect damage. And we get to hear Rumble as much as possible. It's like chess all of a sudden. Oh, true. If we run away long enough, I actually could one-strike him. So strapping.
My turn.
Going higher and higher alive.
Ready when you are.
I just want to run around until Rumble plays enough.
Nothing lasts forever. This is your breath.
Oh, it's so good. Oh, it's so good. I really do want to one-strike him.
Here we go.
I just want to hit him with my... I just want to hit him with the fucking... Azure Blitz, maybe.
Let's do this.
Chase me, Eito, chase me.
Here we go.
Nice try, idiot.
Good to go.
Is there a point where he just gives up, do you think? I mean, I know his attack patterns, so... Wait, does he not have his other moves?
I've got this.
Alright, we're halfway there. Yeah, secret way, just stall. Stall! He's chasing me!
Die!
Die!
My turn.
Yes! Yes, Siri, use the bomb already!
I've got this.
I got him distracted, use the bombs!
Good to go.
I just want to Azure Blitz him, or Counter-Strike him to death. No, I think Counter-Striking him to death would be the funnier thing, actually. We could one last strike him, and it would kill him instantly. But at the same time, making Eito kill himself is funnier.
Let's do this.
Oh, yes, the song's restarted. We heard the loop.
Allow me to trim down their numbers.
Oh, I just can't get enough of this song.
Say when.
I'm not like a screamo type music person, but holy shit, this song is so good. I know what real love is. I know that theirs isn't it. I know they want to see us fail.
I've got this.
Oh, it's just too good. Yeah, when we first heard the song, I had to stop playing the game for a whole while. Like, I couldn't legitimately fight Eito. Like, there was just too much cool shit happening.
Here we go.
Alright. Hey, Eito.
Say when.
I
When
mean,
you are.
we could one-shot him with Azure Blitz, but Counter-Strike is funnier. How much damage does he do? And do I have my... Oh, I don't have my materia.
Let's do this.
Alright.
Keep your guard up.
If I just sit there and defend... How much damage do you do? Quick question. Oh, he does exactly my... He does exactly the amount I have
Not gonna cut it.
of defense. Alright, Eito. Why are you hitting yourself? Why are you hitting yourself?
Ready when you are. Takes more than that.
Dead, so strapping.
Die!
Do you mind? I was
Say
having
when.
fun.
This is your era, nothing lasts forever. This is your era.
Ready
Oh,
when you are.
so good.
Keep your guard up.
We just get to enjoy this song because we never hear it. We never get to hear this song very often anymore.
Good to go. Takes more than that.
Hi. I'm just gonna sit here and keep defending in your face.
Trim down their numbers.
Surprise!
Let's do this. Keep your guard up.
Bro, he's just getting absolutely slapped apart.
I'll cut you down.
Stop doing that
Here we
move!
go.
I'm trying to make you kill yourself. Stop. Tagful stream? Oh, that's Sunday.
Say when.
No, tomorrow is Dark Souls.
Not gonna cut it.
Yeah, Tag Force is Sundays.
Here we go.
Hehe.
I've got this.
Defensive. I like that defensive stance fixes bleeding. I feel like we never really use that.
We need to regroup.
Yeah, I'll be bowling Saturday, but I might
Let's go. Not gonna cut it.
I'll see if I can stream on the evening again.
Die!
We shall see.
I've got this.
Is
Here
it
we
just
go.
time to Azure Blitz him? Nah, at this point.
Not bad.
We attack boost ourselves. Yeah, why did the voltage rise so much? Said bowling scores. I will if it's not embarrassingly
Ready when
low.
you are. Keep your guard up.
Because recently my scores have not been great. Oh, we're on our third loop of the song. I hope everybody's getting their fill of Rumble. Just purely because we're probably never hearing this song for this entire route. Because if we kill Eito here, we're probably not going to get Rumble anymore. Hey! Killed Eito purely on reflect damage. I got a B. 35 times? Yeah, true. We might have a chance to hear it if he comes back due to some bullshit.
Impossible! How could you be so much stronger than me?
That was really something, Summoner. Why did you get so strong? I didn't. Eito just kept hitting himself.
My man, you did okay in yesterday's battle. We're trying to hold the level now. It's only been 1 day since then. What happened to you?
It's been like 5,000 days for me. Only 1 day. Maybe that's how it seems to you, but for me, it's been so much longer. I've already spent a full 100 days with you, Eito. I never even guessed at your true nature until it was too late.
Everything we did, everything we sacrificed, it was all for nothing. All because of you.
Yeah, the B rank for self-defense.
Where's all this coming from, Shumino? What's going on with you?
I think I can explain, Siri.
Another voice joined the conversation, speaking directly into my brain at the same time. He appeared.
What the?
Eito really did betray us. It's just like you said, Takumi.
You are some kind of avatar out of undying flames. I didn't know you could do that.
Should have gone there with the super yippee.
I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. Azure
Yep.
Blitz +9.
We're about to hit that Azure Blitz +9. And I'm also half tempted just to, like, redo that just to +10 him. Just to round off Takumi as maxed out. I'm almost tempted to just redo it.
Well, I was worried when you didn't come to the defense room. Well, it's more than that, really. I wanted to see the people who were fighting to protect me up close at least once.
Can you hear him too, Siri?
That's right, you can only communicate via hemodynamic telepathy. But I've got equipment built into me to receive those signals. Now you said you could explain all this.
Yes, you might have trouble believing Takumi, but it will probably mean more coming from me. The ghost boy went on to tell Siri everything I told him when I arrived in this timeline. Naturally, the little creature was taken aback. Who wouldn't be?
You use hemodynamic to travel through time? Now that you mention it, Hatsuki did say he felt a sudden surge of power back there.
That seems to be a side effect of Takumi's arrival here.
Well, butter my biscuits, I never expected anything like this to happen. Just goes to show you we haven't even scratched the surface of what cryptoglobin can do.
What are you all talking about? Where did this fiery monster come from? All that stuff about the future, is it really true? What have you done, Takumi? You don't need to know that. You'll only try to use anything I tell you against me anyway. It's over, Eito. I won't let you destroy humanity. You're going to kill me then? Is that what you're saying? You seem like such a nice guy, too. You must really hate me. Yeah. You literally ended humanity. What did I do to deserve such malice, Takumi? Think about it. I haven't actually done anything. Nice gaslighting, bro. Are you really going to take my life because of something you think I might do? Yes, because you will do it. Guaranteed. 100% certified you will guaranteed do it if we let you live. There's no mind about it. You'll definitely mess things up if I don't stop you. I know you well enough to be sure of that. It's not like anything I say can change your mind about humanity, can it? You're right, there's no changing who I am. Unless we tell you your past is bullshit. That works. You're all just unsightly monsters. That's a firm, immutable truth. As long as I live, I'll never stop hating your vile species.
I've got to say you two are full of surprises, both of you. How an outlier like you ended up here is a real mystery, Atsuki. Your desire to eliminate humanity is totally antithetical to our mission here. We'll have to look into how such an error could have occurred. Now that you know all this, there's no use preserving you anymore.
Siri's eyes flash red. Bleep. Huh, what did you just do?
I raised Atsuki's DNA record from the Revival Medics database.
It's got data on all of us right down to our genetic code. It cross-references those records to figure out who's in the pod. From there, it uses some kind of ultra-complicated process to reconstruct the body back to its original state, and then we're alive again, just like that. So, Eito can't be revived anymore? Frickin' sweet! Exactly all that's left is for you to execute him and everything will be back on track. So I'm doing this. I'm killing Eito before he can do any harm. Wait, Takumi, I won't try to stop you, but take a moment to think about this. You said you came back so you could change the future. What kind of future do you want to create? And is killing him the only way to achieve it? Yes. Yes. We have to kill him. You haven't seen the things I've seen. The future I want. No, you should absolutely kill him. Leave him alive and we'll have no kind of future at all. He's an enemy of all humanity, just like the invaders. He doesn't deserve your pity. Right, I'm inconvenient for you, so just get rid of me. Isn't that how humans made it this far? Ignore the fact you'll be taking an innocent life for your own selfish purposes. If it's for humanity's sake, then anything goes, isn't that right? Buddy? Look at yourself in a mirror right now. And also you admitted that you hate humanity and you want humanity to die. Yes, we also don't really agree with humanity, but holy shit, man. How are you trying to gaslight me into thinking you're innocent? Yeah, bro literally attempted murder, and even though we know his past is fake, he has murdered in the past before, in his fake memories. Eito's not about to change his mind, he's still just as much of a threat as ever. So, technically he is still a criminal. And I know better than anyone the kind of terrible things he's capable of, but I can't deny that this Eito hasn't done any of that yet. And he's not an invader, he's a human being, just like me. Debatable. Is killing this version of him really the right thing to do? This has to be my decision. I'm done with letting others control my fate. That's why I came back in the first place, to create a new future on my own terms. Whatever path I choose here, I have to be prepared to see it through. It's time to make my choice. Is it really murder if it's a robot with a mind control fetish? I mean, neither of these two fuckers are good. The robot who loves tasing and mind controlling people, or the psychopath. Yeah. We must kill! That's right, just like the Undying Flames boy said, I came back so I could change the future. If I let Eito live, history might repeat itself. I mean, we have seen all this before, I could probably skip over it. If I don't want that to happen, then my choice is clear. I need to end his life here and now. Kill him. Yippee! +1 voltage! That's right. You're gonna be my +9.
I guess I've got no choice.
Mine? Yippee! We love murder!
This is it.
Yeah,
finished.
I talked about it in the last stream as well. This segment where you choose who gets the final blow is really well executed. Also, great pun. But yeah, it's really well done, the way they make you see it from the enemy perspective. Because I know I talked about this in the last stream, but I'll just quickly reiterate it. But it's like, if we saw the murder from our POV, it would be, oh, we're just killing them. But we see it from their perspective, which plays into the whole concept of the game being like, oh, we're all equal in war, we're just all fighting to survive. It's, yeah. Because we kind of see it from their perspective, quite literally. Like, the monsters we are. So it's like, oh, we're the good guys. If it was just our POV, we'd just think of ourselves as the good guys. But the final blow is meant to make you feel like a monster. Yeah, the Hans, are we the baddies? Yeah, exactly. Suddenly I found myself walking to my room. It was almost like I was running from something. Running up that road, running up that hill. I finally made it to the rooftop where I saw them there as if they had been waiting for me. Some guys. What's going on with you, Shumino? Why don't you leave the gym without saying anything? Maybe you didn't want to see Atsuki looking like that. You had nothing to worry about, Shumino. You made a wise decision. You did the right thing. He was trying to destroy me, a commanding officer. That's not all. I was trying to slaughter all of humanity. You were our savior, the hero who saved mankind, so you don't have a single thing you need to regret. Well, I don't know about that. Personally, I get the feeling you're walking down the wrong path. Or perhaps I should say he's straight off the path. It seems I've strayed off the path. Is this my internal monologue? he was meant to walk as a human being. Well, it may be true that Eito committed many crimes in the future, you know, Takumi, but he hadn't done anything wrong here and now, had he? Apart from almost killing Siri, screwing us over, and killing his parents, and, what is it they call it? Oh, there's a thing where it's like, conspiracy to murder or something like that. Like, he didn't actually murder anybody, but he was definitely fucking planning it. And I feel like if we have reasonable evidence to suspect conspiracy for murder, that's still a crime. Yeah. It's still a crime, yeah. But he hadn't done anything wrong here and now, had he? You executed an innocent human being. Not really innocent. For crimes he might have possibly committed in the future. So what, you're saying he had to kill somebody for us to legally be allowed to kill him? People could change, I believe so at least, but you didn't give him the chance. This will never not read hilariously to me. He's like, you should feel bad for killing Eito. And then when, in every single route you leave him alive, he fucks something up. Every single route we've left him alive, he tries to screw us over. It will never not read hilariously to me. This guy has no fucking clue what's going on. We're the ones who know what Eito is capable of. Even Hiroko agrees with us. If we let Eito out of the cage, Hiroko said she would she would kill him and then herself. That doesn't sound like the right thing to do to me. You are literally a baby. Shut up. Do you think I don't know all that already? You don't have to shove it down my throat. I clenched my fists and practically barked my rebuttal at the ghost boy before running off to my room. Bro is literally a baby. You know nothing, child. It was oppressively silent in my room. I didn't bother to turn the lights on. I just sank into a corner and wrapped my arms around my knees. I did the right thing. I did the right thing. I repeated this to myself over and over again.
You're our savior.
Yep, I know. I'm the savior. Yeah, that's right, exactly. But why can't I stop thinking about what he said after?
You've executed an innocent...
He's not innocent.
I believe...
He's really not innocent. Yeah, he's like the same age as them. It's just a joke about how he's a baby in the pod. Yeah, they're all just babies. But our bodies are grown up. He's just a little baby boy in a pod. Shut up, shut up, shut up! I cover my ears and squeeze my eyes shut. Yeah, it's just meant to be a joke on how he's a baby, physically. But when I did, I could see Eito now, a blackened lump of flesh staring at me hatefully. Yep, that's the face of an innocent person, apparently. My eyes flew open, I was scared to so much as blink. I focused on my breathing, the only sound in the room, and spent the night curled into a ball, my eyes wide open the whole time. Yeah, technically speaking, that baby is our father as well, yeah, that's true.
Get ready.
Oh yeah, that's also true, yeah. This whole, you murdered an innocent. How dare you murder an innocent boy when he literally tried to kill us? We didn't attack him. He kept attacking us. We only retaliated in self-defense. He just kept attacking us. Tell me what the hell, man? Why did you, Eito, He was an asshole. He was evil as shit. Oh, hey, Dalami. I've missed you. Everyone's cold eyes pierced through me as I stepped into the cafeteria. They were all staring at me suspiciously. We all saw the body in the gym. And then Siri showed up. Right, I explained what happened to everyone. I told them that you came back from the future. I told them Eito was abnormal and that he tried to destroy me last night. I told them everything, but they seem reluctant to believe me. Obviously, you told us he came back from the future? And you think any of us are dumb enough to just be like, oh well, if you say so. Yeah, none of us are that stupid. Gaku, you are. If a useless single-celled organism like me might be permitted to speak up, are we sure Takumi isn't experiencing some sort of delusion? He was literally primed with his scythe behind Siri. Even if I wasn't a time traveler, that's still pretty sus. He literally had his scythe hovering over Siri. That's still pretty fucking sus. At the very least, there's no way he could prove he's not. That would mean Mr. Sumino got caught up in this delusion and ended up murdering someone. That would make him the abnormal one around here. Kako's words weighed heavily on me, but it wasn't true! It's not true! Yeah, even Tsubasa, at least Tsubasa always takes our side. I'm curious to hear what Hiroko says. Now we know, now we actually have confirmation that Hiroko is a time traveler. I'm curious to know what Hiroko says about this. Because before I had my suspicions, now it's confirmed. I think what Hiroko says or reacts here is going to be very important. I'm not sure if I'd made the right choice last night. I still don't have confidence in my decision, even though I already made it. But what I experienced last time really happened. There's no way it was a delusion. I need them to understand that, if nothing else. Everyone, hear me out. It's a long story, but I looked right into everyone's eyes, which was very challenging considering they were spread out across the whole room. I sent both eyes in different directions, I guess. I looked right into everybody's eyes as I began to recount what I knew about the previous 100 days. I told them everything that happened. World Death, Cryptic Globe, the Exodus Project, the artificial satellite. I told them about the boy made of undying flames and his infant body in the defense room. Even the existence of second to last defense academy and the 5 other fighters there, under the command of Nigo. The only thing I left out was what I learned about Nozomi. The secrets she shared the first time were between her and me. It was night by the time I was done talking, but still the doubt in their faces never left. Because everybody bar Tsubasa and Hiroko are dicks. I knew why too, it's because I'd killed Eito. In their eyes, my story was nothing more than an elaborate and lengthy excuse. Ah yes, an excuse that takes 8 hours to explain. Like I was trying to confuse them by weaving a fantastical, impossible tale. I see, I think I understand. It doesn't look that way to me. I simply mean I understand what you think happened. Whether it's true or not is another story. Weird. Maybe she hasn't started time traveling yet. Talking anymore is just a waste of time. Why don't we call it for today and get out of here? Right, it's late now. But what do we do with Eito's body? It's still lying there in the gym. Should we bury him? Wait, it would be so pitiful to bury him when he looks like a burnt pretzel stick. I wish we could do something about that. Like what? Oh, this is where we reanimate them, weirdly. Restore his body to how it used to be, perhaps? Is that even possible? Obviously, I can't do it, but maybe Siri. Oh, well, I mean, it's not that I can't do it, but... How did she know? So I guess she's just really good at hiding her time traveliness. I mean, I guess she's, like, just really good at hiding that she is also a time traveler at this point. But she's like, oh yeah, by the way, we can unpretzel the corpses. Why would you think that's a thing you can do? That's a super secret technique right at the very end of the super secret commanding officer manual. So how in the world did you know about Shitohara? Just a guess. Rakesh! But why would we do that? I told you, it's such a pity we don't know if he was really a traitor or not. A body deserves dignity no matter what sins that person may have committed in life. Isn't it only normal to want a body in such a tragic state to look more like it used to be? No one objected to her suggestion. Siri reluctantly agreed. He must have decided it wasn't worth antagonizing everyone over it when it was only our 3rd day here. And so we transported Eito's body to a classroom on the 2nd floor. Can we skip this? We have already seen this. I don't know if it's a good recap for some people, but... Bro, it's so cold. What is this room? It's a morgue. A morgue. What? I don't remember that from the last time. You never used it? Well, anyway, that's a good thing. This is where we store bodies whose causes of death are unknowns. Say one if you got killed by an unknown weapon during a defensive battle, a bioweapon or nanomachine, son, or something like that. In that case, we need to dissect you in order to properly determine the cause. Also for the liver mortis codes, but I guess you're not going to explain that. We need a place to store the bodies in a situation like that, which is why we have this room. The temperature is set really low to keep the bodies from decomposing. Everybody hunched their shoulders against the cold as they looked around the room. Their breath steamed in the air. Well, then I'm gonna get started on restoring the body. Would you all mind stepping out? How long will it take? I should have it done by tomorrow morning. Alright, one last thing. We were about to leave when Siri stopped us. I know it's sudden, but as of today, I'd like to officially designate Sumino as the Special Defense Unit's team leader. Huh? You saved me, Sumino, and you know the future. Plus, you have red hair, so I'm sure you'll make a great leader. What kind of reason is that? I'll not entertain any objections. That's an order from your commanding officer. Disobey and you'll be court-martialed. By which I mean exploded on the spot. What? I think I pressed circle instead of X. You have to do as Suzumino says starting tomorrow. We returned to the roof. Everybody's faces were even more gloomy, having seen Eito's body up close. They all vanished inside the rooms without saying a word. Left on my own, I casually glanced up at the sky and saw the satellite. I walk a lonely road. The artificial satellite hung in the sky, lit with countless mechanical lights. It felt further away than the last time I saw it. Okay, so this is where the gi happens. That was a gi sound. Oh, I can't hear the gi sound again. But that was definitely a gi sound. There was a pop inside his head. Is this when... Okay. It's so vague, though, whether this is the instance where he gets a gi inside of him? Or is this just the gi activating? Did it get inside of a head previously? I assume this is where it got into his brain. But it's weird, right? Because I feel like he would have noticed it go inside of his mouth or something. Because they have to go in the mouth, right? But he said specifically just a pop inside of his head. He doesn't feel anything enter him. He doesn't feel anything enter him. He just says, oh, there was a pop in my head. It's just weird. Yeah, it's just popping now. Oh, it's going to be explained at the end? Okay, I guess. But my theory is that it was in his brain already. My theory is that it was in his brain already, but it was, like, in its, like, egg form, right? Because isn't that a thing where the queens need to be birthed? I forget exactly the life cycle, but is this just the gi was inside of his brain? And then now it's been birthed? The very next moment, I was suddenly unconscious. Because I feel like they would have said something about him feeling something, like, crawling inside of him. Crawling in my skin.
Get prepped, be ready to give.
Yeah, Queen is birth before host. I thought that too, but I do hope they they explain it. But to me, this is why I wanted to replay from day one, because I wanted to know exactly when it happens and also how it happens. Currently, from the way it's described, I think he had it in his brain from day one. I think maybe, yeah, how would a gi appear now? That's the other thing. If no box of calamity has been found, I think he already had it in his brain, and consuming Eito's hemoanima kind of brought it to life. Like it was like a dead one in his brain. Maybe that's what it is. Because maybe the gi was dead? Oh yeah, true, the ones in the box are all alive before jumping, that's true. But yeah, like maybe the gi was dead in his brain. Like it was just a corpse of a gi inside of his head, right? And then he consumes Eito's hemoanima, and it is so powerful that it reanimates the gi inside of his brain. Because he has so much goddamn hemoanima inside of him now. Because he has his own, which is strong enough to turn back time. He has the babies, Eito's, and now Eito's again. So maybe it's like an overflow error. The best way I can explain this, because he's consumed Eito twice. What if the second Eito, you can't consume the same person twice, maybe. Like, maybe consuming Eito overflowed his hemoanima, so it went into the host body of the gi. It sounds stupid, but that's my current theory, is that the gi has always been inside of him from day one. Yeah, we know Takumi was a test tube, but we only work on day one on the desk. He shouldn't have had any interaction with the gi. Exactly. We don't know when the gi would have infected him. Unless it was an anti-Exodus project thing. Yeah, could have been cleared back from making bodies. Unless he got infected with a gi before he woke up in the school. Like, we don't know what happened in between us being moved here and us waking up. Yeah, did we always have one even in the prologue? I have a sneaking suspicion, yeah. No, to unconscious someone infected him. But that's the thing. To infect him, somebody needs a box of calamity. To get infected with a gi, he needs a box of calamity. But where did that come from? That's the weirdest part about all this, is who has the box. Yeah, putting aside anti-Exodus, we can't say the exactly. Yeah, that's the biggest issue with this dialogue here, right? The biggest issue with this dialogue is he would feel something crawling inside of him. But he's just saying there was a pop. Yeah, maybe Nozomi really did incubate us. That's where I'm thinking, honestly. Like, maybe somewhere, if Nozomi could interact with us, maybe we got interacted with during our birthing phase. But, or the box came from another timeline, that's also possible. We know that people have been jumping. Gonna go back max out Takumi? I might do just real quick, yeah. This is specifically the point I wanted to return to. Because this is really important before we, like, go ahead. Like, I just wanted to double check this specifically. I think, like, yeah, Takumi had the gi inside of him. Or they're just being intentionally vague. Like, if this is the only time he got a gi added to him. Like, if a gi was just randomly running around and went inside of him, in other timelines, who got infected by that? Where did it come from? Where did it go? Gi Joe, where did, like, you know, should be hit. No, that's okay. Unless, oh, are you worried about too many spoilers, I guess? That's alright if you have to go. It's all good. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, fear you may be spoiled? Oh, yeah, we are 70 out of 100 endings in. We have a lot of game knowledge by this point. But yes, my biggest issue with this, right, is what's gi? Oh, you missed the whole box of blessings calamity thing. Gi is an alien parasite that makes zombie people. And we just learned on day 3 Takumi is infected with one. Yeah, if he's infected here, we'd technically be playing as the gi, exactly. But at the very least, we know he's got one inside of him, because it made the sound. It made the sound, and he felt a pop, and he went unconscious. Wouldn't there be an impulse to murder people? You know Gaku shows up dead after this, right? No, day 3 of Prologue, this never happened. This doesn't happen if we save Eito, either. This only happens if we kill Eito. So what if Eito has the gi inside of him? Would consuming Eito, who has a gi, also give us the gi? Because Eito has murderous intentions. Eito has always wanted to murder people. Is it possible Eito has always had a gi inside of him and that's the glitch? Is the glitch a gi? Yeah, Monster Vision and his murderous intent could be controlled by a gi. No, this is not multiple Eito BS. It's just, after we killed Eito, we got a gi inside of us. We got an alien parasite in our brain after killing Eito, and if we don't kill Eito, nobody gets infected. Which is weird. If there was just a gi roaming around randomly, somebody would have noticed it, right? It would have either died, or it would have gotten into somebody else. On day 3 of not killing Eito, it is nowhere to be seen, and we have not found any boxes. Which means that either A, Takumi always had it in him, and just killing Eito gave him the hemoanima to reanimate, or Eito has the gi inside of him, and somehow consuming Eito I guess that actually makes sense. Consuming Eito would allow the gi to flow into his brain, right? Because that would make sense, I think. Because they're left a blackened husk, right? If they're left a blackened husk, then we've... Because you literally consume the blood, right? It goes into your body. So, where do all the organs go? I think everything turns into a smoothie. So so the gi was part of the Eito smoothie we consumed. Maybe. Artificial bioweapon? It might be. Because, yeah, we never got a full explanation on where the gi came from. I think that's probably true. Yeah, the gi are an artificial bioweapon. I like that idea as well. Because they're just like, oh, it was a gift from God. It came down in a meteorite, apparently. The gi just apparently appeared in a meteorite. With no explanation. But yeah. In the morning, I skipped going to the cafeteria and went back there. Instead... Wait, I skipped going to the cafeteria and went back there. Instead, somebody else had got there before me. Oh, yeah, so because we consumed Eito in the original timeline, whose gi was probably inactive or something. But, like, yeah, it's like two halves of a whole kind of situation. So we consumed Eito's gi, but because we consumed it rather than getting it naturally, it was, like, inactive. But after we consumed him a second time, it, like, completed the gi. Like, it reanimated it because it had all the necessary bits and pieces to fulfill it again. Could be a capture on a meteorite? Yeah, we never actually saw the meteorite. The quote-unquote meteorite. Ah, yeah, the gi was causing it, not Eito, yeah. I think that's actually a very good theory. Yeah. I think Eito had the gi in him the whole time. Eito's always been gi'd, and that's why specifically killing Eito... Every time we consume Eito, it fucks us up. Every time we kill Eito, it does something horrific to us. Okay, yeah, that's... I was thinking Takumi was the one that was gi'd, but now I think we birthed a gi inside of our brain. A gi has been birthed in our brain, and Eito always had one. Yeah, Eito never talked about wanting frogs, but the thing is, Eito always wanted to murder. Eito's always had murderous intent, which is one of the two symptoms. What, he self-delete? I mean, it's hard to account for everything in a 300-hour-long game, there's probably going to be some discrepancies, but specifically, the fact that he has murderous intent the whole time. And he's like, wow, how did a glitch like this pass us by? That's weird. Like, they call it a glitch in Eito. So I do wonder if there's something to it. Hiroko! Good morning, did you eat breakfast? No, not yet, I'm not hungry. I could maybe go for a frog, though. So yeah, we hear the pop, and now Takumi's craving a frog.
Oh.
A frog?
Huh?
Oh, she clocked us immediately. She's like, what the hell did you just say? Forget that, what are you doing here? After a moment of silence, Hiroko answered. Probably for the same reason you are. I wanted to see the results of the restoration. So yeah, we have a gi inside of us, guaranteed. Whether it's Takumi... Yeah, now we know that was said by a gi, exactly. So, at the bare minimum, Takumi has a gi, whether it's always been there or not. Whether it came from Eito is very likely, but yeah. Siri's not here, does that mean he's done? Okay, I will probably, at some point, watch through somebody's prologue run and see if Eito ever says anything about frogs or other small animals. If Eito mentions anything about frogs in the prologue, it's going to be such an awesome little hint. Only one way to find out. But because the prologue was so long ago, I don't remember him ever mentioning it. Hiroko approached the body. She stopped in front of it and quietly pulled back the sheet covering Eito's body.
Huh. Looks like it's done. At the very least, he's not a burnt pretzel anymore.
Wow, he looks so good. Shocked Pikachu face. I felt vaguely relieved seeing him. Of course, I hadn't forgiven him for what he'd done to us last time, but I felt some guilt about bringing him to such an undignified end. Now that his body was back to the way it used to be, the painful mass of emotions within me eased a little.
It feels wrong to bury him in the dirt after all this effort to get him so pristine.
I don't like the way you talk about dead bodies, Hiroko. It
Why
creeps
don't we
me
leave
out.
him like this for a little longer?
Hiroko covered him with the sheet once more. No sooner had she finished than Gaku came barreling into the room. Oh, Gaku's alive still at this point. There you go, Zoe. If there's something messed up, come look. Messed up? Just hurry, you'll see for yourself. Oh, so we get controlled by the gi, but... Oh, we get controlled by the gi and then we write the message, but we don't kill Gaku straight away. Hiroko and I practically flew down the stairs as we followed Gaku to the classroom on the first floor, dashing inside upon our arrival. So this is... I think this was written by Takumi, whilst controlled by the gi. Because while he was unconscious, the gi made him do this, I think. Or maybe this is Takumi. Wait, what if this isn't a threat? What if it's a warning? What if this is Takumi trying to fight back against the gi? Like... Oh, this was written by Hiroko? That's also possible, actually. But the way my brain sees it, right, is what if Takumi wrote this while he was controlled by the gi, and because future, like, other timeline Takumi knows about what the gi are capable of, so rather than a threatening thing like, leave the school or I'll kill you, it's more like a, leave the school, otherwise I'm gonna kill you. Like, not as like a threat, but like a, not that I want to, but you're gonna die. Yeah, if Takumi, yeah, Takumi has excellent penmanship. Eito writes books, right? I guess it could have been Eito before he died. I guess it could have been Eito, but I don't know. It's just a weird theory that maybe Takumi wrote it to like try and warn them. Because also Takumi would remember that Hiroko said about leaving the school. If it's like a... If it is a different timeline memory thing. Spray paint. Someone sprayed a message on the digital blackboard. I looked at the message. Leave the school now or I'll kill you all. I was the first one to find it. I finished breakfast early and was wandering around the school when I saw this. Then he came back to the cafeteria and told us about it. We all came running to see for ourselves. But who would pull some kind of dumb prank like this? Prank? I said what I said. Who would take this shit seriously? Looks like some snot-nosed kid wrote it. Gaku? Yo, I believe it though. It's way more interesting that way. I smell a killing game in the air. Whether it's serious or not, we do know it's not the work of an invader. The alarm would have gone off if one of them tried to get in here. They don't know our language. On top of that, I doubt it could have been one of them. What if it was Eito? Huh? Maybe the restoration brought him back like a zombie. I don't think that's possible. His appearance may have been restored, but his cryptoglobin is gone. And besides, we just saw him. He definitely wasn't breathing. So that means the person behind this threat is in the room with us now. Oh, he's not breathing, but Gi controlled their bodies. Yeah, it could have been Dulsha, yeah. Everybody glanced around, trying to see what everyone else was thinking. Their eyes were filled with distrust and unease. Wait, but hold on. There's one other person it could be, right? Everyone seemed to have an idea of what I was getting at. That's right, Siri. I definitely wouldn't put it past him. But why would he write a threatening message like this? We can figure that out later. For now, we need to find him. Yeah, Hiroko, maybe, because she said that leaving the school might have been the right choice if she played through Killing Game before this. So, either Hiroko wrote it, knowing the future of Killing Game, or Takumi wrote it in an effort to fight back against the Gi, or Eito wrote it before he died. Yeah, the alarm that only works 50% of the time, yeah. Yeah, I guess it could have been Hiroko. I guess it is in her style, isn't it, to be like, leave her, I'll kill you all. Hiroko acts strange. Does she really in this route? Unless this is like one of the routes where she's like getting desperate, maybe. And so began the hunt for Siri. We found him only seconds later. It turned out he was very close to the classroom. Oh, because Siri's also dead, actually. Yeah, if this is Hiroko remembers the other timelines, Hiroko's like, we gotta get rid of the brainwashing and we've gotta get them out of the school before the killing game starts. I guess, yeah, logically, Hiroko makes sense to write that. Oh no, Siri's dead. What a shame.
Siri.
What the hell? You're kidding! Why? How could this happen to him?
Yeah, I don't think the Gi killed Siri. Yeah, I don't think the Gi killed Siri. I think Hiroko, knowing about the brainwashing that happens in the other routes, needs to get rid of Siri early. Everyone was deeply disturbed, but the shock I felt went far beyond theirs. After all, I'd seen this very scene before, the last time I went through this. Back then, Eito had been responsible for it, but Eito didn't exist in this world any longer. I'd killed him myself 2 days earlier. Yeah. I think the murder of Siri was probably Hiroko. After seeing the, some of the other routes, was it, specifically Box of Calamity? Yeah, if the goal is to leave the school, Siri wouldn't allow it. Exactly as well, yeah. It's just, I feel like there was a moment during one of the routes we did a little bit ago. Like, not Box of Blessings, maybe Calamity or the route we did before that. I wonder if I'm remembering this correctly, but was it Hiroko who suggested we destroy Siri at one point? As well? I feel like Hiroko was like, yeah, like, Siri is just gonna get in the way. We have to get rid of Siri. I feel like I remember Hiroko talking about that. How? Why? We returned to the classroom in a daze. Wow, it took you a day to get... Oh, that's a stupid joke. It took you days to get back to the classroom? Wow. Everyone stood around in silence for some time. Their eyes were cast downward, expressions grave. Finally, Gaku broke the silence. Think about it, you still think this is all a prank? But if this isn't a prank, then it's just not fair. They didn't even give us a chance to leave. Maybe it means the kill you all part will start as soon as we see the message. Still, it's not right. It's highly probable that Siri was destroyed before we woke up. Somebody would have noticed otherwise. That means it happened before Gaku found the message. So one of us had to die before we even knew we were being threatened? How utterly unreasonable. Well, it's only Siri. In movies, terrorists always set off a small-scale explosion and claim responsibility, right? Once everyone knows it's not a prank, they announce that they're going to carry out another crime. Darumi had a point. It was possible the culprit did this to Siri to show they were serious. In that case, we'd be fine so long as we did what they demanded. Temporarily leaving the school and seeing what happened before returning would be the safest option, but there was no guarantee that the person who wrote the message was the same person who destroyed Siri. It wasn't out of the question that the message really was just a prank. But even if it was, we'd still have to deal with the threat of whoever destroyed Siri still being nearby. For now, I need to figure out if we listen to the message or not. Do we leave the school or do we ignore it and stay? It's up to me to decide! Yeah, it's nice seeing Darumi alive, I 100% agree. Yeah, let's leave. It's leaving the school time! Yush! It's time to leave! A whole new route!
Everyone listen up. I think we need to get out of here for now, even if it's just temporarily.
I agree with Hiroko from another timeline. Who was that? Someone destroyed Siri. They might be trying to send us a message. What happens if those monsters show up, huh? If they take out the school, we're screwed. Maybe you're behind all this shit and that's why you took out that bucket of bolts. What? Why would I do that? Beats me, but you're the one who murked Eito. You're saying Mr. Sumino's behind all this? I suppose it's not out of the question. Alright, stay here and die then. Damn it, I don't think they'd suspect me of doing all this. Yep, I think we should stay. A threatening message can only mean one thing, right? Time for a blitz-blood killing game. I love how if I choose to stay, they also disagree with me and say, nah, we should leave, actually. Bro, they're just contrarians. Fuck these guys. I'm gonna go out flashing 2 peace signs with my tongue hanging out. I'm super psyched. Somebody make sure to get a pic. Is she saying that she's gonna make an ahagao face? What the hell is she talking about? Let me ask you something, Takumi. You say you've seen the future, right? Right, but it looks like you guys don't believe me. What makes you say we should leave? The school would be defenseless. I assume you understood this when you made the proposal. Right, I came back after living out an entire 100 days. I remember all the defensive battles we had. The invaders will attack again on day 7. That leaves us 3 days. One more thing, like I said yesterday, we have allies a fair distance from here. If we can meet up with them, we'll be better off in our battles. So I'd like to take the opportunity to go get them. I summarized everything I'd said yesterday as a reminder. All about Second to Last Defense Academy. Second to Last Defense Academy? Is there really another school out there? Yes. Yeah, you'll have to believe I traveled through time for this to make sense, but I swear to you, I'm not lying. I believe you, bro, I do. Oh, why are you the first person to believe me? Let's ditch this place, okay? I'm telling you, the message is freaking me out. Mr. Marco is literally shaking. He's definitely the one who'd die first in a horror movie. He does. Don't put that evil on me, dummy. Takumi, this threat didn't appear in the future, did it? No, it didn't. Maybe my coming back to the past has caused something to deviate. Huh? Deviate? He means he's altered history. If something happens now that diverges from historical precedent, it naturally creates a variation, a new timeline, just like in sci-fi stories. What the hell does a historical precedent or whatever got to do with anything? Nice, Takamaru. So you mean that Mr. Sumino coming back from the future is changing the past? Yeah. His whole tale about traveling through time is suspect, but let's assume we believe what he says. If things are no longer aligned with the future he knows, there's no guarantee the next attack will be on day 7, is there? Well, I knew it too. I felt like something was off, even beyond the threatening message. But I killed Eito to change the future. Our biggest risk factor should have been taken care of. I doubt this deviation is that big just yet. The chance of the attack date being different is low. I think we should consider the risk of this threat and evacuate for now. Yeah, I'm with Takumi. Gaku seems pretty traumatized by the whole thing. Maybe because he was the first to discover the message. I appreciate that I got him on my side, but he's shaking so much I'm worried about him. Honestly, I have no idea what we should do. My thoughts are just swirling around. But I think I'm going to try and have faith in what Takumi's saying. I'm going to leave the school with them. Thank you, my wife. Right, this threat is no mere prank. It's too dangerous for us to take it lightly. I'm riding with Takumi. Hell yeah, she's my ride or die. Really? Really? Bro, this portrait of Takumi saying, really? To Hiroko. It's like, oh my god. You believe me. Riding? I love a sadistic girl in glasses who knows when to take charge, but still, the time travel thing is way suspicious. I want to get in on the killing game, so I vote we stay. I don't think I can believe Takumi so easily. I don't want to doubt him, but there's no proof at all. If that's what my dear sister says, I agree. This might be a trap. I would never do that. You sure about that? You think you can just get us all to roll over and agree with you? It's too much to suddenly take your word for everything. This seems a little suspicious to me too, I'm sorry to say. You want to stay here and enjoy a little bloodbath with Darmy and friends, Shuma? Excuse me. You're an outcast like me, right? Let's kill all these normies together. Plus, you seem like you totally squeal when you die. Yo! Right, a freak waste of space like me is doomed to die pathetically. I'm sorry, I should just get killed like the crap stain I am. Then you won't have to look at me anymore. Hey! I don't give a shit if you think you're crap. Just stay in the school. She ain't crap. All fine wants to describe me with your blessing. I'll let out my fond days as an excrement-covered worm. Hey. We'll be staying too if you don't mind. We still don't trust Mr. Sumino. Besides, if we leave, we can't use the reviver medic. I'd be in quite a situation if something would happen to my beautiful little sister. Oh, the dearest. Go fuck yourself. We had a whole timeline based on how she's sick of your shit, Ima. 5 want to stay and 4 want to go. This is bad. Based on the message, all of us need to leave to satisfy their demand. There isn't enough time for me to persuade these guys one by one, which means... Man, forget it. If you're going to leave, leave without us. Fine. I just have to convince all of you then. Will you guys agree to give me some time? Oh, what are you up to? Are you going to try some kind of underhanded trick? Yeah, I'm going to force you to see it my way. If I can prove I've really traveled through time, they'll have to listen to me. I have to use the ace up my sleeve. Second to last?
Huh?
How do you plan on persuading us exactly? You're not about to spout some spiritual cult leader garbage, are you?
Huh?
Shoma, you must be worried about Leo. Huh, you know about Leo? I know about your affliction, too. When you attack someone, you develop a horrible allergic reaction all over your body. It's enough to knock you out instantly. How do you know that?
Huh?
You told me yourself during my first 100 days here. Huh? Does that mean you know my secrets, too? Your dad's addicted to betting on horse races. That's why you hate horses. Ew, you know about my worthless loser of a dad? Why don't I just kill myself?
Huh?
Apt reaction. Ima, Kako, your parents passed away in a traffic accident when you were young. That's why Ima's done so much to protect you, Kako, even if it means getting his own hands dirty, right?
Huh?
Kako, your dream is to be a detective because of your father. Damn. Bro is just like, hi. Bro brought out all the files, laid them on the table, and was like, here's all of your history. Oh, you didn't want to believe me? Sorry, I'm spilling all of your secrets in front of everybody now because fuck you. You really do know our secrets, but we never told you any of this. Huh? Wait, did you come from the future for real? His details are so specific that I might have to believe he really did. Now do you believe me? No, that's not enough to prove that you time traveled. Where's my gun? Where's my gun? I need it. That was probably just some cheap parlor trick. You're no better than a fraud who claims they can talk to ghosts. I never liked you, Ima. People are like, oh, but he's such a deep, like, he's such a good, deep, like, character. Oh, his traumatic past makes him such a lovable character. Like, he's willing to do anything to protect his sister, and, like, he had to become, like, a child prostitute, and that's what gave him a weird, like, complex. Like, bro is just a fucking asshole. I get that he has a traumatic past and he's like, you know, he's traumatized and like, he's got baggage, but Jesus Christ, man. Yeah, there's definitely other ways he could have gotten our personal information. Maybe Siri told him, or maybe he got into some kind of database. No, you really did tell me this stuff in the future. Right, get it now, damn dude almost had me there. I knew it, this is the route where we finally play a killing game. Let's start killing each other. Crap, this isn't enough to convince them. Then I'm just gonna have to deploy my last resort. Astral Blitz! Kill them all in one shot, no matter the consequences. You really want me to do this? Do it this way? You might not like it. What do you mean? I only told you a little bit of what I know. I know more secrets, ones you wouldn't want me to reveal in front of everyone. Do it. One last strike. Huh? If you want to leave the school, I may have no other choice. It was a lie. I didn't know any secrets. I was just bluffing. That's a lie. We do know more of their secrets. With a dead serious expression on my face, I saw him at eyes with each one of them. Where's your proof? You sure you want me to prove it right here, right now? Is that a threat? You're a fucking coward, you know that? Sorry, but I don't have time for this either. You agree to leave the school right now or else? Wait, please, I'll leave. Just don't tell them. How about the rest of you? Fine, if this is how you want to do it, I'll go. And if my dear sister's going, I'm going. I still don't believe your time travel story, but I can't let her out of my sight. Whatever, have it your way. I can't have a killing game by myself. I'll go too. I can get through this if we all talk about our favorite gory visual novel death scenes together. Okay, so we're all going to leave the school now. Thank you. Hurry up and get ready then. My favorite horrific gory visual novel death scene is the one where you get stabbed through the chest by Veshness. What? It was a risky gamble, but I somehow managed to convince everyone to leave the school, albeit reluctantly. Even if they still doubted I was from the future, at least I'd managed to avoid our most imminent threat. Yay, Darami's on the team. Phew, it's not already. After managing to convince the others, I got ready to leave, but no one else had come yet. I'm exhausted. Maybe it's because I'd been so desperate while trying to convince the people who wanted to stay, but now fatigue is really setting in. I let out a deep sigh and closed my eyes for a moment. This is making me sleepy. If I had a bed in front of me right now, I just know I'd be knocked out in an instant. Throb. Ow. My head feels heavy and sore, maybe because I'm tired. Makes sense, the situation is turning me into a ball of nerves. But thankfully, the pain woke me up. I smacked the side of my face to pump myself up for the trip. So I guess the Gi was trying to take control and we're just like, ah, nah.
Hey!
Snap out of it, Takumi! By this time, everyone was showing up at the entrance, now ready to go. Yeah, your head is heavy because you have a whole alien in there. You're all here, let's get going then. He's not used to having anything inside of his skull. He's used to his skull being light as a feather, but now there's actually something in there. Yeah, it's dark now, but we'll be okay, right?
Huh?
Tomorrow, anyone who's able should head for second to last defense academy. But for now, we need to get through the wall of fire. We'll be roughing it tonight. You mean sleeping outside? I sure hope we don't run into any invaders. Sister dearest, your dear brother is here to be your personal blanket and keep you warm. You don't have to do that. So this fire extinguisher you're talking about really works on those flames? Yeah, it's only temporary, but it works. We are the boys and girls who grabbed the sun, riding to Valhalla. Let's get moving. Come with me unless you want to be burnt to a crisp. Without hesitation, Hiroko took a fire extinguisher and walked toward the roaring flames. Oh my god, Mistress Hiriko's so cool, and she's gonna die looking cool too. I mean, she does, but that's the other route. Hey, hold on! I grabbed an extinguisher and hurried after her. Oh, good point. There has to be something in Takumi's brain, that's true. The gi. That's why the gi doesn't have full control. The gi doesn't have anything to latch onto. It's like trying to grasp at like something really small. Like his Takumi's peanut-sized brain, it just can't like get a good grip on it. Like, you know when you're trying to like pick up a bar of soap and it just keeps slipping out of your hands, like just like, and like it like slips out your hands every time you try to grip it. That's the gi with Takumi's brain right now. Yeah, it's too smooth, yeah. And that's how we all ended up escaping to the other side of the wall of fire. Everyone was at a loss for words after seeing the massive raised ruins all around us. But maybe exhaustion won out in the end because they seemed to just accept what they were seeing before long. Tomorrow, we head to Sector Last Defense Academy, and then... It's no good! I'm too sleepy. I'll worry about tomorrow when tomorrow comes. I gave in to the listless feelings and closed my heavy lids. So Bazicornia. I mean, I use like shower gel and stuff. I don't use like actual soap bars, but you get, just for the sake of a metaphor. Morning already? I felt the sunlight through my eyelids. I rubbed my eyes like usual and moved to get up when it hit me. Right, we slept outside. Seeing the ruins spread out before me made me remember that we'd evacuated outside of the wall of fire. Oh, good morning. I felt so sorry that I had to be the first thing you see in the morning. Truly the worst possible start to your day. Truly the worst of all bad endings. That's not true, Shoma. Is everyone else awake? They've been awake for a while. Well, half of them couldn't sleep in the first place. Oh, really? Who could sleep knowing the invaders could show up without warning? I can feel my stomach churning all night. Sam and Darby were knocked over the creepy talk. All I was doing was sharing my top 100 massacre scenes. Morning is so depressing anyway. I hate it. I wish I was dead. Damn it, if anyone's depressed now, it's me. Everyone seems pretty low right now. You seem to sleep well, Mr. Sumino. You must be quite the masochist to be able to sleep on such a hard surface. Huh? You must have been really tired. Are you alright? My head's a little fuzzy since I just woke up, but my body feels normal. If I had to complain about anything, I guess my back hurts, but that's just the price you pay for sleeping outside. I'm fine, I slept like a log. After hearing my answer, Kako smoothed her hand over her chest with a relieved look on her face. Was I sleeping that hard? I hope I don't have drool marks on my chin. But everyone seems to be fine, thankfully. I was sure an irrelevant nobody like me would have been killed by now. Well, we left just like the message said. Now the culprit's gone what they wanted. Right? I think so. We'd kept up our end of the bargain. The message didn't say don't come back or anything. Surely we wouldn't be killed if we went back on day 7. So we just have to make our way to the second to last defense academy today, right? Yep, but considering how far it is, we should go in a smaller group. Just how far is it? Pretty far if we walk, but if we use our hemo anima, it shouldn't be a problem. But we should still stick to those of us who have the stamina to walk for an entire day. If we want to keep a good balance between who stays and who goes, I think 4 of us should go. Takumi and I are given. Do we have 2 other volunteers? Why is that a given, Hiroko? Why is that a given? You're so sus. I mean, obviously we know it's because you're a time traveler, but it's weird how she's so adamant on, like, taking our side on things. Hiroko's dead set on going, huh? Well, having her makes me feel reassured. Uh-oh, I think I'll see an event flag for Hiroko Takumi. Huh? Darumi smirked as she looked at me. What does she think is going to happen? Everybody must still feel suspicious of Takumi because of what he did to Eito, right? In that case, we need people who could stop Takumi without hesitation in the event something goes wrong. So that's why you're going. Takumi, you can't get away from Mistress Hiroko. Yo! I guess she's warning me that she'll kill me if she has to. I kind of already knew, but everyone's pretty wary of me right now. If this is what it takes to get them to work with me... Hey, take Shoma and I with you. Aw, no Tsubasa? Wait, what red phrase? Oh, yeah, she'd kill Takumi without hesitation. I think, yeah, she's aware of the gi. Hiroko is the type of person to have a flashback at the second he mentioned frogs. She'd be like, oh, frogs? I bet Takumi saying that he craves frogs probably gave her the entire flashback to the Box of Calamity, like the gi talk. I am 100% convinced Hiroko is now fully aware of the other timelines from that. Like, that's a trigger word for her, probably. Shoma! Just in case you need a song for us to understand that by all means. You got a little twisted. This is a good chance to toughen you up. You gotta lose your attitude. That's gonna get you killed real quick. I'm gonna use this trip to straighten you out. I think I might be beyond hope. Yeah, the Among Us theme played in her head when he said frog legs, yeah. But if you're saying even a dirtbag like me could change, you want to try. That's what I'm talking about. Time for Hellfire Takamaru's super intense to Hellback training regimen. Aye, aye, sir. Are you kidding me? Anyway, that's 4 people, right? The rest of us just wait here? I guess so. I don't think we should go back to the school until Takumi's group gets back. Grab these dollars or whatever and get back here as soon as possible. I hate horror movie stuff, man. I hope you're all dead by the time I get back. Right, we need to bring them back. We need all the people we can get to achieve our goal. Hey, you even listening? Oh, yeah, sorry, I don't have any change. What? That's a... Huh? I wasn't asking for any... What do you mean classist? Was that just meant to be him calling... Yeah, was he calling him broke? Bro just said, oh, you're poor. Oh, that wasn't it? Sorry. I wasn't listening at all. I really need to get it together. We're wasting time here. Let's go. Come on, show us. Start with 5 miles of jump squats. Yes, sir. Time for this pathetic worm to stop crawling. Stop crawling and start leaving. I'm now pathetic slimy frog. Frogs? Did someone say frog? Oh, yep. This route definitely has the gi shit on lockdown. Did somebody say frog? I hate Fizzhead. I'm a hikikomori. I just don't live like that. They're already leaving me behind. I'm gonna get going. Good luck. We'll hold down the fort here. Be careful, Takumi. Thanks. We'll be back in the morning at day 7. I waved goodbye to the group staying behind and left the campsite. We need to get to second to last defense academy quickly. We walked and walked and walked, ignoring Shoma trying to suffer his way through Takamaru's brutal training regimen. Hiroko and I remained silent. We squeezed in a few short breaks as we walked all night until the sun began to come up again. When we finally saw it. I mean, they're not subtle about it, but it really wouldn't... It wouldn't clock until you know about the gis thing. Until you, like, learn the backstory of Gi and craving frogs as a queen. That would make no sense. That would just play off like a joke. Because it's like, Takumi's like, oh man, I could go for some frogs right now. And then, like, him saying that, like, it's probably just a silly joke callback to what he was craving for breakfast. But it's crazy, yeah. Kind of hinted that was the way the route Kako killed us. What about the frogs thing? I mean... Yeah, without context, he's just French, yeah. I don't know, I feel like it was more obvious after the Nozomi specifically saying, I'm gonna turn you into an incubator, and her craving frogs. I don't remember anything about the Kako killing us route, really. We didn't really learn a lot in that route. It was like, oh, you saved Nozomi, but you died. And then you woke up, and then you died. There was, like, hardly anything in the Kako killing us thing. Oh, is it also a thing in Spain? I think it's just more stereotypical of French people. We made it! This is second to last defense academy. We spun it's real. Shoma did squats the entire journey here. Right, so do we just kick the door in or what? No, we're not here to fight anybody. Just be normal, please. Let's start by saying hello. I headed for the front entrance when a familiar face popped out from behind the building. From the building.
Hello, and welcome to second to last defense academy. You are from the main campus, are you not?
Oh, about exiting the school? Oh! No, yeah. That specifically, I wasn't on about that, but yeah. Was it from Kako killing us? I thought it was the one where we find Hiroko in the forest. At the end of the other Path of Calamity, but... Anyway, yeah. It's that robot bastard again, what are you doing here? He does resemble Siri, but that's not him. They are equally adorable, though. You have a good eye! Yeah, but it's as you say, I'm not the Honorable Siri. Why, I'm known as Nigo. I'm the commanding officer here at 2nd to Last Defense Academy. In addition to keeping this place running, I also serve under the Honorable Siri when the occasion demands it. A pleasure to meet you. And did you know we came here from the Last Defense Academy? Yeah, well, you have infuses, don't you? Only students from one of our campuses could be carrying those. Nigo's smug face looked exactly like Siri's. So punchable. If he wasn't wary of us, explaining things would go quickly. Your timing is perfect. There's something I want to ask. I was a tad perplexed when the Honorable Siri stopped contacting me for our daily intel exchanges. Was your communication equipment damaged? Is there some trouble at the main campus? I remember having the same conversation before, but the situation was a little different then. I'll explain everything. But first, could you bring your students out here too? I want to talk to everyone at once. Yeah, I don't like the sound of this. Okay, come on in. I'll get the students. Are these the allies you were telling us about? Can't wait to see what kind of people they are. Oh. You're gonna like Moko and that's about it. Right, I hope they're nice people. No. Aside from Nozomi, but... outside of that, they're all pretty psychotic. I decided not to tell Shoma that one of these people beat him to near death in my future. Oh, Kyoshika. We followed Nigo and entered 2nd to Last Defense Academy. I guess Yagami wanted to be a doctor, that's true. Nigo opened the door to the gym, and I was greeted by faces that felt somewhat nostalgic at this point. Sup, bitches?
Everyone, gather round. There's
Aww.
some people I want to introduce you to.
Remember this, CG? Oh, it's been so long.
Who are you?
Hello. She's alive.
What? 3 strange men have appeared.
She's alive.
Can you stop with your perverted fantasies? You want all of them in your sword too, you sicko?
Oh, I've missed Kyoshika Carrara banter. I've missed their stupid fucking banter so much.
I had no such disgraceful thoughts in my head.
You literally just moaned. Yeah, wait. Where are Miss Mojiro and Miss Kirafuji? They just went to grab a drink. Oh, looks like they're back. Sup, bitches? Sorry to keep you waiting. Wait, who are these people? Who are these people? That bright voice, that innocent smile, it's Nozomi. Seeing her made something well up inside of me. Strange boys, nobody warned me. So this is the real Moko? Oh right, this is your first time meeting Moko, I forgot. We never meet her in the entire prologue. Greetings, we are... Dude, look, I don't have any makeup on. I might be beautiful without it, but it's still so embarrassing. Are the girls here in Estrus? What? All I know is that's a flask in Dark Souls. Huh?
Oh.
I didn't say anything. Let's get on with this. What the fuck? Oh, in heat? Oh, is that what it means? Sorry, I have to Google it. Bruh. I've never heard this term before. That's wild. Estrus. Oh, not Etrus. Estrus. Estrus, or heat, is a period in the reproductive cycle of female animals. Oh yeah, I guess. It's just, yeah. It's the official term for in heat, I guess. Tried Inazuma 11? I have not. I downloaded the demo for it on Switch and I never played it. That's wild. I didn't say anything, let's get on with this. Yeah, right, now that everyone's here, let's have a round of self-introductions. After each of us quickly introduced ourselves, I explained the situation about what I experienced in my timeline and everything that had happened since I traveled to the past. I finally took a breath after I finished explaining why we'd come to the second campus.
Huh?
That's everything. I don't know if you'll believe me, but... Hold on, this is all too sudden. It makes no sense. Yeah, I get how you'd be suspicious. We only half trust Takumi ourselves. But the part about that wind-up toy of a CEO getting killed and ripped to bits is true. There's stuff about the weird-ass message, too. Yeah, the Honorable Siri killed, dismembered. No!
Dismembered, you say? To shreds, you say? Oh my! I would love to see how he got taken apart. Here, Nigo, let's reenact it. I'll put you back together afterwards, I promise.
Yeah, why, you'd hurt your poor sweet little old Nigo? It would just be a light foot filleting. Forget that! Are these filthy animals telling the truth about this last defense academy? She practically spat out the word filthy as she looked at us. Yeah, well, yes. And they know too much for them to be making it all up.
So Takumi really did time travel too?
Sir Takumi leapt through time to save the past in a Super Slash Siblings Ultimate Style fight with the invaders. I see it all makes sense. Shut up, simpleton, or I'll shove your sword down your gullet sideways until you yelp. Eek! Assuming we believe what you're saying, what are we supposed to do? I want you all to come with us to Last Defense Academy immediately. Like I just explained, this school is just a decoy, there's no need for you to defend it. Yeah, please stop bringing that up, you're gonna make them resent me. Rest assured, I already completely despise you. Why didn't you tell us about any of this, you pathetic lump of scrap metal? I'm sorry, it was an order from above, I had no choice. Calm down, Carrara. Right now, we need to focus on what we're going to do. Noko slipped out in front, trying to reel in Nozomi as she started to lose her composure.
There ain't no fighting, okay? We have no choice but to go to Last Defense Academy. Is that what you were about to say, Nigo?
Yeep! How did you know that?
Because if Last Defense Academy falls, all our work will have been for nothing, right?
Preposterous! How could you use an Usuzuki as a decoy? Get down on your hands and knees on hot coals and beg for my forgiveness.
Can you weirdos just answer yes or no already? Seriously?
It was Nigo's turn to step out in front, reeling in Takamaro before he could start resorting to threats. I'll have college classes? No worries, thanks for stopping by. Enjoy. Enjoy education. Rather than the brain rot this game is. I feel like I'm losing brain cells playing this game. So, congrats on reinvigorating them. Yeah, I apologize for keeping this from everyone. I'm very sorry. Now that the Honorable Zero has been destroyed, you must defend Last Defense Academy with your lives.
I need you all to step up to this new mission. This is my final order for you.
What do you mean, final? Even if Second to Last Defense Academy is a decoy school, that doesn't mean it's without function. Well, I can't abandon my post, I will stay here. Wait, the invaders will be coming here for a second time soon. The next attack will be on day 10. It'll be enough to break the defensive barrier. I told the other team what I could remember of what Nozomi told me in my previous timeline. How Moko was taken away because of the enemy's planned attack, how they'd all managed to survive somehow using the revive medic. But no matter how much I tried to convince him, Nigo wouldn't change his mind. This is also weird. Yeah, true. I did learn what estrus means. There are some terms, an Archimedes principle I did learn from this game, that's also true. But yeah, this is weird, right? Why is Siri being dead the thing that dictates whether Nigo comes with us or not? Because in all the timelines where Siri is alive, Nigo joins us. Yeah, this gives you hyperfixation. I totally get it. Like, it's just so easy to get so invested in this story. And also for all the theory crafting. I love trying to game theory all the stuff about it. But this is weird about how Nigo won't come with us because Siri's dead. What is Nigo doing? Yeah, there's probably something. I mean, Siri orders Nigo to, maybe, but yeah, it's strange. In the end, we begrudgingly decided to leave Nigo behind and head to Last Defense Academy without him. I just think there's something Nigo's doing behind the scenes, like, oh, it's like a plan B type thing, like, oh, if Siri dies, you must contact the satellite immediately kind of thing. I think Nigo contacts the satellite to, like, do something, but I don't know what that would be. That settles it then.
Oh, for the love of murder, who could have seen this coming? Well, I suppose I don't mind a bit of excitement. Come on, Nozomi, don't look so anxious. I'm worried about Nigo too, but we need to protect Last Defense Academy now.
Moko!
We don't have anything to be scared of. If we're together, we're so gonna be okay.
Yeah, that's what you would hope. Indeed! The Holy Geologist all agrees, and she says bye-bye to Second to Last Defense Academy. So I was telling the truth about the girl who talks to a sword. I told you, they're all very unique, but you can count on them. Mr. Sumino, I'm counting on you. Yeah, you got it. Nigo held out his hand to me, but he couldn't reach at all, so I just replied with a nod. We don't have any time to spare, we need to get back. Everyone got ready, said goodbye to Nigo, and boarded the school bus. After leaving Sector to Last Defense Academy, Takamaru drove us down the same road we'd come by. Eventually, I dozed off. It was already dawn by the time we made it back to the campsite. Yeah, I love Darumi and Kyoshika too. It's so nice having them back. Everybody who'd been waiting came running over once we got off the school bus. See? I do have girlfriends that go to another school. I wasn't lying. Welcome back. Thank goodness you're all okay. Oh, these are the second last defense gonna be people, hey. Are these the rest of your teammates? They look poor. Don't you have any shame? You should be begging to be forgiven for ever being born while you bounce off the windshield of the luxury vehicle. Dang, it's freaking manners. Yo, these new characters are totally freaky. I love it. Sorry, Carrara is always like this around new people. Always. It's how Lady Carrara shows her love. So says the Holy Jumanji sword, which is glowing red. Is that always a thing? Why is your sword so red? Lady Carrara? And you can talk to your sword? Wait. There's not many times Darumi and Kyoshika have had a chance to talk to each other. Oh wait, was the voice line cut off? Oh yeah. I missed that. Heated for personal use. But yeah, this feels like we never really get to see Carrara and Darumi and Kyoshika actually hang out. Like, maybe a bit of Killing Game, but this is the first time I feel like I've noticed them actually have an interaction. If anyone knows about love, it's this freak and her sword. You should see what she uses as a sheath, if you get what I mean. That is not true. My relationship with my blade is purely platonic. This whole exchange feels familiar. Sorry that you have to see a puke saint like me back here again. It must be unpleasant. I'll just go disappear somewhere. I've been thinking, you're rather cute. If you want to disappear, I can make it feel really good for you. Really good? Are you talking pleasure? Oh my god, he's gonna pile drive him. The goals are out of control. You're all acting like a bunch of simpletons. Are we gonna be able to get through today's battle like this? Right, the invaders will be attacking today. Last time, the other team were awkward with the rest of us for a little while after we met. It took some time for us to get close, but we don't have that kind of time right now. We need to get things organized. Everybody, listen up. The invaders will attack today, so let's head back to the school and get ready. Back to the school? Aren't you worried about that threatening message? What, are you gonna sleep out here like a cat forever? You can die out in the wilderness if you want, but you'll be on your own. Let's go back. Let's just go back. Damn, why does this always happen to me? I just want to end up in a pool full of cash someday. Carrara, chastise him. We quickly introduced ourselves to one another and then set off toward the school. The second to last Defense Academy students looked on in amazement as we used the fire extinguishers to open up a path through the undying flames. Did we forget the bus? Did we just forget the bus at second to last Defense Academy? And so we returned to the last Defense Academy for the first time in 3 days. Did we leave the bus behind? Wait, no, because he mentioned about driving it, didn't he? And falling asleep in the car. Right? Oh, did it say it was out of fuel? I completely missed that. Yeah, Takamaru drove us down the same road, eventually dozed off. Already dawn, everybody been waiting. Oh, so we just got out of the car and didn't consider using it. Okay. They didn't mention about it being out of gas, but okay. But they just got out of the bus and just walked. So they just left the bus in the middle of the wilderness. It had been days since we were last there, but nothing seemed to have changed. We showed the newcomers around the school and examined it from corner to corner ourselves. Finally, we arrived at that classroom. Yeah, I thought maybe there was a message that I just missed or something, but no, yeah. They arrived in the bus, and then we just decided, like, yep, let's leave it at the campsite, I guess. There really is a threatening message. The message on the blackboard still looked as creepy as it did the first time. You still haven't found the culprit? I swear when I find out who's behind this prank.
I'm gonna hit them with a nasty Destino!
What the hell is a Destino?
A prank, you say? Is that really all it is? Why are you laughing all creepy like that? I can tell by the way they've written the word kill that they have a lustful blend of love and hate. The writer's thirst for blood is pulsating off the board. I'm all turned on.
Oh, interesting. Wait, the only other person with a lust for blood is Hiroko. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, it's fate in Spanish. Oh. It's helpful having somebody who speaks Spanish, I guess. They have a lustful blend of love and hate. Their thirst for blood is pulsating. That's interesting. Because the only people with a thirst for blood is Eito and Hiroko outside of Yagamu. So I wonder if that's meant to be a hint. Oh, this guy's scary. Don't worry, Lady Kako. My holy Jumanji sword will protect you. Speaking of lustful, that sword of yours is a biohazard. You should keep it far away from children. The holy Jumanji sword is not a tool of licentiousness. I swear. Oh, I have a suggestion. I think some of us should stay inside during the defensive battle, just in case. Huh? But won't that put us at a disadvantage? We have you guys now, and our Hemo Anima is powerful enough already. Besides, I'm worried about leaving the inside of the school defenseless. Who knows what could happen? The message is still bothering me. Now that Siri's gone, I'm not comfortable with all of us leaving. Then I'll hang out here and wait. I'd way rather get hunted down by a crazed murderer. Darby's completely fucked in the head as usual. Well, whatever you want to do. Let me guess, the twins are gonna stay too. Oh well. That's right, we'll upstate. It seems safer here. If we hole up in a room, just the two of us will be perfectly safe, right, dear sister dearest? Wow, you guys want to get killed even more than I do. I'll stay too, I think. Even if I were to go, I'd just be holding you back. Make sure to keep up your training. Build that body like you mean it. Yes, sir. That means the people going are the 5 members from second to last defense academy and those of us who haven't volunteered to stay, right? Nozomi, are you good to go? Yes, no problem. I'll fight with everyone else. There was no hesitation in Nozomi's eyes. She'd explained to the others how she could fight with an artificial class weapon, and I guess there's nothing to worry about if she can retreat if things go south. Oh, they're really here. Wow, how remarkable. It happened just as Takumi said. Almost like he's from the future or something. Nah, I still don't believe it. We have to sortie. Oh, here we go. I'll take a drink while this plays. That is funny. Oh my god, everything's happening just like Takumi said. Nah, we still don't believe him though. I don't think he's from the future. The invaders are here, Takumi. You really did come from the future. Thank you. That sounded like BS to me, but guess not. Hey, there we go. They started to believe me. Anyway, let's kill these fuckers. Right, if we use Sir Takumi's intel, victory will be ours. Yeah, that's right, we're getting it, Takumi. Takumi, you give the orders, lead us in Siri's stead. I'd rather not be told what to do by this funny page's reject and his goofball friends, but if I must, if you die, I'll kill you. What does that even mean? Don't you worry, you pretty little head, Takumi. I'll bring you back from the river Styx as many times as it takes. That is the nicest thing anybody has ever said to me. Please don't let me get killed over and over again. I'm ready to step in the ring. I've got my sweat-proof makeup on and I'm all set. Take it away, Takumi. Oh, I've got my bath bag, so let's do this. I forgot that was a thing. She actually has a bath bag in her truck at all times. For some reason, I forgot that was like a thing. Everybody ready? It's time for a defensive battle. She just spends the whole battle throwing up. She spends the whole battle throwing up in her car. I mean, we can skip this, can't we? Yeah, Yagamu etching death. Hot. Yeah, she had the first bag handed to her in the prologue. Oh yeah, actually, we never did give her another bag, did we? I guess we just told her about the bag and she's like, oh shit, I can make that. Let's go. I'm assuming this is skippable.
Did you know? The color of those creatures' insides is very pretty.
Isn't it just normal blood?
They're hideous on the outside, but the contrast with their innards is so beautiful. Oh, thinking about the color makes me tingle.
Please have something to say about this, Hiroko.
Oh, maybe we have something in common.
Yippee!
The way their brains splatter everywhere when you crush their skulls. Feels rather wonderful.
Is this a popular ship? You know, this is not a ship that I see very often, but I get it.
Stop bonding over weird stuff. Nobody else agrees with you.
I agree.
Just imagining it makes my stomach turn.
Forget that shit. There's more of them than last time.
Come to mention it, they've definitely increased their numbers. Were there this many last time? But we have a drastically bigger team now, so this little miscalculation shouldn't pose a problem.
It's fine. We can handle anything they throw at us if we work together.
Yeah, power of friendship.
I'll put my faith in our team and fight. I'm going to whip every last one of them into submission. Bow down.
Oh my god, could you imagine if Karara's weapon was a whip? I guess Yagamu's is technically a whip. But bro, she's saying she's gonna whip him, but you have a shovel.
Get ready to face Moko Mujiro, the apocalyptic maiden of destruction. It's gonna be a slobber knocker.
What the hell is a slobber knocker?
These blackguards shall become rust on my holy Jumanji sword's blade. How about you?
Oh, I've missed my silly little Chuny. I've missed my Chuny so goddamn much. Yeah, Yagamo's is his arms, but it's kind of whip-esque.
We won. Wait, it's already over?
Two pump
chumps.
How unsatisfying.
Why are they all so horny this route?
To see something more sticky and pulpy.
Why are they all so horny this route? It was a resounding victory, but things weren't exactly like last time. And not just because of our new teammates either. Something fell off.
Hey, look! There's more of them!
Veshnus or Black Doom? Probably Veshnus.
What is that?
The only thing ew is how good you are at herking.
Come and save me! It's okay, Moko. If we just stay calm and take care of them, things will be okay.
Plus we hit skip so you don't even have to actually fight.
Gotta knuckle up.
I knew it, there's clearly more than last time, but why?
Don't let them get to you guys. Just keep fighting.
Oh no, so the thing is, with Kyoshika, she has her sword and her class weapon is another sword.
Vanquish them all now?
She has two swords. Like, she has the whole Jumanji sword and then a Hemo Anima sword. It's weird. Suasa deserves everything, 100% agree.
Maybe they'll just come streaming out from every little crevice like a bunch of roaches.
I can feel it, guys. We're way stronger.
It is
now.
awfully convenient that her class weapon
and
is...
immortal too. Now that's what the hell I'm talking about.
It is convenient her class weapon is the same as her normal weapon.
What happens now? This isn't the end, is it?
Not yet. A commander will show up next.
I thought so.
Yeah, she's got that Starburst
Otherwise,
stream.
It wouldn't be a challenge.
Are commanders those big freaks?
Yup.
Yeah, but they start off in human form. I mentioned this before, but the commanders are humanoid, like us. Their power is just like our Hemo Anima, too.
Except way cooler because they slit their throats.
I would love to capture one alive and take a peek inside.
Oh, just wait. We'll find Ava eventually.
Devil. Look over there.
I shifted my gaze after Hiroko spoke. Oh my god, is it Mervrum?
Huh?
Oh, no, that's Veshnus. Who's that? Who's that commander? It's Veshnus! Someone I've never seen before was standing on top of the school.
They don't look like an invader.
It must be a new type. Human like us.
That's Veshinus.
Hemo Anima.
They have some audacity to look so haughty. Let me put that fool in their place.
Yeah, hit it over the head with a shovel.
This thing turns into one of those big freaks we saw the other day, and it's got Hemo Anima, like us.
Oh yeah, what new random nickname is Tsubasa gonna come up with this time?
No, that's not them.
Huh?
It's not them.
Then who is it?
Who is this? What's going on here? I've never seen this one before.
Takumi? What's wrong? This is the same as what you experienced last time, right?
Nope.
Wait, someone's coming from over there too.
Is this a commander tag team?
One of them just likes to watch. Veshnus is just sitting in the cook chair.
That's him! That's the commander!
Huh? Then who's the first guy?
Well...
Hey, it's been so long since we saw Mother. Absolute cinema!
No! They're coming for us! Keep your guard up!
Absolute cinema! We'll let it play.
Hear my plea and lend
We never
me
get
thy
to see this
strength.
guy ever, so...
Blood of my bond release!
Wait, he didn't announce his name! Oh, wait, it won't be after this, actually. Yeah, Mushroom! I'm gonna kill you and then you're dead in like 100 days. Oh, is it the same voice as Dalshar? That's funny. I guess it makes sense considering they're, related.
This time. I'm done running away. I have to stand and fight. Oh, you stand aside.
Nuh-uh.
Don't. Then, in the name of order, I will strike you down.
Sorry. But your dad's about to lose a son.
It turned into one of those big motherfuckers, just like Takumi said.
Know your place! You have some nerve defying an old Suzuki!
Sorry, but it's a canon event that you must die.
Did you guys hear that too? He's talking.
Indeed. He speaks human language.
Is this because of our hemo anima? Never mind that. What's going on with that other person? Still standing there, aura farming. I'd have remembered if there was someone like that around the first time. Just who are they? What are they doing here? Waiting to kill Steel, like always.
What the fuck are we supposed to do?
Kill the commander!
Future, right, dude? Tell us what happens next.
Kill the commander!
I don't know. We've deviated.
Huh? You gotta be kidding me!
Sir, we fought him before. We know.
Kaku actually said
Now
fuck.
that we've got this many fighters and we're hella strong, he's going down.
Oh no, I know she doesn't steal Murvrum specifically, but she's sitting from her kill Steel perch. She's sitting from her perch waiting and watching. Like she always fucking does.
Yeah.
Waiting for the right opportunity to try and kill Steel. I'll have time to think about this later. For now, the battle takes priority. I'll just have to make this work. She's backseating. She's backseating Murvrum. She just wants to watch Dalshar's son die. She's just like a not a masochist, like a sadist, I guess.
Enough of this insolence!
He's rather strong. Honestly, I underestimated him.
Hey, I was just watching on the monitor last time, but was he really this strong?
Bro is not that strong. He's like 2 Azure Blitzes away from death at any one moment.
No. He's considerably stronger than before. Just like us.
Just like us.
This is likely because of Takumi's time travel. I guess it's not just our hemo anima that responded to Takumi.
Oopsie!
From the future.
I made New Game Plus happen.
Are you telling me the enemy is stronger now too?
This is now my headcanon for New Game Pluses. My headcanon for like Dark Souls New Game Plus is that we traveled back in time and our hemo anima resonated with every single enemy on the map.
What gives, Takumi? Why'd you go and power them up like that?
I didn't choose to! It's just New Game Plus things!
How was I supposed to know going through time would affect the invaders too?
Oh, we did see him in Zero
We don't
Balance,
have
that's
time
right!
to whine and moan. Let's focus on the enemy. We can
Yeah, how
talk
weak was he before? He was a tutorial boss.
Right.
That's how weak he was before.
Right.
Bro was the
Even
goddamn
if they're
tutorial.
stronger, so are we. We can do this. There are more of us to fight now too. Work together, cover each other, and take them down.
You know it! Moko Majiro doesn't run from demons! She beats the
Oh my god,
crap out of
Are you saying you're a demon slayer, perhaps?
Sword, we ride together.
Oh, Kyoshika, I've missed you. Every time Kyoshika talks, I'm just so happy. Yeah, Murvram dies like what are we on day 7? Bro, the amount of like there's so little routes that go back to day 7. Like day 7 is like so before most of the splits. So he usually dies before any of the splits we travel back to.
Serves you right. Writhe on your knees in the dirt until you die.
Also Carrara's, it's good to have Carrara as well.
They look like people.
Yeah. I mean, they even use hemo anima like us.
Hey, Takumi, it's your fault these monsters are stronger now, is it? Pay with your life.
Shut up.
I told you. I had no idea that it happened. I didn't even know it would do anything to your powers.
Hemo anima sure is mysterious. Not even the time traveler can explain it.
Is it just me, or did that sound awfully aggressive from Nozomi? That sounded way more aggressive from Nozomi than I've ever heard from her before. Yeah, at least Carrara was around in boxes, yeah.
I thought Takumi was gonna be our cheat code, man.
I suppose it's fitting that a war as bizarre as this.
Yeah, Nozomi's delivery
using powers that are just as strange.
Yeah, Nozomi's delivery felt really harsh. I don't know if that was intentional, but it sounded really bitchy. I don't know if that was intentional.
What's the point if the enemy is stronger too?
Oh, for the love of murder, enough complaining.
Gaku's never played a
More
Dark Souls game.
importantly,
What's the
what
point
was
in
with
playing
that
New
other
Game Plus
person
if
who showed
everybody's
up at
stronger?
first? They ended up getting away.
Perhaps a second commander? Surely Sir Takumi must know.
Sorry, I got
What do we do
nothing.
with this guy? He ain't dead yet.
Let's kill him. I looked to where Takamaru was pointing.
Please, I beg of you, don't kill me.
Is this thing begging for its life? Pretty pathetic given you were just trying to kill us.
Shit. I don't like being able to understand these things.
Hey, I thought Takumi said they weren't intelligible to us.
I'm pretty sure this is all because of the changes to our hemo anima.
Oh, yeah. Is it this guy whose larynx gets crushed, or was that a different commander? Because I was wondering that too, and then I thought, oh no, maybe that wasn't this guy. I think maybe that's the next commander. I feel like it was Adamak whose throat we crushed. Which would mean maybe he can understand us too.
Hey, can you hear me? Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yes, I understand.
The moment he opened his mouth, Hiroko was quick to
I
interrupt.
wouldn't recommend getting familiar with this thing. He's our enemy.
I guess so.
I beg of you, spare my life.
Is sparing Murvram going to be an option? Because sparing Murvram would get Dalshar on our side.
Hey, you...
It happened in an instant. Oh, dang it. Yagamu vanished and immediately circled behind the enemy, and then... Ah, Yagamu kill steal? That's new. I thought save Murvram was going to be an option. That's new.
How precious.
Well, I mean, it makes more sense than Kako kill steal. The Kako kill steal made less sense. True, Dalshar probably had us for not giving him a warrior's death. True, actually. Well, free voltage upgrade for Yagamu, I guess. Damn it, now Yagamu's, like, got more than Tsubasa. Yagamu! Blech. Sorry, Takumi, I wanted to shut that demon's mouth sooner rather than later. Good work, Yagamu. You single-celled simpleton of a boy. It's obvious you would have been utterly taken in by his pointless begging. Come on. Come on. I'm not single-celled. I couldn't exactly deny the allegation. I wanted to talk to him a bit more. Maybe it would have changed something. But that's not happening now. This fight is over. Well done, everyone. Yeah, good work. Now it's time to celebrate our win, right? Everybody survived. We can't celebrate without our leader. True enough. Thanks, guys. Okay, let's head to the cafeteria. All this success has me starving. Eating with porpoises in my sight will no doubt cheapen the taste of my meal. I'm gonna hit the shower first. I feel totally disgusting. I'm gonna wash off first as well. I got splattered by blood. Come on, Takumi, you ready to go? Of course. Everyone returned to the school feeling a mix of exhaustion and happiness. Honestly, I couldn't get the commander's last moments out of my head. But I swore I'd win this 100-day war, so now's the time to earnestly celebrate our win. The battle now over, we shared the good news with the others waiting in the school. According to Danami and Shoma, who'd been patrolling the school, nothing unusual had happened. I guess that's good news. What was the point of that thread after all? Who wrote it and why? I was lost in thought as everyone enjoyed a celebratory meal in the cafeteria. I think the leave the school was just to protect Gaku, while time travel Hiroko did something, maybe? Because the thing about when Hiroko time travels in one of our other routes, she time travels here and says, damn, I couldn't save him, let's go back, or something. So I wonder if leaving the school was just to prevent Gaku dying. Phew, what a long day that was. The celebration was over and I was back in my room. I let out a sigh on my bed. I feel kind of sluggish now. The exhaustion was setting in now, leaving me with a nasty headache. I was just about to close my eyes to get myself to sleep when suddenly he showed up again.
Huh?
You again. Sorry, but I'm tired. Let me rest. Well, I can tell, but I really wanted to check in on you. Why's that? You intrigued me, seeing as you used my power to jump through time and redo the past. Well, I was sure that your second chance in this world would be one full of hope, where all would be saved. But it looks like things are a bit different from what I was imagining. You're so relentless that you'd even end the life of a traitor without hesitation. Wow, so you literally just came here to give me the same shit you've already given me? Bro, it's been like a week. Let it go. Bro, I murdered that guy like last week. Just let it go already. What are you getting at? Well, that seems to me like you've changed.
Strange, isn't it? I don't share any of your memories of the past.
Oh.
But I'm starting to get the feeling you're not yourself.
You're not yourself when you're hungry. Here, have a Snickers. Random Snickers branding. Let me guess, must be the power cryptic globin. Don't be ridiculous. What do you know about me anyway? Nothing at all. Relax, I'm not here to meddle. All I can do is watch from the defense room. No, I'm sorry, that was messed up of me to say. I'm just tired. Well, understood. Good night. Yeah, I guess that was hint of Gi. He's saying you're not yourself is, I think, yeah, meant to be taken quite literally. And with that, he quietly vanished. I don't really understand that guy. I'm Takumi Sumino. Nothing's changed about me. I'm gonna keep doing what I'm doing and find a new ending to these 100 days. So long as that ending involves frogs. Day 8.
Get prepared. Be ready to give your...
Yep. Oh, frog. I don't like... I've never tried frog, but I wouldn't want to. I don't know. I can't imagine I would enjoy it. It just seems weird to me. Like snails as well, oysters. There are a few things that they come under the category of slimy to me. I don't like the idea of eating something, even if it's not slimy when cooked, but it was slimy in its life, and I don't know. Eating something that was slimy just doesn't appeal to me. Wasn't particularly good. Huge fan of snails. No, I can't do it. Like, I don't like mushrooms because of the texture, and I just imagine anything that is also meant to be slimy in its life. I just can't imagine enjoying it either. Oh, everyone's here. Good morning, guys. Want some food? We have grilled mackerel meal with chocolate sauce and kimchi and bean paste slaw. Close. So close to being good. I think I'll pass. Hey! Yeah, that rice with protein. You need your protein in the morning. It's just white rice with protein powder. There were so many colourful sources of proteins piled up high that I could barely see the rice. Ah, Takumi! Still alive, huh? My bad, I guess. When is the killing game gonna start? Everyone's way too alive right now. Are we supposed to wake up in the morning and find a dead body covered in stab wounds? This is so weird. Yes, actually. But not right now, in a different timeline. Bro, Is Darumi also a secret time traveler? She's making so many references to the other branch. Liquid blood splashed all over the place, kind of like the omelette with ketchup there. No, enough, I'm eating. What my omelette having to do to deserve this? How much of a grade school dropout do you have to be to believe such a stupid threat? You must have the same IQ as Kyoshika. Ha! Just like me. That means you can do everything except carry the numbers in an equation. Oh, she doesn't know she's being made fun of. Poor thing. I don't want to believe the message, but that doesn't mean we should ignore it. As we were reporting yesterday, while everyone else was fighting, Darumi and I checked the score from top to bottom. We didn't find anything out of the ordinary. Hey, couldn't that mean that you're the culprit? Me? Phew, now that's a twist. Yo! But I'm not smart enough to be the culprit. Plus, it's much more fun not knowing when I'll get killed. Yagamu, I'd appreciate it if you didn't point fingers without evidence. Is Yagamu the villain of this route? What's going on? We still have more fights with the invaders waiting for us, so I don't want us to be jumping in our own shadows. Sorry, Takumi, you're very right. Anyway, when's the next enemy attack? You should know, right? Not for a while, not until day 17, I think. Then we have some time. We'll be able to get prepared before then. What are you thinking? Well, hemo-anima training, of course, but also class weapon simulations. Also, maybe getting close to everyone here we just met, so we don't know each other all that well yet. Yeah, I'm on board with that. We have to build mutual trust if we want to keep winning all the way to day 100. Excuse me? You want me to fraternize with these oafs? I'll gouge a third eye hole into that miserable head. Don't say that, Kara. We won't get through this if we don't cooperate with each other. Friendship, hard work, triumph. I learned this from the Shonen Manga Bible. Trust and friendship are words normies used to curse the rest of us. None of that has anything to do with me. Keep it away. I'm not good with conflict, but I'll be happy to make some friends. I doubt anyone would be willing to accept a guy worth less than a belly button lint collection, though. You don't need to rush it. Just take your time and build trust and rapport. He's right. Fine, if Takumi wants it, then I don't mind. Mentioned One Piece, did she? I mean, she just mentioned friendship, hard work, triumph. I don't know. I don't know One Piece well enough. I know she does love One Piece, though. So, I would not be surprised if she refers to One Piece as the Shonen Manga Bible. That would not surprise me at all. She references Dragon Ball a lot as well, but I think... Oh, One Piece is all about friendship? Oh, is it really? I thought it was about pirates and fruit. Everyone reacted differently to the idea, but no one seemed to want to protest. Yeah, true, every shonen, yeah. Don't worry, we'll do this together. It might take time, but I need to be proactive about approaching everyone and deepening our connections. Oh my god, free time? Holy moly. You'll never believe. I guess, was it Biolab? Alright, we already maxed out Power Panacea, so let's go... Was it the trap room we needed next? We needed to max out a trap as well for an achievement. I guess we'll just upgrade the metal fences to max if we can. Oh, hell yeah, okay. Yay, I had enough. Now I've maxed out trap. Okay, good. Oh, the most magnificent results for a magnificent personage like me. Alright, now time to max everybody's relationship. To the rec room. Alright, Kyoshika. While you're alive, I have to max you out now. Because I think both Kyoshika and Darumi were 0. Well, Darumi's got 1. Kyoshika has 0, so yes. Also, we should check absorptions. He's got 4. I've got 9, so I only need 1 more. Alright, I was going to go back and get my 10th. It's probably not that important. I'll get it later. Takamaru has none, Hiroko has 3, Darumi has 2, Eito has 4. I've never... You know what? I don't think I ever actually chose to give Eito a single commander absorption. All 4 of his commander absorptions have been from kill steals, I think. Right? I don't think we've ever chosen to give Eito one, ever. It's a good defense. Good joke. 3 on Tsubasa, 1 on Gaku, 3 on Kako, yeah. Currently, Yagamu has the most. I might give Kyoshika another one when we can as well. Get her up to 3. Can't believe that all of them are from kill stealing. Alright, let's try making Kyoshika. Of course, the massage gadget. Alright. Oh, wait. The Shonen Manga Greats is also here. That's 30 textiles. If there's something that requires mostly machine, I wonder. Because I have 1,000 machines, so... Oh, it's 55 machine and 5 plants. We can max her out off just massage gadgets. Hey, Kyoshika. Would you like... How many is it? 3 per level, or is it 4? Hey, Kyoshika. How many massage gadgets do you want? 15? 15 massage gadgets? There you go, then. You have made my day, Sir Takumi. Am I right to
Oh. Day, Sir Takumi. Am I right to interpret this as a marriage proposal?
Indeed. Yes, you can. Well, there's one. I think we already gave her one before.
Let us speak of great things today, Sir Takumi. Do you wish to know the type of swords person I aspire to become?
Yes, please.
It is my cherished goal to become the world's best, nay, history's greatest swordswoman with my holy Jumanji sword at my side. How do I tend to achieve that? Not simply by tallying up victories and defeats, but by wielding my blade of justice for the weak and becoming a force for peace in the world. Hence, the current situation is the chance of a lifetime for me. When I banish evil in this war and leave behind a record of my glorious deeds, someone will surely turn it into manga.
I can't help but laugh at the idea where she's like, "Wow, this is the opportunity of a lifetime to become the shonen protagonist I always wanted to be." Is dead for literally half of the game. Is dead for literally half of the game. What an opportunity of a lifetime.
And
yeah, we have already tried to bond with her a little bit, yeah.
Anime studio will pick it up. I shall become a swordswoman whose story will live on forevermore. With that in mind, I've already shortlisted the names of potential voice actors.
Who? Who? Give me names! I have to know who do you want somebody to voice act. You know, Cherami Lee. I feel like Cherami Lee would do a good anime adaptation of you. Or, would you like Amelie, actually? Speaking of Lees, maybe we could get, Amelie on the case for that one. I'm trying to think of other female voice actors who would, do a good Kyoshika. I just imagine Cherami Lee, because Cherami Lee, who voices Makoto Nijima on Persona 5, I think she could pull off a good Kyoshika as well. Funny that she doesn't consider herself, like, voicing her anime form. Like, she doesn't want to voice herself in an anime, no. True, sacrificing herself to save everyone was very shonen. That is true.
You have made my day, Sir.
That's probably why it led into so many routes, because it was the quote-unquote correct choice. That's what I imagine. During our evening free time, I went back to my room and sat in bed. Guess I need to start rebuilding the trust I had with everyone all over again. Honestly, it sounds overwhelming, but I don't have time to feel sorry for myself. I need to be proactive. I was trying to steel myself when suddenly it happened. Wait! The alarm? Why? It's the same alarm I'd heard dozens of times, but it wasn't supposed to sound again for a while.
In true defense.
No way! What the hell's going on? Oh no! Not you! Not you! I've seen this before! I've seen you before! The fact that cutscene started with the big fucker that squishes Nozomi in our flashback. The unexpected development made it hard to breathe. Why? Why were they back here so soon after yesterday?
Hey!
Also, how the hell did they get here so fast? They're already attacking us. Damn it, no time to think. I need to get over to the war room. Vanessa Milgram? Who's that? I don't know her. Hey, Takumi, what the freak is going on? This is what you told us would happen. You said there wouldn't be an enemy attack for a while, right? I knew it. You tricked us. I never believed him, but this is fun, so like, whatever. Oh, it's her actual voice actor? Oh, I see. If they... That would be actually funny if they do reference that. I didn't know this would happen. Why would they attack again today? Takumi, you really didn't know? Could this be hurt, the whole deviation thing you mentioned? This ain't just This ain't just some little quirky difference. We just fought yesterday, goddammit. It's all suspicious, including the whole time travel story. If you do anything satiric, I'll never forgive you. Really? I'm gonna slap you upside the head, Ima. You don't even take part in the battles. What do you give a shit? But bro, I literally predict... How do you explain that I knew there was another academy, and I explained to you who was at the other academy? I literally said, there is another academy. There are 3 people there, or 4. And this is their personalities. And then I brought them to you, and then I said there's going to be an attack on day 7, and then there was. 5? Wait. Is that 5? Kyoshika, Dami, Nozomi. Oh yeah, 5. I always forget about Moko, for some reason. Yeah, Ima's just a hater for the love of the game at this point, yeah. Yeah, are they even worth saving? No. No, they're really not. I mean, Karara. I always get Dami and Karara mixed up in my head when I'm thinking too fast. When ADHD go brrr, like, I get those two mixed up because they sound exactly the same. I hate these guys so goddamn much. How do you explain any of this fucking shit? Like, seriously, how do you explain so much of what I know, and now they're like, oh, they didn't attack the exact day, the second time you tried to predict when they're going to attack? Brother. Let me just kill Ima. Fuck this guy. Oh, for the love of murderers, now the time for this will implode at this rate. Fighting amongst ourselves isn't going to take care of the invaders. Takumi, it's time to sort it. You're right. Yeah, lucky guess all the time, yeah. The same group as yesterday will go. Get ready. I guess there's no other option. I'll crush these monsters without mercy. Yeah, this very much could have been the infinite battles route, whatever it's called. Yeah, almost like time traveling changes the time. Oh, it's this bitch. You know, when they started the cutscene with the big bear that crushed Nozomi during the prologue, during the premonition Takumi had in the prologue, when the cutscene started focused on that big-ass bear, I was kind of concerned. It was just going to be Nozomi dies.exe. Hello, Pakrun. Die. It's just so funny that they're so quick to dismiss Takumi every time. They're so quick to dismiss Takumi's time travel bullshit, but then will believe Eito on a dime. They're just like, ah, yes. Wait, our sword's blue. Wasn't our sword red? I swear our sword has been red for like ages. Why is it blue again? Blue was prologue. And then it switched to red after we got Hemoanima boosted. That's weird. We'd successfully defended against the invaders, but even after our victory, we were gripped by astonishment. Unlike in the past, Moko's still alive, but the future has changed significantly. Oh, is it red was prologue? Oh. Oh, it's only red in prologue. Oh. I guess I've just not been paying attention to the battle end screen that much. What do I do now? How do I change what happens to us? Unable to get my thoughts in order, I return to where everyone else was. Oh, it changed to blue. Oh. I must just have had one of those weird brain moments. Done already? But I still want to play. Huh? I had my guard down. I didn't expect to fight 2 days in a row. You're white as a sheet. Are you alright? Sorry, seriously, just lost my entire breakfast. No, I'm not colorblind. I just remembered wrong because I haven't been paying that much attention to the end of the battle screen when we finish it with Takumi. I just haven't been paying that much attention, then I suddenly clocked that it was blue again. And, like, I guess I forgot which way round it was. It's not that I'm colorblind. It's just a case of stupid brain. It's just my brain is fucked. Seriously, man, I'm not used to fighting and killing stuff yet. I've been playing this game for 200 hours. I get things confused. Everyone was visibly bewildered from having to fight invaders 2 days in a row. I couldn't blame them, it was a shock to me too. Let's not confuse ourselves, more importantly, shouldn't we discuss our future strategy? Future strategy? The enemy changed their strategy and attacked again today. The scenario has changed from what Takumi knows. Which means we'll no longer know when the next attack will be then. Right, things aren't how they were before. Are you for real? You went through all that trouble and time travel and now we can't even use it to our advantage? But he said be ready to prevent the zombie and he was deaths too. There's no guarantee everything will work out. Someone else might die instead, right? We can't let our guards down. We haven't even dealt with the threatening message. It's killing me. We don't know the enemy's approach at all. Yeah, what are we supposed to do? Well, you two aren't fighting anyway, so what difference does it make to you? And why don't we ask Nigo? He might have some information. Right, we should be able to connect with him. I'm curious how he's holding up. Let's call him. Nozomi immediately set to using Siri's old communicator. Nigo, I wonder how Second to Last Defense Academy is doing right now. But no matter how many times Nozomi tried, Nigo never responded. I probably knew the sword was blue. It was just weird. It looked weird to me. I don't know why. I just got it mixed up in my brain. The wires got crossed. I'm sorry. I don't pay that much attention. I spend most of the time during battle looking at chat anyway. Why can't I get through? I'm sure I'm using it right, and the communicator seems functional. The signal should be reaching him, but is that heap of junk using the bathroom? His stomach was always bulging out. Do you think he's that constipated? Maybe I'm mixing because of Yagamu, maybe. I don't know. It's just, yeah. I don't know. I don't have an explanation, but forget what he might be doing on the toilet, man. Maybe something happened to the school. The next attack on Second to Last Defense Academy should be day 17, but since the future's changed now, we can't rely on that information. Right, it might be best if we go check on Nigo in the school. I'll drive, just tell me where to go. I want to go too! I want to see Second to Last Defense Academy. I'll go too. Who else? Yukama, you join as well. Sure, I suppose someone who knows the school should go. Well then, that's our excursion group. The rest of you, please watch the school here. For now, let's all get some good rest. It was already late. Today was another tiring day. My whole body was slow and sluggish. I plodded back to... I've been sent a DM. I plodded back to my room and practically fainted in bed. Yeah, she wants Yagami to come with. Weird. She wants to keep an eye on Yagami, maybe.
Be ready to...
After his random murderous outburst, she probably wants to keep an eye on him. Nice of you to join us, Takumi. You still look half asleep. Sorry, I just barely woke up. Is everyone's here then? Good morning, Takumi. A fine morning for some torture, no? No such thing as a good morning. There is non-existent as a hot girl who will talk to a basement dweller. Everyone's levels of excitement were all over the place, but we at least seemed ready to go. Okay, everybody on board. I'll have us out of here in no time. Wait, the Polycule's here! Wait! The team we're taking is the killing game Polycule. Let's go! Awesome.
So this is Second to Last Defense Academy.
Yeah, the Polycule and like the extra that should have been in the Polycule.
So slightly different.
Can we like start killing each other when we get there?
You know how to have fun, don't you? You can do whatever you want if you can catch me. I know. Every time one of us catches the other, they can cut out one organ. Whoever gets immobilized first loses.
That's some messed up imagination.
Yeah, Hiriko would have been in the Polycule had she survived that long.
In my imagination, I never run out of things to fantasize about.
Come on, stop talking about that. Just thinking about it is gonna make me...
Don't be frightened. I'm sure you look just as cute on the inside.
This is so weird.
Thinking about it is getting me all worked up. I cherish every last little piece.
I don't know if bringing this guy was a good idea. Hiroko kept silent as everyone else chatted. It was almost like she was in an entirely different world. Maybe she was. Time passed as we continued on until the school bus arrived at second to last defense academy. Boy, when we got off the bus, we were immediately confronted with a scene that almost made our hearts stop.
Whoa, what? What's going on?
No way!
Looks like the enemy attacked. There's destruction everywhere.
Oh, bummer. It was all over before we could play our killing game. How depressing.
There were no signs of invaders anywhere. They must have withdrawn a while ago.
So this is why we couldn't reach Nigo then. I had a feeling. Call it a gut feeling. Was it the same for you, Takumi?
Yeah. But I didn't think we'd deviate so much in so little time.
It's because Veshnas witnessed the battle.
No.
Basically.
This is way beyond a little deviation.
Just then, Tsubasa called out, her face pale.
Hey! Everybody! Over here!
I wonder what happened here.
Ah! There are parts everywhere! A body has been discovered!
Darn me, please. I recognized it immediately. That was the Danganronpa voice line. The pieces definitely belong to
Nigo.
So this is Nigo. He really looks just like Siri.
She really had to do the reference
I
on.
wonder if the invaders got to him. What do you think, Yugamo?
He must have self-destructed. An attack from the outside wouldn't scatter him all over the place like this. I don't see any defensive wounds or invader blood around. Maybe he self-destructed before they engaged him.
Yugamo began his post-mortem on Siri with the precision of a seasoned pro. Right, Hiroko must have brought Yugamo with us in anticipation of this.
Maybe he left some kind of message for us before he did it. We don't have any further business here. Let's go back.
Yeah, they always refer to Nigo as a he. I guess that's accurate, but it's just weird considering how they designed Nigo. I don't know, maybe it's a statement. After we buried what was left of Nigo, we silently boarded the school bus. How could second to last defense academy fall like this so soon? What are we meant to do? I was utterly confused by this unexpected assault. By the time the bus was back at the school, it was already late at night. Yeah, maybe it's some kind of, like, statement on don't judge a book by its cover kind of thing. Like, oh, are you assuming Nigo's gender based on appearance? Yeah, do we ever ask Nigo the pronouns? I don't know.
Get in on. I'll tell you all.
He's not here to explain anything anymore, but I guess the announcements will continue even when he's gone. All the classrooms have already been unlocked, but I guess there's not much we can do about these announcements. It's not important, there's something I need to do now anyway. Since we returned so late yesterday, we decided to hold off on reporting to everyone who has stayed behind. Hiroko was going to explain everything to them this morning. After that, those of us who had gone to the second campus yesterday were together in the war room to see if there was any data from Nigo. After I eat, I have to hurry to the war room. Oh, good morning, Takumi. Huh, Nozomi? Oh, you have rice on your face. You must have eaten in a hurry. Nozomi grinned and plucked the grain of rice off my cheek. Being on the receiving end of this gesture made my chest tighten. Kanoa used to do the same thing to me. She'd laugh at me for getting crumbs from my lunch on my face. If she was real. Hey, peasant, you were having vile thoughts about Nozomi just now, weren't you? Huh? You can't fool me. You were leering at her. You probably violate her in your mind every night like it's some kind of pervy comic. I would never do that. Anyway, what are you two doing here? The two of them insisted they'd be allowed to join us after hearing about last night's events. Sorry, but there was no way I could just sit around after hearing what happened to Nigo in second to last defense academy. That stupid junkie blew himself up. I want to hear his last words. That's no problem, but we don't actually know if he had any last words. We got something voice data from Nigo. Huh? Really? Yep, I haven't opened it yet since I thought we should all be here to listen to it. Oh, and also, Darami said she'd be missing out because her low blood pressure is affecting her mood. She has low blood pressure? So now that Takumi's here, that's everyone. Let's hear it, Tsubasa, if you don't mind. Right, of course. Here it goes. Tsubasa touched a button on the panel and a staticky voice message began to play. Yeah, dearest students, there's something I need to tell you. The invaders have attacked Sector Last Defense Academy, and there's quite a number of them. They must be serious about taking this place down. Thankfully, all of you are at Last Defense Academy, but it's only a matter of time before they realize this place is a mere decoy. You'll need to defend Last Defense Academy at all costs. I need you to promise that you will, for the sake of keeping humanity's hope alive. To tell you the truth, I worry about how Last Defense Academy will fare without the Honorable Siri to guide you. But I know you'll be alright in the end. I have complete confidence in you. It's been an honor to serve with all of you. Go now and fulfill your true mission. I have one last thing to do in order to fulfill my role. There is important data stored in my memory bank. I can't allow it to fall into enemy hands. This is where we part. You, I, and Sector Last Defense Academy. Fare thee well. The message cut off there. It's just as we figured. Looks like there's no new information here. Nigo! I can't believe that Rust Bucket just went and self-destructed, forcing us to deal with the aftermath. I'm not pleased! Now that Sector Last Defense Academy has fallen, the enemy will concentrate all their fighting power on us. No, for the love of murder, I suppose we're about to get very busy then. For now, we should share this information with everyone. We also need to come up with a strategy moving forward. Things have deviated so far from the past timeline I know. What do we do now? Why does this bother you?
You wanted to redo the past, right? Then it's only natural that things would change.
Hiroko. Hiroko's words came as quite a shock. She's right, things should be changing because we're creating a new history. All that matters now is figuring out how we can all stay alive. I need to change my mindset. Change your mindset. I'm gonna save this data so we can share it. Let's hurry and report it to everyone else. After we played Nigo's voice message to everyone in the cafeteria, their reactions were calmer than I'd imagined. I guess they must have already imagined that he recorded something after they heard he had self-destructed. The discussion about our strategy moving forward, on the other hand, was much livelier, and it was clear what we needed to do. We needed to train hard in order to survive the invader attacks. With that settled, everyone went their own way, feeling determined. Nice! More massage gadgets for Kyoshika. I mean, if I just want to skip straight to it, what's its keywords? It is a something machine. Whoops! I guess, yeah, we'll just search machines then. I got my buttons mixed up. Only trouble with having played a Game Boy game yesterday. X is accept and circle is back in this game, but it's the opposite way round on a Game Boy. Yeah, it told us to train, but my version of training is just giving Kyoshika a bunch of presents before she inevitably dies again. Before she decides to up and die for the 1000th time, let's give her as many massage gadgets as she can enjoy. Yeah, we don't need to train. We're already pretty much maxed out.
Let us speak of grand things today as well, Sir Takumi. What? You wish to know more about the Holy Jumanji Sword?
Most of
You already know her Blade of Justice drinks the blood of evildoers
Oh!
with relish. Despite her usually reticent disposition, she has a wild side to her as well. I will never
Totally the way he
forget
said
that
wild
cold
side.
winter day when I first met her. She was mistakenly delivered to my house from an online shopping platform. But the irresistible pull of fate
stole
made me
it?
take her in. I then bestowed the name Holy Jumanji Sword upon her, and decided we would embark on the path of swordsmanship together.
You stole somebody's sword? That's... okay. Yeah, it's an Amazon sword
may
that
not
she
be the
stole.
most well-known sword in the world, but the same goes for my own barely existent reputation.
She took like somebody's
Therefore,
cosplay
we
sword
shall
and
hone
kept
ourselves together. Besides,
Package
the Holy
pirate.
Jumanji Sword and I are perfectly compatible. I will never let her go.
Oh my god, she's a porch pirate! I guess if it was mistakenly delivered to her, like, you can't even call her. You can't say she stole it if it was given to her. So much happened today, I can't believe we lost Nigo too. There's no sense in dwelling on it, I need to keep moving forward. I'll go to sleep early today, I need to switch gears so I'm ready for what tomorrow may bring. I assume the sword's real, because it does kill invaders. Yeah, I assume the sword is real, so... Somebody's pissed! That's why it glows. It's from Timo. Morning already. I'm so sleepy. Just 10 more minutes. I just cozied up under my blanket and began to doze off again when... Oh, I thought it was going to be invader alarm for a second. It's too early for this. Just give me 1 more minute. No! Oh, this is got to be like Darame. Knock it off! Is this some kind of prank to make me sleep deprived? Getting the hint that this assault on my doorbell would continue until I answered, I rubbed my eyes and got out of bed. I yawned as I opened the door to greet my morning visitor. Yep. I could tell from the way she rang the doorbell. Darame, what is it? Hey, a wonderful blood-soaked morning to you. That sounds pretty much the opposite of wonderful. What do you need? Yo, there's something I wanted to tell you. This early in the morning? I'll forget it if I don't say it ASAP. I just thought about it while I was peeing. I've missed you. Okay, what is it? So, like, I was hanging out in the school while you guys were fighting the invaders, right? Right, she'd been on standby during day 7 and day 8. And I was skipping through the halls, hoping to find some crazed murderer looking about, right? Sadly for me, I didn't find one, but I did find a little something very interesting. I was totally gonna tell you, but I forgot. It completely slipped my mind. Oh, you also have that problem? Is it something interesting? I'll show you. I need to drag you into this anyway. Yo! Drag me into what? Once I finished getting dressed, Darame immediately grabbed me by the hand and pulled me along as she smiled eerily. She watched me get dressed? Yeah, she's an ADHD, yeah. Oh my god, she's just like me for real, for real. Oh, the library. Bro, what is with Takumi in this route? The library, I get the feeling you don't spend a lot of time here. So true, books are only good for putting on top of your cup ramen while the noodles cook. But murderers love hiding in places like this, right? So I was just wandering around. That's when I found it, and by it, let's just say, my info about who the murderer really is. You're kidding, there's no way there's an actual murderer. Take a look. Yo! Darame plopped a worn-out looking notebook on the desk. Huh? Looks pretty old. What is it, a diary? The cover was deeply worn and filthy, the pages were yellowed, ripped and stained. But that was nothing compared to what jumped out at me when I opened it. I gulped hard. It was an alien. What is this? To put it simply, it was the most disturbing thing I'd ever seen. A drawing. There was a shadowy figure holding some kind of blood-stained knife and they had a large amount of blood splattered on them. Red and black, the space up to the figure's feet was completely filled in with red, as if they were standing in a sea of blood. Even worse, the actual paper of the notebook seemed to have real blood splattered on it. Eee, so sick, right? It looks pretty realistic. Is this some kind of prank? Maybe somebody made it with the Gift-O-Manic or something. Wow, Takumi, you're so boring. Live a little and imagine a fun killing game. Unfortunately, I'm happy to be boring when it comes to killing games. More importantly, is there something written here? I'm not sure either. I can only read about half of it. The letters were smudged and a fair amount of it was indecipherable.
Somebody help. Done.
Somebody help me, don't kill. Logically speaking, it probably says, somebody help me, I don't want to be killed. A murderer attacked them. I mean, look, they wrote more too. Then they went all crazy and itchy tasty on us. I don't know what you're referencing with that. I don't care if this is the journal of an actual murderer or not, I want to know what it says. I connected whatever I could make out and tried to decipher the diary, but what it said was difficult for me to believe. A killer is hiding somewhere in this school. Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student hiding somewhere in this school. Beware of her. Once they find their prey, they slice their bodies to ribbons with their weapon. The killer took many of my friends. They're all dead now. The killer is human, but inhuman. No matter how many times I kill them, they won't stay dead. None of it makes any sense. Is it Bring Me the Horizon reference? Really? Damn. Somebody help me. I'll be killed. We'll all be killed. We're all going to die. This has got to be related to the Gi, I think. They're human, but inhuman. Yeah, if it's a dead body getting back up, it's gotta be Gi. Gi are the zombie parasites, so the writing grew messier and messier with each page. I'd managed to read this file by filling in the blanks wherever I could, but it's completely unreadable past this point. The way the brushstrokes danced across the page seemed to show the author's maddening terror. It was a little unsettling. Takumi, did you write this in the other timeline? Remember that one timeline where you went really crazy? So crazy, in fact, that you decided to start doing, like, 3-day-long rituals with Gaku? I get the feeling this was probably written by that Takumi. In the end, the diary entry simply stopped. The identity of the culprit was never revealed. Yo, how'd you like that? A killer hidden in the school sounds pretty romantic to me. This is ridiculous. It's obviously just a made-up story. Ho-ho! So you would wish. I mean, an immortal killer? Really? Hey, we're basically immortal too, so it's not... You know what? Actually, that's a good point. We're basically immortal too. It's not that weird. She has a point, but still. This diary's pretty old. There's no date, but it's clearly been through some long years. Were Hemoanima and the Revivomatic a thing here that long ago? No idea. Don't care about the details anyway. More importantly, doesn't this seem connected to the threatening message? The message? That was the signal that the killing was about to begin. And now we're all going to... I could try and find the words, but I don't think I'll ever find the correct words for what I just experienced. The range of emotions I just felt went from, wow, her voice actor's going really hard on this line, to, man, I hope Darumi never dies ever again. I did the full range of praising the VA to, man, I hope this character never dies. Hey, what's gotten into you? The message was just the prologue. Things are really about to kick off now. I can feel it. This is so exciting. Who's going to be the first casualty? Hey! That's not funny, Darumi. Not at a time like this. I know you think it's a joke or made up, but how can you be so sure, Takumi? We never found out who wrote the message, and there's no proof this diary is fake. Yeah, but still. You're the one in the most danger since you're trying to brush it all off as a lie, aren't you? Yo! I wanted to tell her not to be ridiculous, but I couldn't argue her logic. Are we all going to die? Is someone going to kill us? Have I lost my mind? Of course they're not. That makes no sense. I'll take the diary. Don't tell anyone about this, okay? Oh, you're keeping it a secret? We have enough on our plate dealing with the invaders. I don't want to saddle everybody with a pointless anxiety. So please, just do what I'm asking. Whatever, it's more fun if the killing starts unexpectedly anyway. Thanks, I guess. I hid the diary under my clothes and hurriedly left the library. I couldn't shake the feeling that I needed to hold on to it, for some reason. So you can subconsciously add writing to it in your unconscious stupor while controlled by the gi. Yeah, the killing game is not this route. Back in my room, I quickly shut the diary in the drawer of my desk. I need to prepare for the next invader attack. That's where my focus needs to be. Oh wait! Hiroko's gonna find that probably, because whenever I hide something in my room, Hiroko finds it immediately. I can't just sit here, I need to do something. More free time, okay. I love her too. Darumi has been missing for so goddamn long. We needed this. We needed this route. She's been missing for way too long. Oh, play the voice line again. Wait, can we still find it? Oh, there we go, yeah. It's still here. That's my favorite one. The third from last is my favorite. The it reminds me of Pinky and the Brain. A little bit. Reminds me of Pinky and the Brain. Oh, what is it he says? Oh, it's like, snarf! That's what he says. Gee, Brain, what are we gonna do tonight? The same thing we do every night. Try to take over the world. I used to love that show, but I don't really remember anything about it. Just that, I did see a clip of, oh god, what were they reading? The VA for the, is it Pinky or Brain that goes, snarf? That guy? The VA for him, the VA for one of Pinky and the Brain, was doing a read with, the guy that does, Family Guy, Chris Griffin. I forget his name. It's like Begins with an S, I think. I think it's something green. Anyway, Chris Griffin and Pinky and the Brain VA were doing like a line read of, I think it was Star Wars. It was really funny. If anybody knows the clip I'm on about. Yeah, it was the Star Wars script, yeah. But it's really funny because it's got Chris Griffin talking to Pinky and the Brain about Star Wars stuff. It's nighttime already. Sure enough, there was no attack today. But what about tomorrow or the day after? They could even show up 5 minutes from now. Whoop, whoop. Come down, Takumi. If you let yourself go down this rabbit hole, you'll never get out. Much like the VTuber rabbit hole. And my head was hazy, like it was filled with frog? No, sorry, fog. I knew it was because of the weird stuff Darmy had said. Everybody's gonna be killed. No.
I have to do the killing.
Yeah, that's it. You underestimate my power. The Chris Griffin voice is really funny. So, you read that as frog? Yeah, that was my initial not intention. My initial read of it as well. Okay, the gi is getting stronger. The gi is getting more influential. I was shocked by the words that left my mouth. As whereas I was about the invaders, there was no reason for me to say something like that. I've just been too tired lately. I'm gonna sleep. It's interesting because the gi is not in control. He still seems to be in control somewhat. Like, the gi doesn't have full power. I crawled under the covers and forced my mind to shut itself off. That's weird. Because normally the gi has full control. But I guess it's just like a
get prepared.
half and half situation where it doesn't have full agency yet. Now then, how should I spend the day? I'd like to be ready since the invaders could show up at any time, but anyway, I'll just think about this after breakfast. Yep, the too smooth of a brain, must be. After I wrapped up a quick breakfast at the cafeteria, I was in the middle of thinking about my plans for the day while walking to the hallway when... What was that? That sounds like Tsubasa in the garage, like always. A loud noise suddenly echoed down the hall. Did that come from the metal shop? Man, who is making so much noise this early in the morning? My wife? There she is. I gingerly went inside and saw Tsubasa there, a serious look on her face, making something at a workbench. Have we ever seen her, like, this beat up? Tsubasa, what are you doing this early in the morning?
Huh?
Oh, Takumi, sorry, I was so focused I didn't notice you come in. I was just making a bomb. As you do? A bomb?
Hey!
How are you so casual about it? What's even going on? Well, actually, I just happened to find these plans for a bomb, a strong one that uses undying flames. Where did you even? It's a long story, so I'll spare you the details. Basically, it was stored in what was left of Sira's memory bank. Since it uses undying flames, I'm hoping it can work on the invaders. You're not wrong, a bomb like that could really help us out in a battle. Right? That's why I wanted to give it a shot. It'll take a lot of time and effort, not to mention it's real hard, but I gotta try. Ah, yes. Something that's real hard and takes a lot of effort. Don't worry, I have a lot of experience with that. Thanks, Tsubasa, I'm hoping for good news. Oh, and one more thing. I'll be holed up in here in the metal shop for a while, but you absolutely cannot come in while I'm working on this, okay? It's dangerous. Got it. Don't push yourself too hard, okay? I said bye to Tsubasa and left the metal shop. I don't have time to relax either. I need to give it my all. So yeah, in the absence of Siri, Tsubasa just discovers how to make it on her own, I guess. It's like, yeah, I can make this. I'll steal Siri's memory and make it myself. So Tsubasa always makes it. That's like a canon event. It seems like a canon event for Tsubasa to make the Undying Flame Bomb to attack Veshnas with. Yay! Bond 3! Speedrunning her.
I wish to speak of great things with you, Sir
Okay.
Takumi. Pardon me? The type of person I
I didn't ask you that, but go on.
That is a very awkward
I
question.
didn't ask you, but sure.
Perhaps someone sporty? Like a prince of the tennis court or a phantom basketball player?
Oh, my girl is such a weeb! Prince of Tennis? Is Phantom Basketball Slam Dunk? I don't know about Phantom Basketball, but I know Prince of Tennis. These are definitely... I think that's a... Oh, is it Kuroko? Not Slam Dunk? I've never watched basketball anime, but I know Prince of Tennis for sure. That, oh my god, I love that she always references
I have
anime.
a thing for slightly risky men too. The type who would take cheap shots at other players, or punch a teacher for changing the girl's uniform.
Oh, Kuroko basket. Oh, okay, yeah. I haven't seen or read that. How can she be a weeb? But oh, I guess... What's the Japanese equivalent of a weeb? Also, I don't know what this is referencing. This... It's just a fun game to play with Kyoshika as what's that reference? Oh, otaku, that's the word, yeah. She's just an otaku.
Momotaro had a super sexy sword form too. And I dream of being roughed up by Warlord Maeda Keiji.
Sorry, those are very specific references to the point where I can actually Google that. Excuse me for a second. Momotaro? Togen Anki? Bro, what the fuck is this? Okay, I don't think that's... Momotaro anime. There we go, that helps. Tsurugi Momotaro from Sakigake Otokojuku. Bro, that is such a deep cut. The one person that's seen this anime is gonna be like, I understood that reference. Oh, what is Maeda? Maeda Keiji. Oh, he's a Japanese samurai? Wait, he's from Onimusha? Wait, that can't be right. That's gotta be something different. Unless she's literally talking about... Oh, there's like loads of different versions of him. Oh, there's like loads of different versions of this guy. Because he's like an actual historical figure. So he's in like Onimusha. And also... Sengoku Basara, maybe, is the one she's referencing. I mean... Wow. That's crazy.
But when it comes to swordsmanship, there are plenty of Meiji samurai that are totally untouchable.
Look at her face. She loves the
And
swords.
a certain nine-tailed fox ninja is my absolute angel. My reason for living.
Alright, she's based as fuck. She likes Naruto, understandable. Me and you are gonna get along real nice.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry for getting carried away like that. I think the Holy Jumanji sword is getting jealous, so
Hell
I'll
yeah.
stop here for today.
That's my girl. A certain nine-tailed fox. The plot twist is that she's actually on about Kyuubi. The fucking actual nine-tailed fox, not Naruto. The plot twist is she's a furry. Let's make her another present. I know that reference! I understood that because I also love Naruto. I love Naruto. I just started rereading Naruto, actually. Because I own all of the Naruto manga, I just started rereading it, just... Because I was like, man, I don't want to lie in bed playing, like, video games. Because I play so many video games, like, on stream and stuff. I was like, you know what? I'm going to start reading. So I decided to reread all of Naruto, and then I'm going to start, like, Rising of the Shield Hero again as well. So I accidentally downloaded their whole comic collection to her. Yeah, that's actually a good point. If all of her memories are fake, who force-fed her shonen manga as her entire memory bank? That's crazy. But yeah, I just got to like volume 3 or 4,
Time to hit the hair. You never will.
where it's the Haku fight. Phew, it's late! I better get some sleep. After a light stretch, I immediately fell asleep. It's amazing how fast the Naruto manga progresses because it has no filler. It's like, bro, I went from volume, like, 1, where it's like, hey, here's Naruto, to volume 2, where it's like, hey, here's Kakashi's test, and then it's like, oh, by the way, they're already fighting Zabuza by volume 2, like, the end of volume 2. It's crazy. Well, time to start my day. Oh, more free time, okay. Yeah, it's, right after the initial Zabuza fight. Like, the chakra training stuff as well. Was like volume 2 or beginning of 3. It's amazing. It progresses so fast. It's so nice. I mean, I love the Naruto anime as well. Don't get me wrong. I love the Naruto anime. But holy shit. You get to all the good stuff so much faster. Anyway. Oh, that was the other thing I was going to mention about this as well. There was another reference. Karara made a reference to Kyoshika's ex-boyfriend being Naruto as well. I forgot to mention that. There is one point earlier in the game, I forget where it was, but Karara, in the middle of a battle, says to Kyoshika something like, oh, she's probably thinking about her ex-boyfriend who used to make shadow clones or something, and she's like, I'm not! But yeah, she... Whatever the context was, Karara specifically says that her ex-boyfriend was Naruto. Yeah, there's Naruto content without filler. Yeah, it's crazy. You'd be amazed. There's like 100 episodes in the first season of Naruto of just filler. It's amazing. Like, after the Sasuke retrieval arc, there's like a whole 100 episode span of just, like, stuff that isn't in the manga. Because normally, after the Sasuke retrieval, Naruto just goes off with Jiraiya and then Shippuden happens. But in the anime, there's like a whole extra arc that they added.
I would like for you to know me better, Sir Takumi.
Lay it on me.
So allow me to share some details of my everyday life with you.
Alright.
Until
How much time do you
recently,
spend reading
I
shonen
lived
every
with my
day?
master, who was also my grandfather.
Play
In a
Storm Series?
forest
Yeah, I
on
want
the
to do that
outskirts
too.
of the Tokyo residential complex. Grandfather was extremely strict, so we did more training than studying. I would learn language and history from any historical manga he procured for me.
Manga is not historical.
In fact, I had never interacted with people my age until I came here. That is why it fills me with such great joy to spend my days with all of you. I do miss the forests I used to live in, but enjoying my youth in a training camp environment like this has always been a dream of mine.
Aw, she's so
it all
cute.
works out. My high school debut will be one to remember, and if occasional ecchi antics ensue, all the better.
Remember when we had a picnic with her? I still love that CG. When we took her on a picnic. No interest in playing or watching Naruto? That's totally fine. But yeah, I do want to play the Naruto series again. I played Ultimate Ninja 5, like, last year. I played on the PS2 Ultimate Ninja 5 because it's my favorite Naruto game. I mean, I played Naruto Ultimate Ninja 4 more so, but Ultimate Ninja 5 is like Ultimate Ninja 4, just with a little bit extra. So, I think... Oh, did I play 4, actually, on the stream? I forget. But yeah, I love Ultimate Ninja 4 and 5. They're so good. I just wish the story got further than... Gaara's kidnapping. Ultimate Ninja 4 ends after Gaara's kidnapping. You don't even go save him. Another uneventful day. I'm sure. I hope I can say the same about tomorrow. Nope. Gotta be an attack soon. Yeah, Kyoshika has like one of the most normal backstories. Is yeah. She just lived in the mountains and was an otaku. It's amazing. But no, yeah, I will probably be replaying some of the Naruto games, especially Path of the Ninja. Path of the Ninja is the turn-based one on DS, and I really want to play that. When I got to the cafeteria, everyone was already there and starting their meals. Good morning, Takumi. Would you like some bean paste stuffed hamburger? That... It sounds terrible, but not as bad as some of your other suggestions. No, I'm good, but you're all up early today. We've been training hard, so we're waking up famished. You're training too, but you hate fighting. I don't want to be caught with my proverbial pants down if something happens to my dear sister. I'm prepared to defend her if things go wrong. That's the only reason. He's changed. Last time he said he couldn't risk his own life if he wanted to protect Kako. Is his power to Pimo Anima making him more inclined to fight? I'll be off then. I have more training to do. Yeah, that feels like the most normal thing she's ever offered us, yeah. Once Eva left his seat, Kako leaned in close and whispered in my ear. Takumi, I've been practicing with my infuser too. Kyoshika and Moko are teaching me how to use it in secret. You mean secret from Ema? Yeah, he says it's dangerous, but I want to be able to fight too. That's great. Let me know if I can help, okay? Would you like to be a target? My hemo anima is a freaking sniper rifle, so if you want practice, just stand on the other end of the gym and let me shoot you in the face. Okay, thank you. With a happy smile on the face, Kako took off after Ema. Come to think of it, Sho's been keeping up his training with Takamaru too. Everyone's working hard to survive, to protect those they care about. Meanwhile, me and Kyoshika keep talking about anime. I keep gifting her massage gadgets, and she keeps telling me about Naruto. I need to do the same. The next attack should be on day 29. Although I can't count on my memories of the future anymore, assuming the attack will still occur on that date is better than being completely in the dark. Anything may happen at any moment, I need to be prepared. I finished a quick breakfast and looked at the clock. The day was just beginning. Now then, time to decide what I want to do today. Oh my god, so much free time. I'm not used to this. We've been on, like, railroads for so long. Especially with Box of Blessings. We were so railroaded. It seems strange. But anyway, yeah, I think when it comes to Naruto, I did play Naruto Arena on stream, but that had to be, because it got, like, hard demonetized. I had to take the VOD down. But Naruto Arena is such a childhood memory for me. If anybody knows of that. It's like an online turn-based PvP Naruto game. Oh, it's so good, but only the tryhard sweats still play it, so it's really hard to play it now. Because it's just all the really good people. Yeah, this really is the counterpart of Killing Game, yeah. But no, if I do play another Naruto game, I've been weirdly wanting to play through all the Naruto Ninja Storm games in order, but I know that's not very realistic, because it's a very long series of games to do. But I might play, like, one of the more recent Naruto Storm games, maybe. I played Naruto Generations, but I don't think that one's on Steam. I think it's like Naruto Ultimate Ninja Storm, Burst 3, or Naruto to Boruto, or something is the most recent one. Another day is done, I'm beat, I better rest up so I'm ready for tomorrow. I was about to climb into bed when my eyes suddenly stopped on the drawer of my desk. Everyone's gonna die, huh? I suddenly remembered what Darumi said. I'd almost gotten caught up in the eerie vibe in the library, but nothing strange had happened since. Must be some sort of lame prank, the message in the diary. Who could that be at this hour? I slowly opened the door to see my visitor. Hi? Huh? Hiroko? What, you look like you've seen a ghost. Oh, sorry, I just wasn't expecting you to drop by. Anyway, do you need something? Let me make it short. The enemy will attack tomorrow, be ready. Huh? That's all the business I have with you. Sorry to disturb you so late at night. Wait, how do you know they're coming tomorrow? Good night, Takumi, I'll see you tomorrow. God damn it, she's pulling this shit again. Wait, Hiroko! She keeps doing this shit. Hiroko quietly left without attempting to further explain herself. I thought about chasing after her, but stopped myself. I had a feeling she wasn't going to tell me anything further. How would she know there's going to be an attack tomorrow? And even if that's true, why is she telling me? Throb. My head started to hurt again. The dull pain interrupted my thoughts. God damn it. If it's not brainwashing, it's an alien parasite in my head. God damn it. I just can't have my own brain to myself, can I? I couldn't take it. I had to lie down in bed. And before long, I fell into a deep sleep. Yeah, this is definitely Time Traveler Hiroko for sure. Oh, waiting for a DLC to be announced. Kodaka did pretty much confirm he's writing more potential storylines. So,
get ready,
DLC Roots for 100 Line is already on the cards for sure. He said he's hoping that some of his ideas are allowed to be added, basically. There was the usual announcement, just another typical morning here at Last Defense Academy. I jolted mid-yawn, suddenly remembering last night and leapt out of bed. Right, the attack! Hiroko said they're coming today, is it true? I need to ask her, I better hurry to the cafeteria. I made it to the cafeteria, but there was no sign of Hiroko. Oh, please don't be dead. Was she still sleeping, or did she already eat? Takumi, my dude, what are you looking so shifty for? Hey, Gaku, have you seen Hiroko? Hiroko, probably not. Probably not. Well, you either seen her or not. She always vanishes without a trace. One moment she's there, the next she's gone. She totally does. Maybe she's a lone wolf. I guess it's because she's used to being by herself. She doesn't hang out with the others unless she has a reason to. Oh! If she keeps disappearing, she's going to the time travel machine, probably. Why don't we ask Darumi? She seems to be a huge fan of Hiroko. Isn't she still sleeping? I want to get her breakfast, but she didn't answer. Huh? Okay, thanks, guys. I guess I'll just eat breakfast for now. I put some grilled fish, rice, and miso soup on my tray and sat down only to find myself making eye contact with Karama across from me, if you can even call that eye contact. Good morning, Karama. You look as stupid as ever. You're getting pour on my food. Pour on her food? Wow. She's one to talk about anyone's face. How does she eat with that mask on anyway? But if I asked, she'd probably flip out. If I just keep my questions to myself, I'll just keep my questions to myself. I've been puzzling over this for quite some time, Lady Karama. How do you eat with that mask on? I gave her so many massage gadgets, we're now brain-linked. Cool. Excuse me, you have something to say about the way I present myself? I'll shove that stupid sword of yours all the way through your gaping hole. My holy Jumanji sword, I think I might cry. Man, forget this, I need to finish eating and go find Hiroko. I was just reaching for my rice bowl when... God dang it. Hey, is that... an attack this early in the morning? I haven't even eaten my rice yet.
Defense mode initiated.
Damn it. It was really just like Hiroko said, but I didn't think it would happen so soon. Everybody, look at the monitor! Yep, there is an attack. The alarm did not lie. The place is fucking crawling with invaders, we gotta fight back. Almost set to go, ring the gong whenever you're ready. Everyone prepare to engage, it's time for a defensive battle. Yes, sir. Show me you ain't ready for the battlefield. Wait with the twins unless you want to get yourself killed. But I train so hard. You'll just be holding us back if you can't use your damn hemo animal, right? You hear me? Sit this one out. We're gonna sortie, so you guys take care of the school. I think Darumi's in her room, so someone go let her know what's going on. Understood, our hemo animal is still unstable, so we'll take you up on the offer. Everybody! Don't worry, where the fuck did you come from? Don't worry, we'll stuff them out and end this quick. Where did you come from? Hiroko, where did you... There's no time to talk. Let's head for the war room. Brother, what the fuck? Right. Well, yeah, at least she's still alive, but how the hell did she just appear? That's everyone. Take a look at the monitor. Doing this Hiroko so forcefully commanded, I looked at the live feed of the battlefield.
2 commanders?
2!
Sheesh. This is going to be killer. 2 at the same time.
For real? That's twice the work!
And why are there so many invaders? Takumi, judging from your reaction, this isn't something you knew about. No, I've never seen 2 commanders attack at the same time. Oh dear! A drastic change from the timeline I came from is nothing new at this point. I need to focus. There's only one thing to do now. We have to make it through this. We must murder! Tsubasa, are you ready with the new bomb? All set. I haven't tested it yet, but I'm sure it'll be fun. We don't need the bomb. We don't need it here. Wait, it's after this fight, actually, that we need it for Veshness. Now that I think about it. Thanks, that'll help. Let's keep that as our trump card. You think we can beat him if we use it? It's a last resort. Anyway, quickly get into position. It's time to fight. Oh, God. Who's going to have to be sacrificed to blow up the bomb? Right, go, SDU Rangers. Go, SDU Rangers. I'll handle this. Come, Holy Jumanji Sword. Let us go mad and cause chaos together. Here we go, defensive battle initiate. Is it after Valagazo? Oh, is it? So it's not this one, it's the next one. Yeah, how would it be if all commanders attacked at once? Pretty damn terrible for us. I don't know why they don't. They tend to Bruce Lee it. They tend to Bruce Lee the situation by attacking us one at a time, which is very inefficient for them. Unless Veshness just likes watching her people suffer, which is highly likely. Which one's Valagazo? Is Valagazo the wolf with the giant gun in his head? Because that should be this one, because it's the couple, so it's the worm and wolf combo, I think.
Now you face Valagazo.
Oh, yeah, it's Valagazo.
Of indomitability.
I guess that answers our question.
The war ends here. No matter what happens, I will never yield.
I guess that does answer our question.
Blood of my bond, release!
Yeah, the sumo goat, but he's a giant wolf with a big-ass gun in his forehead. Honestly, I think Valagazo is one of my favorite commanders. I like Valagazo a lot. His design is so cool. I always forget about you, Zanshin.
In the name of God most holy, I will purge you from this planet!
Oh, is Valagazo voiced by Eito? That's great.
Gross, I can't even look.
I'm glad you two came together because if it was just the worm, it wouldn't have alerted the alarm.
That's the commander that absorbed Ema last time. Everyone, stay away from her.
Don't get ate.
They're doing something.
Huh?
Who's the worm voiced by? That's a great question. Let's listen.
How long has it been since we last fought together as one section? I can't wait to go wild again.
Oh, I can hear Eito in that actually.
Try to act your age. We need to finish this quickly.
Kyoshiko?
We're not just fighting for ourselves anymore.
Or Kyoshika, it could be Kyoshika. Yeah, Kyoshika or Hiriko, it definitely has that... I don't know what you call it. Gruffness to it. Yeah, this transformation was so new and scary once upon a time.
How insolent! Then they'll just have to die together!
Takumi, Tsubasa. Once we weaken them, finish them off with the bomb.
Oh, we have to use the bomb here.
Huh? We're gonna use the bomb?
Just do as I say. Takumi, are you ready?
Yeah, I don't remember which commander Tsubasa is.
Tsubasa, on my signal, fire away.
Right.
I don't really remember which commander's which at this point. Hiriko must be asking us to do this for a reason. She was right about today's attack, so she must know something.
Work together and protect the school, everybody.
I don't know if it's Ava.
All right.
Oh, I remember when we first did this fight. When we learned that fusions were a thing, and then they never use it ever again. We're like, whoa, new commanders, because they fuse now. They fuse now? They fuse now. But they never use it ever again after this. Which is a shame.
They overwhelmed us.
We're not done yet. And we have Overlord Meshness.
Takumi, now!
Oh, is she pre-firing Veshnus? Wait, is she gonna pre-fire Veshnus? Like, Veshnus comes in for the kill steal and gets hit, like, headshot by the bomb? Oh, that's gonna be so cool. Hiriko gave me the signal as she watched them try to get back up again. Right, time to finish them off.
Tsubasa, the bomb!
Got it. Get back, everybody.
Tsubasa shouted her warning and turned the Undying Flames bomb towards the commanders. Nobody needed to manually proc it. So her Undying Flame Bomb is better than Siri's. Because we don't need somebody to manually proc it by stabbing it, so... Tsubasa's just better. The resulting shockwave was strong enough to make the ground beneath us shake. I looked back down at the schoolyard and... there was no trace of the commanders.
Thank goodness. It worked.
Wow! That bomb was insane! We're freaking invincible!
I'm fucking invincible! Fucking Red Sun begins playing.
Yeah, looks like we pulled it off.
Life disappears so easily. I'd watch the commanders get obliterated with a sense of detachment.
Another successful defensive battle. Excellent work, everyone.
We have to fight if we want to survive. So why did we need to bomb there? After a long battle, we dragged our tired bodies off to rest. I could ask Kyoshiko what happened tomorrow. Unless it was just meant to be a deterrent for Veshnus. Like, maybe Veshnus was going to appear and then we used it to, like, ward her off. Because, is that the fight normally? Hold on. Can I check? Oh, I can't check. I prepared a light meal in the cafeteria and tottered back to my room. But yeah, it is weird that Hiriko's the only one that remembers, but she did vaguely explain it. She did vaguely explain it as like, oh, I remember things in fragments. I think because Takumi is just not aware of the other timelines. Because now Hiroko has the knowledge of other timelines. She's able to remember. But I think Takumi does get premonitions occasionally, but he thinks nothing of it. He's so head empty, he just writes them off. But I think if we go to a story lock, we're going to start seeing Takumi realize about the multi-timeline stuff. It's that time again, huh? Hadn't realized how much time had passed during the battle. I'm starving. Our breakfast got interrupted, so I never got to eat properly. Trying to keep my stomach from growling, I laid out the meal I prepared on my desk, but I couldn't bring myself to eat a single bite. Why? I wanted to put it in my mouth, but my mind refused it. This isn't what I want to eat. It isn't? But then what do I want to eat? It's only day 15. I can't start tripping balls now. I reassured myself, and just as I was about to force some food into my mouth, I wheeled around, sensing a presence. Sure enough, there he was. We want frogs! My butt hurts again. I've been sitting down too long again today. Okay, there we go. We can chapter select. Day 15. Does it? Yep. Okay. This does line up. So, this is meant to be the battle where we have to use the bomb to sacrifice. So, this is where Veshnus is meant to appear. So, I think Hiroko remembers this timeline, probably specifically, and is like, we're gonna pre-fire the bomb. She pre-fired the bomb to deter Veshnus. You haven't been looking so good lately. Is something wrong? You don't seem to be in great spirits yourself. Did you catch a cold? Certainly, I've never felt so much as a cool breeze. I'm kidding. What's the matter? Well, I was just curious about how you were holding up while I saw today's battle. Right, we owe you for that bomb. It was incredibly powerful. Well, a certain amount of undying flames needs to be drained from me every day. Well, honestly, even at the pace the machines are going, it's barely enough. The bomb used up even more energy on top of that. So that's why you seem so weak. Wait, do you think my flames are helping you achieve your desired future? Of course they are. I came from the future, so I should know. Your power is indispensable if all of us want to survive all 100 days here. Well, I see, right. If there is hope in the future you wish for, I'll lend you my strength, but if the path toward that future changes... If the path changes, what do you mean by that? Well, I can't explain it well, but maybe my fears are unfounded, but... You've been wanting to say something for a while now, just tell me. His expression troubled, he quietly vanished without saying a word. Oh, goddammit. I'm making good progress. I'm doing what I need to do and protecting everything I need to protect. I'll get back everything I lost last time. I murmured to myself as I dove into my bed. My hunger had completely vanished the moment my intense sleepiness overtook me. I closed my eyes and immediately fell into a deep sleep. Yeah, I don't think Hiroko was dead at that point, yeah. Chapter select. Yeah, Hiroko was fine. It was just Darumi who was dead at this point. Got revived? Oh! Yeah, that's what... Yeah. I see what you mean. During that specific timeline. No, she wasn't dead. She was just downed, I think. Because everybody was, like, injured? Or... Even if she was dead and got revived, Takumi explaining to Hiroko what had happened, she'd probably be like, oh, okay, let's not have that happen again. I slowly opened my eyes, unsure if I was in reality or a dream. Why is it so blurry? What time is it? I rubbed my eyes, got up and checked the clock. To my surprise, it was already late at night. No way, how long was I asleep? My head hurt violently, maybe from oversleeping. I took some supplements and crawled back into bed. I felt like I could sleep forever. I couldn't bring myself to move, and as I curled up in the blanket, I grew sleepy once again. I should be training or strategizing or doing anything other than this. Maximizing Kyoshika's bond, maybe? Exhaustion went out. I couldn't find the will to do anything. Oh, are we back to sleeping for like 20-day periods again? In the end, I didn't leave my room at all and fell back into a deep sleep. And so day 16 at Lattice Defense Academy passed without anything happening at all, I think. Is he back to brain damage and starting skipping like entire weeks? Question mark? A sudden forceful impact connected with the back of my head. Hello? My head ached so badly I thought it would split in two. I realized I wasn't in bed. I'd fallen on the cold, hard ground.
What?
And now I'm lying on the cold, hard ground. Gee! Gee! Where the fuck am I? I gritted my teeth through the pain and opened my eyes. The blurry sight before me was clearly not my room. Is this the biolab? I can't tell. I've never seen it from this angle before. It had that distinct medical smell and the familiar lights used for surgery. I was sure of it. But what the hell am I doing here? I was sleeping in my room. Gripping my throbbing head, I slowly got up. I need to figure out what happened. Just then, I sensed someone by the operating table. I strained my eyes and saw...
Hiruko!
A few feet away, Hiroko had fallen on her backside in front of the operating table.
Hiruko, what are you doing here?
Her expression looked immensely pained, and in front of her... was someone standing over her holding a rumbling power saw? Hello? Why are you here? Oh, okay, I'm trying to remember. Can I check the timeline? Was it? No, it was before this. Damn it, it was before this that we time traveled, didn't we? So this can't be Takumi from this timeline. Unless there's something that happens here, but... Yeah, it was like way before. It was like down here, wasn't it? We time traveled with Hiroko. So this can't be related to Hiroko time traveling with Takumi. Is this where we threw Kako? Is this where Hiroko sent Kako? Maybe?
Who are you?
They were wearing something that looked like a diving suit, their face hidden under their helmet. I immediately knew what was happening as they slowly approached Hiroko. No, she's gonna die! I don't fucking think so. I moved before I could even think. I ran toward the strange figure. Thud. I rammed the person holding the power saw with my entire body. They staggered for a moment, but quickly regained their footing. Stay down! I grabbed at them again, trying to get them to drop their weapon, but they were holding on tight, leading to a tug-of-war between us. Let it go! Drop it! I couldn't move too dexterously while I was dodging the blade, and eventually they backed me up near the window. No, they'll kill- just believe me, we didn't draw CG for this. No, they'll kill me, it's do or die. Ah! With the power of the gi inside me. The moment we reversed positions, I grabbed them and tackled them as hard as I could. Oh my god, I threw him out the window! The glass of the window shattered explosively. Window! And the two of us fell to the ground, still locked in a grapple. Oh my god, he fucking straight up Leon from Resident Evil 4'd it. Or is it more Bill from accounting? My chest ached as if I'd been crushed. I couldn't breathe properly, but I still got myself on my feet and glanced. How the fuck did you survive that? How did you survive that? They were right practically within arm's reach. They silently grabbed the power saw and began to draw closer to me. I need to run or they'll kill me. How are these falls, like... Oh, you know, whatever. I ran at full speed in the darkness. Hemo anima bullshit, they could survive that fall. Who are they? Why are they doing this? I was clueless, drenched in horrible, uneasy sweat. Run, run, run! But where? If I run inside the school, someone else might get hurt. Glancing back at the shadowy figure closing in on me, all I could do was keep running. Eventually, I ended up at... Oh my god, we're gonna do what we did in the other time. We're gonna jump into the wall of fire. But the gi doesn't die. If we wall of fire ourselves, the gi doesn't die to it. We learned that from the other timeline. Gas pen. I finally stopped, my path blocked by the raging flames. Damn it, where do I run to? Where do I go? I turned on my heel and... The violently spinning blade of the power saw was slowly getting closer. I love that they just attached the PNG of a saw onto the normal sponsor, like, avatar. I tried to back away, but the flames licked up my back. There's nowhere to run. Licked is a choice word. They raised the power saw, staring at me like they were locking onto their target. And viciously swung it down. I'm gonna die! Unless you, like, shoot him. Or how do you counter the Chainsaw Man in Resident Evil 4? Oh my god, it is Resident Evil 4. He jumped out the window and now there's a chainsaw guy. The blade was coming right at me, so I... Decision? I guess I'll die. Decision. Yeah, I guess it could be Eito from the other timeline. It could be Kako from the other timeline. Kick or dodge? Kick or dodge? Are we gonna Spartan kick them? Hush! Hush! Sparta! Kick him into the flames. A kick? Let me guess. Kick is like... we're gonna Hyena it. Yeah, we're gonna do the Hyena drop kick. Oh my god. Okay, fine. This is probably gonna be the quick bad ending, but sure. I feel like the right answer is to dodge it, but fine, we'll kick him first. One of these is a bad, quick, bad ending for us. I'm keeping the attacker inside, I adjusted my balance. Oh, we legged him. I let my momentum carry me forward and kicked their leg as hard as I could. Question? Oh, exclamation mark.
How'd you like that?
Bro thinks he's Captain Tsubasa. The figure in the suit lurched and fell, the power sword clattering to the ground. Bro had that tiger shot.
There.
I didn't waste any time. I grabbed the weapon and brandished it in front of me.
Now it's my turn.
My time to murder. I raised the deadly spinning blades and brought them down on my attacker. Only for them to dodge out of the way at the last second.
You won't get away.
That's right, you better run. They were sprinting away in the opposite direction now. I tightened my grip on the power sword and ran after them. This is very Benny Hill. I couldn't afford to let them escape. If I took my eyes off them for even a second, they'd melt into the darkness and I'd be at their mercy again.
I won't let that happen.
Or we'll swap who owns the saw and they'll start chasing me again. And then I'll start chasing them, except I don't have the saw. The power saw was weighing me down, though. I'd never catch up like this. There was only one thing to do. Whoever this person was, I had to stop them. Throw the power saw at him. I tossed the power saw into a nearby bush. I thought he was actually going to throw the power saw at him. And broke into a sprint. Threw it in a bush. My chest was tight from how hard I was pushing myself. My legs were so tired that they were practically numb. But I didn't stop. I couldn't give up now. If the camera shake was anything to go by, this is really intense. I cleared my mind and ran little by little. I was catching up to my quarry. A few feet more and I'll be right on top of them.
Where did they go?
They're right there in front of you, buddy. Then I saw them. They were running toward the academy's main entrance with a sense of definite purpose. That's not good. I put on a last desperate burst of speed, but it wasn't enough. They got ahead of me and made it through the doorway. Damn it, no! In the darkness, I hadn't noticed where they were going until it was too late. Now, thanks to my carelessness, the school's safety has been compromised. I don't know, there's probably other doors. I have to hurry! I ran into the school, following the strange figure's footsteps. I hadn't given up on catching them yet. The person in the black suit continued to run around the school. They moved confidently, almost like they already knew their way around. Just where are you going anyway? I was still having trouble closing the distance between us. Then they turned a corner and I lost sight of them. Where did they go? Where did you come from? Where did you go? No one answered my question. The only sound in the lonely hallway was my own voice echoing. They can't have gone far. I need to keep this up, or else they'll escape completely. Yeah, my bets are on different timeline Eito or different timeline Kako. I checked every hallway, every classroom, every locker I could find, but the mystery assailant wasn't in any of them. They probably used the cover of darkness to slip out of the school unnoticed. That or they were still lying in wait somewhere. Should we go back to Hiroko? I continued my systematic search until I arrived at the boys' bathroom on the second floor. The window was wide open and there were muddy footprints all around it. Okay, they didn't go straight to Hiroko. They must have escaped through here, that's the only thing that makes sense. Who in the world was that? More importantly, is Hiroko okay? What about the others? Must be a boy. It's gotta be Eito. It's gotta be Eito, clearly. They went to the boys' bathroom. Must be a boy. But all of a sudden, I felt like the inside of my head was getting turned inside out, and then... Blech. I blacked out abruptly and completely, as if a plug had been pulled somewhere in my mind. What happened in the other room?
Troops!
Oh, I want to check something. Why is the Gi in control here? Oh my god, that is such a big branch. Why does this have such a large impact? I guess he probably gets away with a kick, and if we dodge, he might fall into the fire, maybe. What normally happens before this? Because, Do we die in this battle? Because there is a big chunk of time where we are unconscious and then a bit of time again. Is this where we died and then had to be revived and it took us ages? Oh, obviously it had to be turrets, yeah. Judging from how big the gap is. So I guess us dying got rid of the gi. Is my assumption there. Maybe. Because the only time the gi has taken control of us multiple times in a route has been when we left the school. So we left the school and then the gi suddenly is really active. Like, we're still talking about frogs, we're craving murder, and now we're blacking out randomly. So, like, I mean, although in this route we were randomly blacking out, weren't we still? Yeah, in Mystery Route. We were still randomly blacking out, but we didn't have murderous intent, but I guess we were out of... We were unconscious for a long while, I suppose. Oh, well, anyway.
Time! Get prepared. Be ready to...
My consciousness slowly but surely drifted back from the dark depths it had fallen into. I opened my eyes and found myself looking up at a familiar ceiling. It's my room! I remember now, last night Hiroko was attacked by someone in a weird suit in the biolab. I chased after the attacker, but I lost them and then I blacked out. Wait a minute, if I passed out, how did I get back here? I don't remember a thing. Did someone carry me here? And come to think of it... Hiroko, is she okay? Did anyone else get attacked? I reflexively sprang out of bed, but then... Ow! The moment I tried to move, a sharp pain shot through my entire body. I guess I did push myself pretty hard last night. I even jumped out of a second floor window. I don't think I broke any bones, but it still hurts. Looking in the mirror, I was covered in cuts and bruises. It was no wonder moving around hurt so much. Even so, I couldn't just stay put and recuperate. There were too many questions that needed answering. Also, we awoke in the biolab from a hit on our head. Did Hiroko smack us around the back of the head to make us... Because maybe we were working with him? Because the chainsaw guy didn't seem really bothered by us until we attacked him. I wonder if Hiroko knocked us on the head to try and get us back to our senses. I fought through the pain and made my way to the cafeteria. I think sponsor is Eito. I think the sponsor is Eito and he knows about the gi in our brain, so he's using that to his advantage. Or two Hirokos, maybe? I don't know. It's weird. Arriving in the cafeteria, I did a quick head count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 13! And me makes 14. We're all here. And even Hiroko, the one I'd been the most worried about, looked fine. Seeing them all there, eating breakfast like nothing was wrong, I heaved a sigh of relief. Thank goodness everyone's okay. Hey.
Morning, Takumi, what's the matter? You look all out of breath.
Well, wait, don't you guys know what happened last night? Didn't Hiroko tell you?
Something happened last night.
Do they really not know? How could they not have noticed all the running around and glass breaking? Moko, can you get everyone together for me when breakfast is over?
You seem real serious about this. Alright, leave it to me. In the meantime, you should eat too and try to relax a little, okay, hun?
Sure, thank you. Are we gonna, like, try and eat normal human food and then we're gonna start throwing up? Is this gonna turn into Tokyo Ghoul when if we eat something that isn't frogs, we just vomit? I left the rest to Moko and tried not to panic as I wolfed down some food. A little later, everyone gathered around a table at Moko's prompting. Is this gonna take long? I think I'm heading for a sugar crash. Yawn.
That's what you get for putting a ton of chocolate and ice cream on top of your Dunbury.
You wanted to talk to us about something, Takumi? Yeah, it's about last night. I got right into it and began explaining what had happened, but something wasn't right. Hey, where's Hiroko? Wasn't she here a moment ago?
Oh yeah, she said she wasn't feeling well, so she went back to her room.
Huh? Being around a disgusting tardigrade like me probably made her queasy. That could be a problem. Without her, I can't... What? Can't get off? Did you get bored of harassing Nozomi and found another girl to set your grubby little hands on? Yeah, that's definitely what all this is about. How many innocent maidens will you corrupt before you're satisfied? How indecent and yet how intriguing. I demand you tell me more. What are you guys talking about? Anyway, that's not the point. I'd prefer to have Hiroko around so she can back up my story, but I can't exactly go and drag her back here. There's nothing I can do about it. I'll just have to do the best I can on my own. Alright, it's a long story, but here goes. I recounted the events of the previous night so far as my memory of them would allow. Naturally, I started with the strange figure who attacked Hiroko with a power saw. From there, I talked about how we both jumped out of the biolab window and me chasing the attacker after they lost their weapon, only for me to lose sight of them. The others listened in open-mouthed amazement. They probably didn't know whether to believe me or write the whole thing off as a fever dream. I mean, is the window not broken anymore? I'm guessing everybody's going to look at you like you're a crazy person. We're going to go to the biolab, the window's going to be perfectly fine and intact, and then everybody's gonna be like, wow, Takumi, you are crazy. Of course you're not a time traveler.
Huh?
That just about covers it. Are you serious? All that really happened last night? Despite all the cuts and bruises and the injuries Takumi has sustained, they're still gonna be like, nah, it was probably just your imagination. Are you serious? All that really happened last night? Hold on, I need a minute to take all this in. My brain kind of short-circuited after you brought in the maniac with a power saw. I don't get what's going. That was the beginning of the story. I don't get what's going on either. That's why I wanted Hiroko here so she could fill us in. Damn, how the hell did none of the rest of us realize all that was going down? The biolab's walls have surprisingly good soundproofing for some reason. You did a good job making it through this ordeal alive, Mr. Sumino. Yeah, you're a total champ, Takumi. It's kind of scary though. Just imagine what might have happened to Hiroko if you hadn't been there. We left the power saw in a bush. Even if this maniac had made mincemeat out of her, we could have just fed it into the revive medic to bring her back. Don't talk about it like she's a sausage filling. Besides, there's a limit to what the machine can do. What were you doing in the biolab at that hour, Takumi? How can you not remember? I can only assume you were drugged or sleepwalking. If you're not making all this up, that is. God, I want to kill you so bad. What, you think I'm the one who attacked Hiroko? I'm just speaking that pathetically. Honestly, I don't see how attacking our teammates would benefit you, so I'm not entertaining the idea too seriously. So you're so suspicious about me not being a time traveler, but me being a sussy imposter trying to, like, ruin the team from the inside out is totally not on your cards at all? Even though that's actually the answer, is the Gia trying to destroy us from the inside out? So you'll believe anything that's bullshit, but you won't give any credence to anything that actually might be the case. Okay, we won't be able to say anything for sure until we get Hiroko's side of the story. Maybe it was some kind of shape-shifting enemy. I mean, there's no one else in the school apart from us. No, the alarm would have gone off if that was it. And the invaders always show up in huge swarms, not one at a time. Does that mean the attacker was one of us? No, that can't be. But we've already been getting threats. What if even more freaky stuff starts happening after this? Just like that, the whole room seemed to frost over. Everybody looked uneasy. How does Gaku always manage to fuck over the vibe of a room? Hold on a minute, I didn't mean to make it sound like that. But now the possibility's out there. You can't deny it, not unless we all have solid alibis, or if we catch the real maniac. So there really is a traitor among us. There is always only one truth, which means who was it exactly? This isn't good. At this rate, everyone's going to start getting paranoid. Thanks, Gaku! What can I say to calm them down? But before I could think of anything... Darumi? Darumi, who'd been silent throughout the conversation, suddenly began to tremble all over.
It's happening! We're finally getting dragged into a killing game!
How does she have a gargle constantly? Calm down! There's a murderer in our midst, a notorious serial killer. This is the kind of twist I've been waiting for. I've been waiting for this. Yo! It was like a dam had suddenly burst. Darumi's deranged laughter filled the room. A serial killer hiding in a group of students? Only someone with a severely unsound mind would come up with something like that. Creating messages, serial as powers of maniacs. I can't take this. Just wait until the ghosts come in. This is so cool. Let's go crazy and start killing each other. Maybe we should let Miss Amamiya handle the killer. You know, fight fire with fire, or in this case, maniac with maniac. If we need a sacrifice, I'll volunteer, but I might be so useless even the killer won't waste time on me. So we're just assuming all this stuff about a killer is true now? I can't keep up. Guys, please, let's not get paranoid. But from now on, if you have to walk around alone at night, be careful. Might be a good idea to keep our infusers with us too, then. Then we'll be ready to fight back if the killer tries anything. I'm gonna go see what I can do about fixing the biolab window. It'll be a good chance to investigate the scene, too. Thanks, sorry for the trouble. I'll go see how Hiroko's doing. I'll let you guys know if I find out anything new. Everyone nodded in agreement, and the meeting broke up. First of all, I need to talk to Hiroko. She said she's not feeling well, but hopefully it's nothing serious. Just as I was about to leave the cafeteria... Hello. Darn it, you're still here? Seems like that diary was the real deal after all, huh? Don't worry, Takumi, I won't say anything. It's our little secret. Kyo! Laughing creepily to herself, Darumi skipped out of the cafeteria. I hadn't mentioned that old diary to anyone either. It wasn't exactly a credible source, and I didn't want to risk making everyone even more paranoid. Anyway, I really need to go talk to Hiroko. I pulled myself together and made my way to the dorm rooms on the roof.
Huh?
No good, huh? I rang Hiroko's doorbell, but there was no reply. It didn't sound like anyone was moving around inside either. I was reaching toward the bell to ring again, but thought better of it. She's probably sleeping or in another dimension. I'd feel bad for disturbing her. I think she's jumped to a different timeline. She used the opportunity of us being like, oh, we're gonna tell a story. She's like, well, they're gonna be occupied for the whole day. Let's go jump to a different timeline and check shit out there. Yep. Hiroko's doing a whole lot of jumping. Just like Scooter, jumping all over the world. After the events of last night, I was still pretty worried, but I decided to leave Hiroko be for now. I'll ask her later. I've still got plenty to do in the meantime. Reluctantly, I turned away and left to attend to other matters. Yeah, I think she's been jumping. I already knew where my next stop was going to be. It's so weird how she just keeps appearing in places, too. This is where I chased the killer around last night. At the time, it had been too dark for me to make out very much, but I had a general idea of where to go. It should be right around here. I began to rummage around in the grass and shrubs, searching for something I'd left behind last night. It took me a while, but I eventually found it. Here it is. Oh shit, it wasn't. Oh my god, it was real! This was what I've been looking for. The power saw I'd taken from the killer and thrown into the bushes during our chase. Okay, so we have evidence. I can't just leave this lying around here. I better put it somewhere safe. Hefting up the power saw, I carried it back to the school. Oh yeah, she definitely recognized the suit for sure. Okay, it should be good here for now. The metal shop seemed like as good a hiding place as any. It was already full of guns and landmines and other lethal-looking objects. I set the power saw down in a corner of the room and stared at it for a moment. Up close, these blades look even bigger and more deadly. I'm glad I didn't get hit. Whoever that had been brandishing this at me and Hiroko, they're definitely out to kill us. But why? What motive could they have possibly had? I should probably go over the whole incident again. I'll tell the others I've stashed the power saw in here. Yeah, tell... When there might be an imposter among us. Yeah, tell everybody where you put the deadly murder weapon. I'll tell the others I've stashed the power saw in here next time we're all together. Closing the metal shop door behind me, I left and went back to my room. Yeah, if you get forced out of a parallel timeline, do you just randomly show up? Yeah. That's what I'm wondering too, because she just keeps randomly appearing in rooms without anybody noticing. Because, like, in the cafeteria, she just kind of showed up without anybody noticing. I would assume they appear at the machine, but yeah. It's just weird that in the cafeteria, nobody noticed her walk in. Back in my room, I collapsed onto my bed, exhausted. Looking at the clock, I realized half the day was gone already. I know I ought to be using this downtime wisely to prepare for our next battle, but I just couldn't motivate myself to do any of that today. I still have 3 major mysteries to solve. The first was what had happened last night. What was I doing in the biolab with no memory of how I got there? Why was Hiroko being attacked? The second was the person in the strange black suit. I had no idea who they were, what they were doing here, or why. And the third... What is Kyoshika doing with that sword late at night? My gaze slowly traveled to my desk. I hadn't looked at that strange diary again since putting it away. It couldn't be, could it? I got up from my bed, opened the desk drawer, and took out the old notebook. This thing still creeps me out. What kind of deranged person had written these illegible words and scribbled this picture of the killer? Looking at it gave me a weird, sickly feeling inside, like I was being drawn into the madness on the page. That was the signal that the killing was about to begin. And now we're all going to... You just wanted to reuse the voice line, didn't you? They were just so proud of that voice line, they just needed an excuse. They were just so damn proud of that one. Diary's crazed words welled up in the back of my mind. Are the threatening messages in the diary really connected somehow? I wanted to dismiss it all as a meaningless series of pranks, but I still had doubts I couldn't quite dismiss. Those seeds of suspicion were starting to grow, threatening to choke me from the inside. Yeah, I wish we could get a closer look at the drawing. I want to look at the details.
Get prepared. Be ready to...
Alright, nothing important. I will go pee. I think before we start this... Oh, I'm up to the usual morning announcement and slowly go out of bed. I will take my pills. And I will... go pee. Sounds a bit like Inspector Gadget, I guess, kinda. But yes, we'll return momentarily. And then we'll maybe learn some more stuff. Alrighty. PRB. I'm back, and I brought dark chocolate with me. I did the usual morning announcement and slowly got out of bed. I didn't get a chance to talk to Hiroko yesterday. I'll have to track her down today at some point. But first, I should go to the cafeteria. I need to tell the others about the power saw. When I arrived, everyone was already there. Everyone except Hiroko. I waited and waited, but she didn't show. In the end, I told the rest of the team that I'd stashed the power saw in the metal shop for now and left. Yes, if I... This might be very loud. Oh. I left dark chocolate in the fridge, but it's like the cheap dark chocolate, so it goes very rock solid when you leave it in the fridge. I'll leave that to defrost a little bit. Phew, I feel a little calmer in here. I needed a change of scenery and found myself visiting the leisure lounge. There's no one here. That's too bad. I was in the mood to talk to someone. I wasn't really sure what to do, so I sat on a chair by the side of the pool and gazed at the water for a while. Suddenly, I got an unpleasant, twisty feeling in my stomach. Bro looks at his reflection in the water and just stares back. Kill your family! Kill your family! Why am I so hungry? I just ate a few minutes ago. What's going on with my stomach? My appetite seems to come and go a lot lately. I reached out for a bottle of water in hopes of quelling my hunger pangs. And as I did... Hiroko! Oh! Hiroko! A surprised, troubled expression crossed her face. She must not have expected to find me here. I thought I'd finally get to talk to her, but as soon as she saw me, she turned around and began walking away. Hey, wait! I ran after Hiroko and grabbed her, wrapping a hand around one of her long, slender, beautiful arms. Let me go! Sorry, but I can't right now. I need to talk to you, Hiroko. I have nothing to say to you. Hiroko looked away, refusing to meet my eye. She was acting so strange, and I had no idea why. Probably because you're infected with the geese. Are you feeling better? I heard you were sick yesterday. Anyway, I wanted to talk about a few nights ago, when you were attacked in the biolab. You remember that person with the power saw, right? Where did they come from? What happened that night? Can you let go of me now? You're gonna leave a mark. Huh? Oh, sorry. I realized I've been holding on to her really hard and let go, but I couldn't let her leave just yet. I shifted around and blocked her path to the door. I've already told you I have nothing to say to you. Stop wasting my time and move aside. Why are you acting like this? Is there some reason you can't tell me? Please, just leave me alone. Huh? Hiroko? What are you... Before I could say anything else, Hiroko shoved me aside, knocking me off balance. Wah! Ow, ow! I fell on my butt with a painful thud. That girl really didn't want to talk to me. Relatable. I got to my feet to go after her, but she was already gone. I can relate to Takumi. Women really don't want to talk to me either. Hiroko, why? I had no idea what was going on with her. Why wouldn't she tell me what happened? Why was she avoiding me all of a sudden? I didn't know, but one thing was clear. Hiroko was hiding something. Like always. She's always hiding something. I can't just give up. I need to find out the truth. I wouldn't get anything out of Hiroko the way she was now, but there was plenty of other stuff I could investigate. I decided to clear my mind by looking around somewhere else. Yeah, I think, oh, free time. I think the, like, when we suddenly awoke in the biolab, I think we had murderous intent towards Hiroko before we knocked our head and suddenly came back to our senses. I think that ticked her off that we are not quite ourselves. I think Hiroko has realized that we are not us. So she's like not wasting her time on us because we're already dead, so to speak.
You have made my day, Sir Takumi.
Oh, the one in the suit protected her? Oh, maybe.
Marriage proposal?
That would be a wild turn of events, but not out of the realm of possibility for sure.
There are things.
Oh, I'll leave this on auto while I eat a piece of chocolate.
That certainly includes my grandfather's legacy, who was my only blood relative. But there is more to it than that. I wish to protect all who are seen as weaker, whether they be young, elderly, male, female, animals, or even plants. I will fight for those who cannot fight for themselves, and let the holy Jumanji sword feast on the blood of the wicked.
Respectable.
All I do for what is just. That is my way of the sword. Do you think me greedy? I will be the greediest person in the world if it brings justice. All the friends that I have made here come under my protection as well. You are my first friends.
She's so
After
precious.
all,
She just
the
wants to
holy Jumanji
help
sword
people.
and I shall keep fighting for the people we treasure. Rest assured that I will watch your back in any
She
situation.
just wants to
Sir
protect
Takumi.
people.
I consider you a most excellent combat partner.
No, she had no friend. So she mentioned that briefly before, whereby she said until she came to this school, she'd never hung out with anybody her age before. The only person she ever knew was her grandfather, who taught her how to be an otaku. How could she have had a boyfriend? I think it's one of those, she loved Naruto so much she RP'd that he was her boyfriend. I think it was one of those, Reader X Naruto type fanfic situations. Understand why she's best girl? Yeah, we love Kyoshika. I guess her bond's done now, so we move on to Daramir. Yep. Oh. I guess Shigamu's coming up soon as well. But while Darami is alive, let's hang out with her. We got Happy Powder, earrings, splatter movies. Let's see. What do we have that I could craft? Oh, it's a Dragon Ball reference that she only lived with her grandfather. Oh. That's funny. Her entire life is a shonen reference. What was it? Horror accessories? Dark... Oh, it's the bomb collar. Of course it's the bomb collar. I mean, it's 20 rocks and 40 machines. Holy moly. Okay, giving her all those massage gadgets. 700 machines we used on that. Good lord, we used 700 machines. 50 machines again. I need something that's primarily plant-based. Do we have anything that she likes that is plant-based? Maybe the... was it the news? Oh, that's plant and textiles. I wonder if the Happy Powder is plant-based. I would assume so. Wherever it might be. Oh, she also likes the earrings, which are a lot of rocks. Yeah, we have 1,000 plants and not a lot else. I was gonna say, maybe the, Oh, okay, Happy Powder is 10 of everything, but 30 plants. That should last a while, I think. Maybe? I mean, we can make 20, so yeah, that'll be enough. We can make enough Happy Powder. I mean, she's already 1 rank, so... Pretty cheap.
How do you know me so well? Have you been stalking me?
No, not stalking so much. I just remember you liked cocaine from another timeline.
Do you study a lot, Takumi?
Nope, hate it.
I don't. It totally bores me.
Relatable.
It's not like my parents have any expectations for me either. Oh, I'm not saying it's pointless to study or anything, okay? I just
Yeah, no,
don't
cocaine
wanna
Happy
too
Powder.
Smart people have more things to worry about. After
So
all.
true, smart people are often more
Also,
depressed.
I don't dig the competitive spirit it promotes. Why do other people seem to like it so much? Trying to one-up one another when we're not even playing a killing game is just stupid. You can count me out. I'm feeling stupid for even talking about it. Regular society and everyday life are pure trash.
Oh, we live in a society. That is Darumi's character. We live in a society. I am the Junkler.
You never will.
Yeah, she hates society. Understandable, totally respectable.
Huh?
I can relate. So she's not even stupid. That's amazing. She's not stupid because she's actually stupid. She's stupid because she chooses to be. I didn't get to talk to Hiroko today either. There's still so much I don't know about that girl I never really got to know the first time around. Hopefully this time she'll open up to me and we'll all make it through this alive. No, not just hopefully, I'll definitely make that happen. Oh yeah, we vaguely know her background from Hiroko telling us in Killing Game. Hiroko explained it a bit, didn't she, so... We do know a bit about Darumi's backstory, about how everybody betrayed her. Everybody used and betrayed her. The obnoxious morning announcement played just like it always did. Knowing that the person who'd recorded those announcements was gone now made it feel a little uncanny though. What's the idea of making the 19th a milestone day anyway? All that good round number stuff made no sense. Wait, didn't I say that last time too? Shaking off the haze that lingered around my thoughts, I got out of bed. Speaking of the library, I got some business there today. But first I better have breakfast. Time to go to the cafeteria. I stepped into the cafeteria and grabbed some food. For a second, my eyes met Hiroko's from across the room. Oh! There was a moment of silence, and then she turned away. She refused to even look in my direction after that. Sheesh, guess she's still avoiding me. Sighing inwardly, I turned my attention back to my food. When I was done, I made my way to the library. Oh, 19's a prime number. Maybe that's what it is. A secret hint towards prime numbers being important? I think Darumi found it somewhere around here. I stood in front of the library stacks, thinking back to the day Darumi and I found the strange diary. I still don't completely buy that it has anything to do with what's going on here, but it was worth taking another look at what was here. There might be some kind of clue. And right now I needed all the information I could get. I ran a finger along the spines of the books, then began pulling them out one by one. My movements got faster, more frantic. I kept going until I'd emptied the entire shelf. What is this? Harry Potter 1, Harry Potter 2? What? They're filling these shelves with garbage! How long did I spend doing that? I completely lost track of time in my desperate search, but eventually I found something that made me stop and take notice. Ah! Hunger Games. Finally, some good dystopian future. Some teen dystopian future shit. Oh, what's this? I lifted a beaten old volume with a hard cover. It had caught my attention for a simple reason. There wasn't any writing on it. The front cover, back cover, and spine were all completely blank. I looked in the back to see if there were any publication info there, but the last few pages had rotted and crumbled away. Must be really old. I gently opened it to the title page to be greeted by the only text I'd seen so far. The history of the school. The letters were faded and old-fashioned, but I could still read them okay. Wait, the school's been around for that long? Come to think of it, aside from the basics, I actually knew remarkably little about this academy. Wait, how long have we been here? And with both Siri and Nigo gone, there wasn't anybody I could ask about it. It's not something I've thought about very much, but this isn't exactly your run-of-the-mill school. I turned the pages, getting a whiff of the musty paper smell that only really old books develop. There was no publication date anywhere, so I had no way of knowing how old it was exactly. I flicked through the pages at random until... Huh? I caught a glimpse of some troubling text. Did I see that right? Wait a minute, did you see that? Slow-mo reverse, giant big red arrow. I went back to the page in question, and sure enough, there it was. Notes on the serial murder incidents. My heart skipped a beat. A trail of cold sweat ran down my back as I began to read the passage. It detailed a series of ghastly murders that took place at the Academy sometime in the past. Oh god, this definitely feels, this definitely feels like Danganronpa-esque. But yeah, Darumi didn't deserve her backstory at all. But it's interesting, right? Because if Kyoshika's entire backstory was written by a Dragon Ball fan, it makes me think that Darumi, like, all the people were just created by somebody. So somebody was like, oh, wouldn't it be funny if I made one of the students a Killing Game fan? Just a really diehard Danganronpa fan. So they gave her just a... The fact that now we know for certain all their backstories are fictional makes it so much more fucked up. Because now we know somebody thought it would be funny to make Darumi have a really traumatic past just to have a Killing Game fanatic character. Somebody wrote her like that. On purpose. It's fucked up. It detailed a series of ghastly murders that took place at the Academy sometime in the past. They started suddenly one day without any warning. That looks like the sponsor. It's got, like, the mask, actually. A mysterious figure appeared in the school and started picking off students one after another. Clad in a strange black suit, the killer used bladed weapons like saws and hatchets to massacre their victims. Some students rallied together to try and fight back, but they were all mercilessly cut down. The next day, the academy was sealed off from the outside world. The students prepared to mourn the friends they had lost. But then the killer came back. Once again, they mowed down students after student, bathing the school in blood. Cries of pain, fear, and hatred echoed throughout the grounds as the students' short lives came to an abrupt, violent end. And then, just like before, the killer disappeared without a trace. No one knew how they got in to begin with, although some thought they may have passed themselves off as one of the surviving students. No one ever got a definitive answer, and the nightmare still wasn't over. Again and again, the killer would appear seemingly out of nowhere, slaughter a handful of students, and then disappear again. Naturally, there were attempts to fight back, but none of them achieved anything. It was as if they were dealing with an unkillable demon. Even now, the killer still stalks these halls, awaiting the time for another massacre. An unkillable demon? This has got to be made up, right? I guess that could be related to Gi, because the Gi keep reproducing? It just doesn't sound realistic, although I guess it's not the craziest thing in the world. Hey, we're basically immortal too, it's not that weird. I found myself thinking back to the strange diary again. Could it have been written by one of the students who survived those attacks? I know this is definitely not the case. I just have a weird feeling this is definitely not the case, but I want to say it because it's on my mind. What if it's not a time loop? It sounds really stupid, but what if all of these different routes play out just at different times? Like, because we know we're clones, basically. Oh yeah, I see the helmet of the suit, yeah. And wait, he's holding a power saw, actually. I think, wait, he's holding something long. Like, he's holding something in his right hand. But yeah, this is definitely not what it's gonna be, but it's in my brain. What if it was like a, oh, second scenario happened first, and then there's like a big time gap. Oh, and then Killing Game happened, and then there's a big time gap. So I wonder if there's like a big, like, like it's not a time loop. Like, that's why we can retain our memories. I think it's too far back now. I don't know where it would be. It's quite a while ago. I don't even, yeah. Yeah, it's way too far back at this point. Could have been written by one of the students who survived those attacks. Like, this is the only reason why that comes up in my brain. Is because it's like, what if this was written by Takumi and then left in the library, and then like 100 cycles later he refines his own writing? Like, I don't know. It's a weird theory. Probably no credence to it whatsoever. No fucking evidence. Just a weird crackpot theory I just had to get out of my brain. That it's not a loop. It's just one straight line. But like, everything just goes in order, I guess. Could have been written by one of the students who survived these attacks. The information in the old book and the diary matched up a little too well for it to be a coincidence. Yeah, players are different to Takumi in every timeline, yeah. Because if it's a clones-like situation, like, if they're just cloning all, like, because if they created the students, it's not out of the question that they have their save data on file just to, and if the Revivomatic works like that, they can just reprint them to try again. How would Hiroko know those things? Weird morphogenetic field theory, I guess. Like, the idea being that, like, oh, they are the same person, so they can share some link in their memories. Like, morphogenetic field theory, if you've played Zeroscape, also works like that. It's like, oh, like, this person is vaguely related to me, so we can share information, like, subconsciously. Like, that's how it works in Zeroscape as well. So I wonder if it's like, oh, this person is me, so that means we're connected through some brainwaves. Yeah, the machine to parallel jump is actually forwards and backwards, not up and down. But it can only jump a certain number, like a certain cycle. Like a cycle is like 100 years or something. I don't know, it's stupid and makes no sense, but I just had to get it out of my brain. Like, obviously it has no freaking evidence to it, but the part about the killer still hiding out somewhere in the school, that couldn't be true, could it? Could they have been the one who wrote the threatening message that started all this? It would make sense, no. But I'm saying it now just in case. They're like, oh, it's not a loop after all. I don't know, I just had to say it. Even if it isn't true. But it can happen, and I'll look like a genius if I predict it. I just have to say it just in case. No, wait, I shouldn't jump to conclusions. Let's see if there's anything else. I took a deep breath and went back to reading the school history. For the next few hours, I immersed myself in urban legends and reports of other strange incidents that had supposedly occurred in years long past. Alright, I think that should do it. I closed the cover with a sigh, having skimmed through most of what the book had to offer. It covered a wide variety of topics, but it all sounded like things made up for fun, rather than describing events that actually happened. The stuff about the serial killer is the only part that feels like it might be important. I don't know if it has anything to do with the power saw maniac I saw, but it's worth thinking about. I'll take this book with me for now. If Darumi finds it, it'll only fuel her morbid fantasies. It was already dark out. I'd spent the better part of the day reading. I took the book under my shirt, left the library, and headed back to my room.
Soldiers.
It's just one of those where I just have a weird feeling they're going to be like, oh, it's not a time loop after all, and like some weird extra plot twist right at the end. Phew, another day's flown by. There wasn't an enemy attack today, but there's bound to be another one soon. I need to be ready. I should focus on training tomorrow. I'd like to look into the murders that book talked about too. And I still haven't got a straight answer out of Hiroko. Hey! There's so much to deal with, I don't even know where to start. I think I'll just sleep on it. Maybe things will be more clear in the morning. I let out a long, hard yawn and switched off the lights. So ended my 19th day at Last Defense Academy. You know why, as well, I think it'd be really funny? Is because if it is possible on your second scenario, I guess. Like, after Route 0, the first route you take, it is possible to, on your first encounter, like, do the route where you have to decide whether you kiss Hiroko or not. Because she tells you we're stuck in a time loop. You can learn from, like, hour 35 that we're trapped in a time loop. So knowing how these games are written, they would not tell you the answer right away. That is also part of it. It's like, oh, Hiroko says we're trapped in a time loop. So that, like, what if that isn't actually the truth? Because they tell you way too early on in the game. Morning again, I actually got a decent night's sleep for once. Now, what should I do today? Should I prepare for our next battle? Or, actually, I better get some breakfast before I make any decisions. No breakfast, only free time. More happy powder. That'll be my breakfast. I didn't look at what was required for it, but it's pretty close to the top. It's, soothing food. Yeah, it also immediately runs you into a multi-layer story lock, yeah.
You know me so well. Have you been stalking me?
It's just weird. Yeah, it's a bunch of test subjects repeating the same wall with different variables. That could be it. Because also, what if they do go the route of it's all a simulation? What if this isn't the real war? What if we're just simulating what happens if we create these child soldiers and figure out what decisions have to be made in order to win the war? Like, they're just running 1,000 simulations of every permutation that could possibly happen and be like, okay, we need to lead the students in this direction in order to win. Like, they're trying to find all the... Hate the Matrix theories? Yeah, it's very Matrix, isn't it? Yeah, it's not an actual war, they're just simulating the war, like, ahead of time so they don't fuck it up. Yeah, this is all happening inside the pods, possibly, as well, yeah. That is definitely a very, like, what's the word? Proponent theory? I don't know. There's a word somewhere around there. Oops, nope. Darumi, it didn't pan down. Hey, Agdef, welcome.
How do you know?
Wow, no bond up, huh?
You never will then.
I don't know if I like that theory or not. I don't know how I feel about that theory, actually. I mean, it's plausible. I think that's what I was looking for. It's a very plausible theory that they're just running simulations. But it scares me because I don't want to get to the end of the game and it be like, oh, by the way, none of that was real. That scares me. Another day's done. Today went by in a flash. I better hit the sack before I start feeling hungry again. I wasn't all that tired, but I got into bed anyway and forced myself to go to sleep. Yeah, the simulation thing would not be satisfying if they're just running tests.
Get ready for your prepare to be ready to give your life.
That's gotta be the worst of all bad endings. I go to the cafeteria and glanced around. Sure enough, Hiroko wasn't there. What's her problem? At this rate, I'll never get to talk to her about that night. No, I can't give up. I'll ask her again today. I have to try.
Hey!
Morning, Takumi! I was just taking my tray to a table when Moko called out to me, chipper as ever. I turned around and saw that Nozomi was with her. Hey, you two. You're up and at it early today, huh? Good morning, Takumi. Want to eat with us? Sure, thanks. I took a seat opposite the girls. Moko stared at me intently like she had something to say, but she didn't know how to bring it up. Is there something on my face? Yeah, of course not. I was just checking out your breakfast, that's all. You got a real good balance of macronutrients there. You can have some of my protein powder if you want a little extra, though. I'm good, thanks. What is he eating? Are they looking at me weird because I'm eating frogs? Please, tell me what Takumi's eating for breakfast. How about drinks? You want to chug some raw eggs, maybe? No, that's fine. I'm fine. Pony pooper. Well, it's your loss. Something's up with Moko. What does she really want to talk to me about? Maybe she's waiting for me to make the first move, but I'll look like a total creep if I'm wrong. Come on, Moko, let's just come right out and ask him. I was getting to it. Stuff like this calls for a delicate approach. For all we know, Hiroko's manly virtue could be at stake here. Huh? What about Hiroko? Oops, there we go again. Somebody call a plumber. We've got a leak. I'm sorry, Takumi. I really hope you don't take this the wrong way. But Moko and I have been talking, and we both think you and Hiroko have been acting a little strange lately. I know, right? Right, I should have known this was coming. We didn't want to pry, but it's been going on for a while, so... Sorry, hon, we just didn't know how to bring it up. Don't apologize, it's my fault for making you worry. That concern was understandable. Things have been awkward between me and Hiroko ever since the incident. But what was I supposed to say? I had no idea why she was avoiding me. Well, some stuff happened, but I'm really not sure how to explain. I struggled to find the right words, but Nozomi didn't press me. Instead, she just fired stars off into Takamaru's face. Oh, fuck! Quit it!
It's okay if you don't want to talk about it right now. Just know that when you're ready...
Do you think she broke up with me?
For you.
Is she assuming Hiroko broke up with me? Huh? Oh, right, thanks. My breath caught in my throat for just a moment. It felt like I was talking to Karo again. Let's see what I can do to soften up Hiroko, too. I know she's the type who likes to be on her own, but she's still a poor, vulnerable maiden at heart. Even rabbits can die of loneliness. That is true. You boys have to show some sensitivity. What does that have to do with it? I get the feeling this conversation is drifting away from its original topic. I don't have the energy to get it back on course, though. I'll just smile and nod until it's over. After finishing breakfast, I said goodbye to Moko and Nozomi and went back to my room. Oh, yeah, the last secret route after you open all the story locks is the real, non-simulated ending. That's possible, actually. That's a good idea. Okay, what should I do today? The idea of this mystery killer still worries me, but the whole thing's kind of sketchy. The invaders are a much more definite threat. I need to be ready for the next time they attack. Yeah, good luck explaining that you have the gi inside you. Oh, Takumi, it's okay if you're gi. No, you don't understand. No, that's not what I mean. Oh, it's okay. Yugamu swings that way. No, that's not, no. It's okay to be gi.
How do you know?
Alright, here we go. More trauma.
My parents are good-for-nothing loafers.
Agreed.
So I have to earn my own living. Doing what? I don't feel like talking about it.
Oh.
Just makes me remember how gross some clients can be.
Oh, I don't like that implication.
Get your mind out of the gutter.
Oh,
It's
okay.
not as bad as you think. Just a little bit. Somewhat. Sometimes
Oh,
I have
that's
to put on glitter makeup for work, and it's like, yikes! That's why I do my makeup the way I like it on normal days, and wear the clothes.
Something tells
I
me it isn't sus at
can't
all.
get into the right mood otherwise. Just trying to live life is already tough enough. What, do you think I look like a clown? I'm not offended. You think what you want, and I dress how I like.
You go, girl.
Besides, everyone needs a clown in their life to make them feel better. Even someone like me has a place in the world.
Aww. She's so traumatized, she just wants to make other people happy. That shouldn't be relatable, but it is. Yeah, it's the meme of them holding up pride flags where it's like, gay is okay, as he walks through the door like, hi, I'm infected with an alien parasite. And their faces all just drop. Yeah, the homie doesn't deserve to be like that. Yeah, she's wholesome. She's so sweet. Let's give her more cocaine. I mean, happy powder. Oh, it's flavored. It's sugar. It's not even cocaine, it's sugar.
So well. Have you been...
It's literally flavored sugar, I think. It said like flavored powder from a popular candy. That's funny. Oh, right! Because wasn't there one route where we gave her like a really sugary drink and she acted like drunk and high? Huh, today was pretty uneventful. You got to hang out with Darami and she told you her trauma. Don't call that uneventful. That's not to say I don't have any problems. Hiroko the killer, the invaders, there's still a lot I need to deal with. Out of all of them, Hiroko's probably the most urgent. If I don't patch things up with her soon, everyone else is gonna worry. Alright, tomorrow for sure I'll... Never mind. Oh, that was Kyoshika. What the alarm? The enemy's attacking now.
Intruder alert. Defend.
God dang it. Well, at least Darami's gonna be pepped up. Ooh, nighttime. Oh, they changed the noise for nighttime. They have a different screech for nighttime. Uh-oh, I better get going. I was out of bed before the first attack because the alarm had faded. We can do this. I won't let anybody die this time. Taking the briefest of moments to psych myself up, I rushed out the door and made my way to the war room. It's gotta be Ava, I think, maybe. A night attack, seriously? Don't these bastards ever sleep? There's a lot more of them than last time, too. They're really going all out. Sebasa, you think maybe the bummies can take them out? Sorry, it's taken a while to put it all together. There's no way it'll be ready for this battle. For real? We gotta fight all these enemies by ourselves? Don't worry, I'll fight too. Huh, really, Kako? Where's this coming from? She's made a point of staying out of our battles until now. Not to mention how overprotective Ima is. Oh, is Ima gonna get murdered by Ava again? Oh, awesome. I can't just stand on the sidelines and let you all protect me. I've been training hard so I can handle myself out there. Please let me join you. I'd be happy to have you with us, but are you sure about this? There's nothing I can do when she gets like this. I tried to persuade her to reconsider, but it didn't work. She even threatened to sever our sibling bond. The idea was so distressing, I passed out on the spot. The point is, I've broken my arm again. Seriously, like, this drawing is really weird. I'm voting and there's nothing you can do about it. Don't interfere, brother dearest. Like, this, I know she's just kind of, like, sticking out her arm, but it definitely looks, like, broken. I've been training too, by the way. If push comes to shove, I'll jump in and protect my dear sister. I'll fight too. I'm sorry about before. I'll fight too. I'll fight too. I'll fight too. You too, Shummers?
You don't gotta worry about this guy. I've trained him up so he won't embarrass himself.
That's right, I've gone from being mold on the bathroom floor to mold on the toilet seat. It's a huge upgrade. Nice to see you guys finally showing some backbone. If there's one thing I can't stand, it's unproductive parasites. Parasites, you say?
Huh?
Well, they did take care of the school back when that threatening message forced us to leave. But with this intruder on the loose, it might actually be more dangerous for them to hang back while the rest of us go and fight.
That's a good point. You coming too down on me?
I don't know, I'd love to show up as a mutilated corpse waiting for you when you get back. That's such a classic killing game opening. Please don't. I almost got you maxed out. But I guess it could be fun to go wild and massacre a bunch of enemies too. Alright, I'm in.
Yes. That's the spirit.
Now that's decided, we shouldn't waste any more time. We'll be mobilizing all team members for this battle. Team leader, give the order. Right. All team members except Eito. It's been so long since Hiroko spoke to me, she caught me off guard. This is no time to get flustered though, I need to focus on the battle. Daramy won't die! Yippee! I guess we'll watch this. While I eat more chocolate. There are 14 whole team members, look at us go! The only casualty is Eito! So nothing of value was lost! We're doing well so far. Considering we're literally infected with a murderous parasite, we're doing pretty well at keeping our teammates alive. Yeah, Eito and the bots are all dead. This is the best possible scenario. Now we just need to rescue Ava and then we're all good. No fog machines yet though. Maybe it's not Ava. Never mind. I stand corrected.
What gives? I can't see the enemy in this.
I thought it was wave 1 that we got fogged, but
Sir Takumi, how are we to deal with this mist?
We'll do the same thing we did in my future.
shoot him down.
Kako, make your way outside the mist and snipe the enemy from a distance.
Hiroko isn't even subtle anymore.
Both of you.
Hiroko isn't even goddamn subtle about it.
I just protect my dear sister from any harm that comes her way? Now that I can do.
Okay.
Thanks for that, Hiroko.
Don't waste time talking. Concentrate on the battle.
How do you know that was my plan, huh? How did you know that was my plan? Are we gonna see Ima get murked again? Yeah, it's the same day. It's just weird that she's attacking at night. Does she always attack at night and I just forgot because it's been so long?
Takumi, this commander, is she?
Yeah, she's the one we took prisoner in my future.
I'm here.
Oh, she always attacks at night. Oh, I must have just forgot.
Huh?
There's so goddamn much to remember in this game. I think, at the very least, my brain is retaining all the important details. What time of day Ava attacks, I can forget that. The color of Takumi's sword, I can forget that. But at the very least, I remember what a gi is. I can remember the important shit.
Later. We have to defeat her first.
My brain can only hold so much.
Here we go.
Is this one we impregnate? Yep. Only in one specific route, though. Only one specific route do we ever impregnate Ava. Which is a shame, because we should do it more often. Doesn't get so much story so alluring. Yeah, I love it too. I think it's more difficult for me because I my brain gets a bit overwhelmed because I'm trying to take in the story but also crack jokes.
Now we just have to
So I think my brain gets a bit overloaded sometimes.
She's basically on her way out already.
We look down at the defeated commander.
Please, don't kill me.
Huh? Did she just say something?
Channel the
My name
autism.
is Ava, the paragon of nature.
Hey, we love nature.
Please, spare my life. I surrender. I'll come quietly, so just let me live. I do not want to die.
For commune, we will save you if I'm allowed. The terrified invader raised a trembling hand and brought it to her mask. Yeah, Shigamu, or maybe Hiroko actually. Then she removed it to reveal what was underneath. Is Hiroko gonna kill Steel?
This is the commander's.
Oh my god, and she's not gonna get brainwashed!
She's no different from us.
Please!
Just like you said, Takumi. You'd almost think she was human.
If we can take her hostage, she's not gonna get brainwashed. Please!
She looks roughly the same age as us as well. This certainly isn't what I expected to be concealed under that mask.
Speaking of masks, didn't you say something about that too, Takumi?
Correct.
Don't the commanders consider removing their masks a sign of surrender?
Correct.
Yeah.
If you believe that I'm a time traveler
yet.
yet.
To your opponents.
And it's one of their religious teachings they never go against, right?
Yes, assuming you still believe I'm a time traveler. Or, we're like almost on day 20, what is it, day 21? I guess, I believe it is, yeah. After 21 days, do you believe I'm a time traveler yet, or...
That's if what Takumi told us.
There he goes!
Do we gotta find out who's lying?
I knew somebody would fucking pipe up after 21 days, still sussing me out.
Her taking off her mask makes no difference. Hurry
Oh,
up
Hiroko
and
is
kill her.
brutal in this route.
But doesn't that seem a little cruel?
Not as cruel as attacking at night and trying to kill us in our beds.
She's also the reason Ima had to get turned into Siri, right?
I mean...
Personally, I think that operation sounds like an interesting challenge. How about
Yes,
you,
I
Ima?
agree,
Good
Yukamu.
question. It's a tough choice, all right.
What's so tough about it? She caused you so much suffering in the future.
Not
She's
suffering.
just going to betray us again this time. There's no point sparing an enemy if it means losing an ally.
But she's
later.
chill. We'll gain
I'll buckle on this
another
one.
with commune.
People who hide their true faces should never be trusted.
That's not very convincing coming from you, Miss Ozuzuki.
Koala?
If we're gonna kill her anyway, can't
Pot
I keep
cold.
her as a research subject?
He says you're
I'd
black.
love to see what invaders' bodies are like on the inside.
Wait, please. I don't know anything about this previous timeline you're talking about, but I would never defy God's teachings. I've lost the battle. I surrender. You can do what you want with me, but please, don't kill me.
What is the origin of that saying? The pot calling the kettle black. Where does that actually come from? Now I'm curious. I actually have never thought about that. The commander's pleased. We're getting more and more desperate.
Takumi, please. I really
Is this
think we
actually going to be a
should spare
decision
her.
again?
We can't kill someone who's this afraid to die. Can we?
Yes.
Well, Mr. Sumino, what's it to be?
Well, if we kill her, we get to go back to the Box of Calamity route, which was kind of a banger, not gonna lie. But if we let... Also, if we kill her, we have to do the Box of Blessings again.
Brother dearest.
Oh,
Stand aside.
she's doing this again.
If you won't kill her, I'll do it myself. I need to get stronger, and this is the fastest way to do that.
Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Please.
So it's Kako again.
Takumi, can't you do something? We've already won the battle. Can't we just let her live?
What do you think, Takumi?
Anger, sadness, pity, desperation, fear. Everywhere I looked, somebody looked back at me with a different expression. They're all waiting for me to make the call. Cool! I love when people's lives are forced into my hands. It wasn't an easy decision, but I knew what I had to do.
We're not going to kill her.
Oh!
Let's take her prisoner like before.
Never mind, I have no agency.
What? Have you lost your feeble excuse excuse for a minute?
I have no agency, apparently.
Kill Eito, but let this invader live. If you're gonna make these big decisions, can't you be a little more consistent?
Yes, because Ava's chill. Also, she stays in the cage. There's a big difference between Eito and Ava. One of them stays in their goddamn cage. Okay?
I didn't want to kill Eito, but I had to keep everyone safe. Anyway, we'll learn from the mistakes we made in my future and keep security on our prisoner extra tight.
But she could still escape or turn on us some other way.
Nuh-uh.
Our team leader has made his decision.
She
We
can't
have to
escape
abide
if there's
by
no
it.
brainwashing.
And since we can understand the invader's language now,
Oh my god, Hiroko understands.
could provide a tactical advantage too. If we take this commander prisoner, we can interrogate her and potentially learn something that will help us out later.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I'm not just going soft here. You've got to believe me.
I suppose that makes sense. What do you think, Lady Kako?
If there's a proper reason for it, I guess that's okay.
I hadn't expected Hiroko to be so supportive, but thanks to her, the mood was starting to change. Everyone was still clearly conflicted, but they were starting to come around to the idea I'd proposed. Well, Hiroko proposed.
Of taking the commander prisoner.
Hiroko proposed the idea.
Same here! So what if she escaped into Kumi's future? We just gotta make sure that doesn't happen.
Also, the only reason she escaped was because Eito let her out. The only reason she escaped was because Eito let her out. So, you know, just nobody let her out of her cage.
If you're all going to insist, I guess I'll go along with it.
Yeah, Hiroko didn't sound convinced of her own words.
I'll help take care of her and everything.
It definitely sounded like Hiroko's like reading a script, you know.
Can you let me do it?
She's like, okay, let's go with the team leader's decision. Like, she didn't really want to say it, but she had to.
What kind of screams do invaders make? Just imagining it is giving me goosebumps.
Please don't brainwash
Sir
her.
Yugamu, tell your little Yugamu to calm down.
Forget the commander. Someone put this guy in a cage.
Sounds like the matter's decided. The rest is up to you, team leader.
First things first, let's get her into a cage. We'll use a sturdier lock than we did in my timeline too.
Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Please tell me where Commune is.
Never forgive myself if I died here. No matter what, I need to make it home one day.
Yeah, and I know why now, too. We summoned the drones to take the prisoner away and locked her up in the courtyard. We were all exhausted from a late night battle and staggered back to our rooms afterwards for some well-earned rest. Can I be in Ava's cage too? Honestly, so real for that. Phew, I could finally get some sleep. Weep, weep. Like, battles just keep happening again. Mostly my thoughts centered on the prisoner, Ava, she'd called herself. We were finally going to get a chance to sit down and talk to Commander. She managed to get away last time, but I won't make the same mistake again. I'll talk to her tomorrow and see what she can tell us. For the first time in a while, it felt like we might actually make actual progress. The relief that thought gave me was enough to carry me into a peaceful slumber. And then she was dead. Okay. I gradually drifted back to consciousness, my head still fuzzy. I stretched out under the covers and thought back on the events of last night. It is the afternoon. I wonder what time it is. I looked at my clock and found it was already past noon. I'd slept like the dead. I might have overdone it. My head was killing me. Oh, Jesus. Going to get breakfast would be such a drag. I had no appetite at all. Maybe I was too tired to be hungry. But I can't just not eat anything. I picked at some rations I happened to have lying around. I don't know why you just have those in your room. And eventually had a shower and got dressed. Then I remembered Ava, the commander we'd taken prisoner. I decided to go and check on her before I did anything else. Oh, good. Wait, I don't see her. Huh, that's... Oh, she's just lying in bed. I was like, where is she? As I made my way to the courtyard, I spotted Shoma coming the other way. He was carrying a cafeteria tray. Takumi, good morning or afternoon. Hi, Shoma. I guess it's more like afternoon now. Did you get up at a normal time today? I sure did. I needed to bring Ava her breakfast. I did promise I'd take care of her after all. It's only natural that should include feeding her. How was she? Did she say anything to you? She ate a little but didn't speak. I think she's in a state of extreme stress. She was trembling all over, although that might just be because she was so disgusted by my unclean body odor. She's asleep now. That's the first time she's slept since we put her in the cage. Okay, sounds like it'll be a while before we can get anything out of her. I'm sure if we keep talking to her, she'll open up to us eventually. She has such a beautiful, gentle look in her eyes. I don't think she's a bad person, really. Shoma developed a strong attachment to the prisoner last time, too. Things are different now, so I want to believe it won't lead to the same disaster as it did back then. I'll leave Ava in your care then. Let me know if there's any change. Alright, I'll do the best job an inept slob like me can. I do not want to see what Ava can tell. I do want to see what Ava can tell us. Important distinction there. But there's no point rushing things if she's not ready to talk yet. I decided to let Shoma handle her for now, and went to spend my time somewhere else. Yippee! Oh, it's free time! Darn me, I've got more powder for you! What do we got? I actually want to read this. Flavored powder from a certain popular candy makes you feel happy. The recipe is top secret. More down to me trauma dumping. Yippee.
How do you know?
Ah, another one. I haven't been keeping count. Phew, it's getting dark. I should head back and get some sleep. Gazing absently at the sky, I ambled across the roof toward my room. Ah! Hiroko was there too, also looking at the night sky. I wouldn't get a better chance to talk to her than this. I changed direction to walk over to her, but then... She must have noticed me. She abruptly got to her feet and began walking away. What's wrong with her? Why does she keep avoiding me? Hey! Hiroko, wait a minute! Panic and irritation made my voice come out louder than I'd intended. It got Hiroko to stop, though. She turned around, regarding me with quiet disdain. I'm sorry for yelling. It just slipped out. I really need to talk to you. Didn't I tell you I had nothing to say to you?
It's fine if you don't want to talk. But at least tell me why you're avoiding me.
She didn't say a word. Chilly silence. That was the only answer she deigned to give me. So that's how it is. Sorry for disturbing you. But you'll tell me someday, right? I want us all to survive this war.
That includes you, Hiroko. If something's bothering you, you can always ask me for help.
Oh, and thank you for backing me up when I wanted to spare Ava. If you hadn't been there, the discussion might have gone on all night. Thanks for trusting me. I just made the most logical choice. I'm grateful all the same. Thanks again. She blushed! Hiroko turned on her heel and left, still not saying anything. I felt like her cool, collected demeanor had eased up for a moment, though. I couldn't tell for sure since it's so dark. Oh well, at least I got to thank her. Hiroko was hiding something from me, that much was obvious, but for whatever reason, she wasn't able to tell me about it. Is this like... Is she like still fresh off the loop where she developed feelings for Takumi? Because as I keep saying, there's definitely a loop where Takumi and Hiroko start a relationship. Like, it's like a guaranteed thing, the way she was talking about her Takumi in the Killing Game. I wonder if she's like, I remember our relationship! And now she's like avoiding me because she doesn't want to get attached again. Because I think Takumi dies. I think Takumi dies in that timeline where they get close. And Hiroko doesn't want to get attached to him again. I think that's what's going on here. Hiroko's hiding something from me, that much was obvious, but for whatever reason she wasn't able to tell me about it. I guess I'll just have to gain her trust, slowly but surely. Don't get discouraged, you didn't come back in time just to give up when things got tough. You're gonna win this war and take everyone back to the artificial satellite, right? Yeah, whatever it takes, that's what I'm gonna do. I made a silent vow to myself, the twinkling stars up above my only witness. The night passed quietly and without incident, drawing an end to my 22nd day at the academy. Day 23.
Get prepared. Be ready to get.
Oh, already went through that timeline, but we don't remember it. What timeline would that be, though? There's not really been any timeline where Hiroko's been particularly lovey-dovey to us, but also she talks very highly of Takumi as if it was like not one-sided, you know? Like, I don't know, the way she acts is like, oh, my Takumi. I don't know. It would be funny if it was like just a Hiroko one-sided thing, but I doubt that's the case. There's no yeah, no timeline where Hiroko lives and Takumi dies. Not yet, at least. Another day starting. How should I spend my time today? Buying more happy powder for Darumi, obviously. You know it, bro. Rare delicacies. I've never tried caviar, actually. Something I'm not... I mean, I might try it at some point, but I've never really been particularly, you know, rushed to try caviar. How many do we have to max? Definitely Darumi's one more rank.
I'm in despair! I was born in the wrong generation!
Oh, I've heard that before. Kyoshika needs ranking up. Takamaru, I think we need to do. I don't think we ever ranked Takamaru. Yagamu. There's quite a few. There are quite a few.
I'm talking about adult games, by the way. Back in the day, they were so brutal. Even those who loved the hardcore stuff would be put off. But games like that have been discontinued and delisted, so you can't play them anymore. The public views people who love erogaze as loose cannons who can't wait to try those same things out in real life. We're so misunderstood. All I want to do is see pretty girls cry and put my character through a meat grinder. Believe it or not, some of these games even have fascinating stories and world settings.
I think you would like a game called Phantasmagoria. Sorry, I had to get that one out there.
The larger the crime and the cost,
and Harvester.
The stronger the desire behind it. That's what the vice amply rewarded thought process of sadism is all about too. Want to step over into that world with me, Takumi? Let's dig out that brutal X-rated entertainment together. We'll explore a world dominated by as yet unknown pleasures.
Oh yeah, Darumi wanted to be a writer. Yeah, that's true. She wanted to write killing game stories. She's gonna become Kodaka. She's Kodaka's reincarnation. But no, yeah. She's very sweet. We love our troubled child, don't we?
How do you know?
How do you know me so well? Because I keep getting you the same thing, and you always seem to love it, so.
You never will then.
Is Kodaka addicted to horse gambling? You know what? Actually, I don't know. Huh? That's another day done. Time flies when we're not fighting. If only we could make it to day 100 as peacefully as this. I knew that was just a hollow fantasy, but it gave me some comfort as I gradually drifted off to sleep. What has been happening while we're unconscious? Like, with the gi controlling us. I wonder where, like, what we've been getting up to.
Get prepared. Be ready to...
Okay, time to get up. What should I do today? I need to make sure I'm using my time productively. You know, I don't know if I love or hate Roots full of free time. On the one hand, it gets through a lot of fluff days pretty quickly. But on the other, we're not getting any new lore for the duration. But hey, I guess the lore we're getting is the friendship lore. Oh, more free time. Okay. Darumi will be completed then, I guess. Also, I said I don't know if we maxed Kyoshika. We literally maxed Kyoshika earlier this stream. So yeah, Kyoshika is not one we need to max. I don't know why I just suddenly remembered, like, oh, I just talked about... oh, I think we need to max Kyoshika still. No, we literally did that already. My brain is dumb. So yeah, Kyoshika and Darumi are done. And that's very important lore, exactly.
How do you know me so well? Have you been stalking me?
Yay!
You're all such good people working hard to protect the ones you love. I don't even know what I'm living for in the first place. I stay with a dad who doesn't work and annoys the
Oh, he doesn't even work? What an
He
asshole.
used to be nice. Until Mom left.
Oh.
That's when he stopped working. Mom ran away with a younger man she met at her workplace.
Oh.
Gross. I hope they all die in a fire.
Dad, so her dad is just in deep depression too. God, your entire family is fucked up, huh? Doesn't excuse his actions,
I don't
but...
actually want them to die. I wouldn't mind dying myself, though. Does that mean I love them? I'm too stupid to figure that out. Wow, I've never told anyone about this except you, Takumi. Why is it so easy to spill my guts to you? Anyway, thanks. I feel like I can keep
Aww,
going.
that's the biggest
you.
compliment. When a suicidal person says that they can continue going just for you. Aww. I mean, it's also a little bit, it's also a little bit weird because it's like, well, then you feel responsible for them. It's like, oh. The nighttime has been played like it always did around that time. Normally it would be my cue to start getting ready for bed, but not tonight. Oh, I really need to eat something. I was way too hungry to just go to sleep. I've been so stressed lately, my meals have been pretty rough and ready. I guess that's finally catching up to me. But I finished all my rations and I really don't feel like going to the cafeteria. Maybe I'll just drink some water or something. I turned the faucet and began to frantically gulp down water. I was so hungry it tasted better than regular water had any right to taste, but it still wasn't enough. I'm drinking too much of this. I don't know if our water supply is limited, but I better not risk it. Now that I'd fooled my stomach into feeling like it had something in it, I got into bed. Once I was asleep, the hunger wouldn't bother me anymore. I closed my eyes and allowed myself to drift off. Yeah, her mother is terrible. Like, her father, you can't really excuse her father's actions, but her mother did send her father into a deep depression. Morning already? I rubbed my eyes and sat up, still reluctant to leave the warmth of the covers. My hunger pangs from the night before had settled down, but I felt like I should eat a big breakfast today, just in case. But I headed to the cafeteria, mumbling to myself I made to get out of bed, but then... Yeah, both parents suck, yeah. Who could that be? Yeah, every family member of Tarami is a piece of shit, true. The sudden barrage of doorbell rings took me by surprise, and it didn't end there.
Takumi, wake up! Please, come quick!
Oh my god, is Ava dead already? Yeah. That voice, Shoma? It took me a moment to recognize his voice over the knocking. He sounded flustered and panicky. Had something bad happened? I hurried over to the door and opened it. Sure enough, Shoma was on the other side, his face white as a sheet. What is it? What's going on? Ava, she's just come look for yourself. Hey! Oh. Taken aback by Shoma's intensity, I allowed him to lead me away. Did I eat her? Did I eat Ava? Because his hunger pangs have gone. Shoma brought me to the courtyard, everyone else was already there. They were looking at the animal pens with bemused looks on their faces. Shoma, what's going on here? What happened to Ava? She's still in a cage, see for yourself. Something in the way his voice quavered sent a shiver down my spine, but I did as he said and stepped forward to look at the cage. Oh, god dang it. 2 X's, though. That's weird. Oh, no, okay, there's... After I hit the controls, I could see more cuts across her body. Why did they cut, like, right at the stomach and then also on the shoulder? They're cutting her in, like, X shapes. Who does that? Inside was a sickeningly large pool of blood, and in the middle of it, a body covered in stab wounds. Ava. For a moment, my mind froze up. What was I looking at? Had someone really killed her? Good grief, with all this blood loss, there's no chance of reviving her. Although I'm not sure the reviver medic would even have worked on an invader in the first place. Poor Ava, what a way to go. She'd have been better off if we'd killed her right off the bat. Taking a prisoner only led to an ever crueler fate. Poor bully, who did this? We got to find the culprit. Well, who was the first to discover the body? Shoma, he said it was like this when he came to give Ava her breakfast. A likely story, Mr. Gonzaki. It was you, wasn't it? Wasn't he like the biggest advocate for saving her, though? Of course not. Ava was so beautiful and pure, I'd never violate her like this. But it's always the person who discovers the body who turns out to be the killer. You would suck at Danganronpa. It wasn't me, I swear. Stop that, brother dearest. You can't go around accusing people without evidence. It was Ima. I blame Ima. He has a knife. And he's immediately accusing somebody else? Nah. You're such a kind-hearted little angel, sister dearest. We don't deserve you. One thing's been bothering me. It's the way the cage was broken open. Judging by the damage to the door, this was done by a bladed weapon. Oh yeah? Who do we know who carries one of those around? It wasn't me, I assure you. The Holy Jumanji Sword would never do something so crass. I agree with you there. That all yours is more of a reprobate than a ruffian.
Oh.
She's neither! I don't think it was sliced open with a sword. Whatever did this had a lot of force behind it. Probably something motor. Oh no. Remember how I told everybody about the power saw? A motorized weapon? My heart jumped into my throat. It couldn't be, could it? Yugamu, can you look at the damage on Ava's body and figure out how she died? I can try, but I'm warning you, I'm no coroner. That's fine, just tell me what you can.
I can see several defensive wounds. The size of the cuts is consistent with ones made by a sharp blade.
By a circular blade, perhaps?
So, Ava was probably attacked by someone with a bladed weapon. She fought back, but it wasn't enough to save her.
No, we did find the power saw. We put it in the metal shop. We found the power saw and then we put it back in the metal shop. And then we told everybody that it was there. The stupidest part about that is we found it and told everybody it was in there. The only person we didn't tell was Hiroko because she wasn't around. We told everybody. Which is so dumb. Why would you tell everybody that the power saw's there?
The pain and blood loss would have sent her into hemorrhagic shock, and with no one to help her, she died soon after.
A sharp blade with a lot of force behind it. That sounds like...
Yeah, the power saw, you think? Remember when I jumped out a window? How cool was that? Remember when I kicked him in the leg? How cool was that? I hope I'm wrong, but there's only one thing I can think of. Sounds like the killer's back! Didn't I tell you this wasn't over? Kyo-ho-ho! You mean the person Takumi fought before? Didn't you say you took their weapon away? Yeah, I put it in the metal shop. A power saw, huh? Yeah, I can see one of those doing this kind of damage. I remember seeing it lying around. You don't think someone used it to kill Ava? Everyone, let's check the metal shop, quick! I scrambled inside and headed to the spot where I'd put the power saw. But it was gone, there was nothing there now. We searched the room from corner to corner, but no one was able to find it. No way, it can't be! Almost like I left a dangerous weapon just lying around in an open room available to everybody. That settles it. Whoever killed the prisoner must have used the power saw to do it. So the killer in the weird suit came back, just where did they come from anyway? Hiding in the shadows like a coward. Come out and face justice, vile fiend. Of course, the killer could just as easily be one of us. Don't be ridiculous, we can't start suspecting each other now. Besides, none of us have any reason to kill the prisoner. You think so? I'd say everyone gets an uncontrollable urge to murder someone now and then. That's just you, dude. Mistress Hiroko, you're the only one who survived an attack by this power saw maniac. Why have you been so quiet about it? Tell us all the gory deets. It might give us some clues to identify the killer. Sorry, but I don't remember much about that night. I can't tell you anything about the person who attacked me. That's a lie. She definitely knows something, but she's not telling us. Oh, I know fair. Such a once-in-a-lifetime experience, and you didn't even get to remember it? That's seriously depressing. It's on the same level as losing your entire save file right before the last boss. Just thinking about it makes me want to end it all. It must have been pretty traumatic. It's no wonder you blocked it out. Excuse me for speaking out of turn, but can't we do something about Ava before we go look for the killer? I feel terrible just leaving her like that. Let's take her to the morgue. If we bury her, we'll also be burying any clues the body can give us. Maybe we can make her a grave marker for now. We'll give her a proper burial when all this is over. Alright, then let's split up. One group will move the body, the other will make the marker. Yeah, I feel like that was the worst part about it. Yeah, the wounds definitely are not messy enough. As gross as that sounds, considering it's a power saw, the cuts would not be that clean. Yeah, I 100% agree. After wrapping Ava's body in a sheet, the boys' group carried it to the morgue. Eito's body is in here too. Or it should be.
Oh, thank you. I'd never forgive myself.
Ava's words came drifting back to me. She was so desperate to live and returned home, but she never did. Her life had ended in such a cruel way too. A feeling of wretched misery welled up inside me. I clenched my fists and tried not to lose my cool. What a wasted potential of a +1 voltage. We should have just killed her in the beginning. Only respect the dead if it isn't Eito. So true. Once we'd safely stored Ava's body away, we went to meet up with Nozomi and the girls. The whole team stood in front of Ava's empty grave and shared a moment of silence in her memory.
You never will then.
Another day's coming to an end. After paying our respects at Ava's grave, the mood had been heavy. Sadness at losing Ava, fear of being attacked by the killer, paranoia about who could be behind all this, doubt, grief, frustration. It was a smorgasbord of negative emotions. God, that's a good word, smorgasbord. I didn't feel much like doing anything after that, so I just drifted back to my room. As I tossed and turned in bed that night, I couldn't help thinking of the graves I'd had to make in my last timeline. Hiroko, Ima, Nozomi, I couldn't let them die this time too. But what if the killer came back and attacked again? What if I have to bury more of my friends? No, I won't let that happen. I'll get everyone together to discuss things tomorrow. We'll come up with a plan and find a way to deal with this. Firm in that resolve, I finally settled down and fell asleep. And once again, Ava cannot be alive unless she's brainwashed, annoyingly. Outside of Killing Game, Ava is just not allowed to live, really, is she?
Get ready, prepare, be ready to
At
give
least
your
in her
life.
own route, she broke out of the brainwashing too. But my god. Give Ava a break. Ugh, so hungry. The moment I was awake, I was assaulted by an intense pang of hunger. Did I even eat anything yesterday? I didn't really have much of an appetite, but still. I better go to the cafeteria for some breakfast. Then I'll talk to everyone about what we're going to do next. I won't let any more of my friends die. Bro, Takumi is just girl dinnering it the whole time. He's just like, yeah, I can live off of a single piece of bread and a glass of milk. Yeah, girl dinner. A bowl of dino nuggies. We all decided to get together in one of the classrooms. Once everyone was there, we got right down to business. Here's the deal. We need to do something about whoever attacked me and Hiroko and killed Ava.
Hey!
Up until now, we've been prioritizing our defensive battles, but after what happened yesterday, I don't think we can keep that up. That person in the black suit with the parasol, let's just call them the killer to make things easier. We have to find them and stop them, or there could be more victims. Are you guys in? Oh yeah, it's totally because of the gi. I think the gi hungers for, I mean, it's frog legs as, they want frogs, but is the hunger related to how the gi wants to reproduce? Is that, I wonder if that's also related, oh, I must kill so I can, I don't know, vomit babies into somebody and that satisfies me. I don't know. We have to find them and stop them or there could be more victims. Because it's like hunger to eat the babies, right? Because the queen's life cycle is they kill somebody, they put a male inside them, and then the male gets birthed and then they eat the male, right? Or something like that. So I wonder if it's oh man, I gotta get out and murder somebody, so every time he feels hungry, he's like, gotta go murder. We have to find them and stop them, or there could be more victims. Are you guys in? Yeah. Of course, I never give up, no matter how the odds are stacked against me. That's just how pure of heart maidens roll. You all feel the same, right? Yes, I may be at the very bottom of the social and biological hierarchy, but I'll still do whatever I can. The holy Jumanji sword could never stand idle and let evil have its way. And if she's in, I'm in. We shall find this villain and deliver swift, merciless justice. Normally this kind of mundane work would be beneath a noble like me, but I'll make an exception. I'll help too. Can you let me torture the killer once we catch them? Sure. It was a relief to get such a positive reaction out of everyone. They all seemed willing to help. I still have my doubts about this whole serial killer thing. Are we sure they even exist? Oh, they exist, alright. They definitely exist.
There's no freaking way there's not a killer here.
Why are you getting so mad about it? I think the killer exists too. I can't imagine why any of us would do those things. I don't want us to start suspecting each other. I agree, whoever wrote the threat on the blackboard is probably behind it. They're somewhere inside the school picking us off just like they said they would. So how are we gonna find them? Just search the school till we flush them out? I guess that's all we can do. Hold on, I might have a better idea. I've been working on something I call an organic life detection device. Oh, it's back! It's not all that high spec, but it could help us here. What's so fancy? What's it do? To put it simply, it detects how many people are present within a certain range. If we set that range to within the wall of fire, we'll be able to see if there's anyone else inside the school besides us. That's amazing, Tsubasa. It's so cool that you can make something like that is extremely plot relevant. Just remember, it'll only tell us the total number of life forms in range, but that's better than nothing, right? Absolutely, it sounds like it'll be a big help. It won't be ready right away, though. I need to draw up some plans, get the materials together. It'll be a few more days, at least. No problemo, we'll just have to patrol the school until you're done. Please be careful, Moko. We haven't found the murder weapon yet. The killer probably still has it on them. They could attack again. Just let them try it. I'll shove my hand so far up their ass I'll knock their teeth out.
Oh.
Your hand in their anus, you say? Can you really do that? Will it even fit? Girls, calm down. Sister dearest, you're absorbing bad influences again. At any rate, leave the device to me. I'll have it done as soon as I can. Thanks, Tsubasa. Now that's settled. So, Kyoshika. Fisting, am I right? The image of the 2 books I'd found in the library drifted into my mind. Should I tell the others about them? I want some more time to chew over what was in them, though. Now that's settled, everyone. Stay on your guard. Watch each other's backs. I don't want any more casualties. Alright, we can do this. In the end, I decided to keep the old books to myself and ended the meeting there. I wasn't in the mood to do anything else, and before I knew it, my 26th day at Last Defense Academy had come to an end. Well, we have seen that he can certainly punch through a man. He did fist Gaku that one time, but it was more through the chest than through the anus.
Get ready, prepare, be ready to give.
So, wrong direction.
Huh?
Something the matter, Kako? Oh, good morning, Takumi. I was just trying something out. Huh? Trying what? To have a vision. My dear sister can see into people's futures, you know. That's bullshit. Show me the evidence. I don't believe you. Just hit her with everything Ima hit me with. Oh, yeah. I'd almost forgotten about that. Probably because her visions are so unreliable. You don't seem very surprised. I guess you do already. In that case, I'll give you the short version. She's trying to use her gift to give us some clues about the killer. A laudable effort, if I do say so myself. The intense urge to just reach through the screen and slap Ima around the face. But it's no good. I can't have visions on demand, no matter how hard I try. If only I had a better grasp on it, I could find the killer in no time at all. In that case, it's time for your dear brother to step in and have a vision of his own. Yes, I see it. I can see that my dear sister will be just as adorable today as she always is. Siri, kill this man. Oh, goddammit, he's dead. Oh, as for your problem, Mr. Sumino, you probably just need more fiber in your diet. Does that really count as a prediction? That day, I ate a slightly more nutritious breakfast than usual, I think. And I've lost all my data. So I guess I'll wait. Yeah, Takumi says a vision is unreliable. In Box of Blessings, you're spamming it. Although, to be fair, like, he doesn't remember Box of Blessings here, but in Box of Blessings, it was working like a charm, to be honest. Yeah, the 56 stab wounds for Ima, I agree. But yeah, for some reason, in Box of Blessings, it was popping off. I guess maybe the hemo anima she absorbed from Ava? Maybe that, like, hyperpowers it if she consumes more hemo anima. That day, I ate a slightly more nutritious breakfast than usual, I think. Once I'd finished, I headed back to my room to think out my next move. He's not telling us what he's eating. It's concerning. A clue to help us find the killer. Back in my room, I opened my desk drawer and took out the book I'd stowed inside. I didn't know how true any of it was, but this was the only other thing I'd found that mentioned a killer hiding inside the school. Maybe I'll take another look at it, just in case. I opened the musty old book and turned to the pages that dealt with the serial murders. Yeah, is he eating normally? Like, we can't tell, yeah, because it won't tell us. I think it's intentionally being vague. He's just like, yeah, I'm eating, but he's not telling us what he's eating. And that's bothering me. The true identity of the unkillable killer. As I scanned through the pages, I found a section that offered several theories. A man given immortality through inhumane experiments, now seeking revenge on the world that treated him so cruelly. A researcher that was driven to suicide came back from the dead using black magic. A reanimated corpse made by stitching together parts from students who died during an epidemic. These all sound like something out of a horror story. Once again, most of them sounded like they'd just been made up for fun. I couldn't prove that any of them were fake, of course, or that any of them might be real. I don't think I can believe anything here unless I see it for myself. Also, I think there's a weird element to this, because when Nozomi was possessed by the Gi, she was like perma-Gi, right? Like, she was permanently like, oh, I am in control. Like, the Gi was in control, and every opportunity she was killing somebody. But it seems Takumi, like, the Gi inside Takumi doesn't have full control all the time. So there's some element to that where, like, Takumi has some control, then the Gi has some control. Guess I'll just have to do whatever I can until something new happens. Alright, free time it is! Maybe we couldn't resist it, yeah. Or, yeah, just the way we acquired it was strange. Like, we didn't get like, because it just, as I say, it just popped. Like, he didn't feel anything go inside of him. He didn't open a box. Like, Takumi can either resist it because of the hemo anima, or it's not a full-strength Queen Gi. Like, if it's a reanimated one due to the hemo anima resorption of Eito, I wonder. Befriend Ava? Yeah, she's already dead, though. She didn't last long enough to for us to do that. Darumi's done, Hiriko's done, Eito is dead, Tsubasa is done, Gakko, Ima are options, Kako, I guess, or Shoma. Oh, let's do Yagamu next, actually. I think Yagamu's my next fave, so let's give him... We'll check. What are my options? Eito's also dead. This is the kill Eito side. So, yeah. We're going to Yagamu. Need more plants again. Oh, I need more rocks for that. Medical tools. Yeah. Have some corpses? Yeah, maybe some geese will possess them, maybe. Torture restraints. Yeah, we're short on materials. We're very short on mats right now. The anatomical model we could make like 5 of. So there's that. I need something that doesn't take textiles. Something that's more plants and rocks focused. Plants and rocks seem to be the best option here. Let's go back up. I think there was one that was more plants and rocks. That's 20 of everything. Plants and textiles for the noose. Ah, okay. Yeah, plants and rocks. It's just 50 rocks, so we can make 10 of these. I mean, you can't see it behind me, but it takes 50 rocks to have 520, so we can make 10... Wait, that's survivor knife, never mind. Scalpel is 60 rocks, actually. Okay, if we combine the scalpel and the medical tools, we might have a chance. 4, 8, 12, 16... So we can make 5 scalpels. And... 5... Nope. Wait, yeah. 6, 12, 18... 24... 30... 32... Wait. I guess I'll just go like 600 minus 6. Yeah, probably about 8 scalpels we can make. Alright, let's just go between scalpel and medical tools, and then we need to go exploration again. Yep, let's just burn through all of our resources. So... Yep, he's gonna accidentally kill me. Oh, bond up, nice. We had 520, and each one costs
has
60.
a favorite MO and murder instrument. My father's a sniper. My mother uses martial arts. My oldest brother uses poisonous blowing darts. They're faster than bullets in his hands, and he uses them to achieve different goals.
Cool.
My second brother's a bomber. He has a ton of explosives at his disposal. Remote detonation, point blank, he's got a bomb for every occasion.
Cool.
My sister takes after our mom with one difference. She's got super
Mizuki!
People let their guards down because she's just a kid, and then she kills them before
Does
they
she
know
also
what's
use
happening.
a lead pipe?
You can imagine how intense things get when we get into a family squabble. I'm not privy to the details, but I heard Mom and Dad's first meeting was particularly volatile. I'll introduce you to them one day. If we make it back alive, that is.
No, 520 divided by 60. I don't have 600. I have 520. Got you fall asleep? No worries. What happened so far? A lot. Wait, what did I miss? Oh. Yeah, 520 over 60 is 8. Yeah, okay, that's fine, yeah. Okay, so my math was correct. Thank God I'm not crazy. Oh, is it a Hunter x Hunter reference? Oh, I don't know. I've not seen it. Yeah. The only thing really in this route is we've got a friend in our brain. There's a guy wearing the sponsor time travel suit, and he has a power saw, and Ava died. And that's about all I really know at this point. There's not too much has happened, really. Just murder. Ah, it's alright. You got VODs. You can always catch up on the VODs later. But yeah, pretty much it's just we kicked a guy who was holding a power saw.
It's time to hit the hay.
We have a gi inside of our brain.
You never will then.
And we're trying to fight the gi. Another day without an enemy attack. Maybe I shouldn't get too comfy. We've had to fight night battles before, but it's like the announcement says, I have to rest when I can. It is funny because it's like, oh, what's happened so far? And this game is so batshit insane, it's so hard to explain. I mean, I have been streaming for 5.5 hours, so it's very difficult to explain what happens in a single sitting of this game, like, succinctly. Oh, Hiroko hates us, that's also true. After a warm shower to wash away some of the day's fatigue, I got into bed and soon fell asleep. I can't sleep with wet hair. I can't do it. I don't know how people do that. Yeah, let me just shower and then go to sleep. No.
Get ready, prepare, be ready to
Trying to, like, TLDR this game is such a fucking challenge. Morning, Takumi, want to eat with me? Oh, is this because I gave you, like, 3 scalpels? Now we're besties? Yeah, of course. I accepted the invitation and sat down opposite Yugamu. For reasons that escaped me, he was grinning like a Cheshire cat. You seem really happy today. Did something good happen? Oh, am I letting it show? Whoops, that's no good for an assassin. But I just can't help myself. I'm so excited I can barely hold it in. Considering Yagama's unique personality, I hesitated to ask what he was excited about. The next moment, he picked up the knives he'd been toying with and turned his attention to the grilled meat on his plate. Moving almost too fast for me to follow, he began skinning the meat from the bone with frightening precision. Hey, what are you doing? Whoops, there I go again. I should really only do this kind of thing behind closed doors. But I can't help it, man. Ever since I saw her dismembered body, my passion's been at fever pitch. Is he talking about Ava? That's the kind of loving killing I've been craving all my life. Not being able to do it myself has got me climbing the walls. Alright, Yagama's not just a little eccentric. He's a grade A Omega class freak. He's breathing heavy now. He looked up from his whirring blades and locked eyes with me. Say, Takumi, I don't suppose you'd let me kill you. I promise I'll treat every hair on your head with the love and devotion you deserve. Please do! I have an alien parasite in my brain. I would welcome being murdered right now. Getting killed with love is like nothing else you'll ever experience. The two of us can make beautiful music together. Yagama's intense gaze was giving me goosebumps. And not in a good way. No way, not in a million years. That's fair, I wouldn't want to if you weren't into it anyway. At least he respects consent. But let me warn you. I can't keep going like this.
If you can't help me out, I really might have to kill someone.
Is this meant to be a red herring, or do you also have an alien parasite in your head? His eyes still locked to mine. Yagama stuck out his tongue and licked the blade of one of his knives. Hey! You're so cute when you're scared, Takumi. Don't worry, I was just kidding. Knock it off, please. Your sense of humor is bad for my health. Here I am, trying to keep everyone alive, and he's talking about killing for kicks. It's too early in the day to deal with this stuff. My hopes of a stress-free morning thoroughly dashed. I suffered through breakfast. Yagama's eyes on me the whole time. I came away from it feeling more tired than before I ate. My motivation had suffered a hit, so I decided to take a walk to clear my head and get my strength back. Murder yaoi. Oh, I love the toxic yaoi. Stepping out onto the rooftop, I walked over to the fence and stared up at the clear blue sky. Nice fresh air. I feel better already. It wasn't bad, taking a moment to space out under this endless sky now and then. Just as I was beginning to recover from my breakfast with Yagamu. Oh! I noticed Hiroko standing a short distance away, also looking up at the sky. This is just like the other night. Should I try to talk to her? She'll probably only blow me off again. But before I could make a decision, it was made for me. Looks like she noticed me. Huh? This is different. I'd expected Hiroko to turn her back on me and walk away, but instead she was actually coming over to talk to me. Takumi! Yes! Yes, ma'am! What is it? My voice cracked. I was so surprised at Hiroko suddenly acting friendly. Well, friendly for her. Why the change in attitude? Up until now, she'd been so determined to avoid me. As I struggled for words, Hiroko appraised me with a piercing gaze. How are you feeling? A little flustered, to be honest. No kidding, you look like a cat that's just sniffed a pair of socks that hasn't been washed in a week. That's an awfully weird metaphor. I guess you are a cat woman, so... That's oddly specific. Same brain cell. I was just trying to give you an example. If you're feeling the same as always, then don't worry about it. Yeah, I'm basically fine. Why are you asking, though? Are you finally ready to talk to me?
Huh?
I know you've had your reasons for staying quiet, but I don't think I can wait much longer to hear the truth from you. Look, like I said before, I want us all to survive this, so if you know anything that might be relevant, I can tell you one thing at least.
I am not your enemy here. If you believe nothing else, believe that.
Oh, honey, I believe that 100%. You are my bestie in time travel. Hiroko looked me dead in the eyes. I could tell she was absolutely 100% sincere. Then how about you tell me what's going on? If you're really on my side, you should be able to do that much. It's hard, you avoiding me all the time. The others are starting to take notice too. Now that you mention it, Moko said something strange to me a while back. Oh, what was it? She said you were like a rabbit and could die of loneliness if I didn't treat you nice. Does that mean anything to you? Wait, I was the rabbit in that analogy? What have you been telling her, Moko? I think her take on the situation was a little off. Don't worry about it. Aww, I love her little giggle. Was that a smile? Seems like a long time since I've gotten one of those out of her. Well, I must be going. I'll see you around, Takumi. Don't get possessed by the alien in your brain. What? Hiroko? What did she mean by that? Anyway, time to give Yagami more scalpels. Sorry, Kako, this ain't about you today. We'll get to you, Kako. But right now, it's all about them scalpels. I got 400 left. I got 400 rocks, and these are 60 apiece. So... Oh, no rank up yet. I think we're one off. Man, this route is just full of free time, isn't it? This route is like so much gas when there's actual plot happening. And then the second the plot ends, it's just like 5 days of free time. It's like, bro, it's such whiplash. It's like, wow, the most intense, insane plot you've ever seen. Go give Yagamu scalpels for 5 days. Why is he so murder horny? I mean, something about...
This excites...
Something about him being an assassin. I don't know. Maybe his plot will tell us.
I think you've heard enough about my family.
Oh.
Here's something about me.
I would love to
As
learn more
boring
about
as
you,
it
my
may
aggressively
be,
bisexual
you
assassin
could say
friend.
I'm the black sheep of the family. I'm a pretty darn good assassin if I do say so myself. But my family, they're outright killing machines. My dad decided to modify my body in order to better harness my potential. It did boost my assassination skills, but that was never
What is
the
it with
issue.
dads in this game?
The issue was my heart. Deep down, I knew killing for a living wasn't for me. If I had to kill someone, I wanted it to be someone I chose, in my own time, in my own way. That's why I never got any better at my job. How could I, when I was doing it so reluctantly?
He never
I'm
wanted
going
to be an
quit
assassin.
someday. I'll have to tell my family about this decision too. But not today, and not anytime soon. I can't even imagine the
He just
chaos
wants to be a
that'll erupt when I
doctor.
break
He
the
doesn't
news.
want to kill
Can
people.
you come with me to help convince them?
Oh, yeah!
I promise you'll get home safe afterwards.
Of course!
In pieces, if need be.
I would love to come with. Yeah, so Yagamu's father made the stretchy arms, I guess. Which is so strange. I still don't fully understand how that works. Did he just, like, implant a slinky into his arms? Like, I genuinely have no idea how his stretchy arms work. I'm so curious to know. Oh, man.
You never will then.
I managed to keep busy today at least. Better rest up so I can be ready for tomorrow. Ding dong bang bong! Once again, day 29. We are making good progress through this route though, I will say.
Huh?
It's morning. What should I do with myself today? More free time. I feel like that's an anime plot. I don't know why. Oh, he's made of rubber! His father was an assassin and his mother was a rubber band. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, the whole idea of like an assassin that doesn't want to be an assassin anymore. Like, I feel like that's an anime plotline. I feel like I've heard it somewhere before. Like the whole, oh, I come from a family of assassins, but I just want to save lives, not take them. Is it actually Sakamoto Days? Is that where it comes from? I don't think I've ever seen that, but maybe I know the plot summary. Maybe that's why, because I know of that anime, but I've never watched it. God, I need to watch more anime. Where do I find time to watch anime? I really gotta, slot it into my schedule somewhere. Alright, we got a few more scalpels to make. Oh, slightly different. I've heard it's pretty good, though. Also, speaking of Assassination Classroom. I still have never seen that. I heard Assassination Classroom is really good.
You never will.
But not the slinky arms, no. I mean the thing about an assassin wanting to stop assassinating. Not the slinky arms specifically. Another day's over. They really have been flying by lately. With nothing else to do, I began to get ready for bed. Then I heard my stomach growling. Time for murder. Why am I getting so hungry at night lately? Am I sick or something? No, I doubt that. I used to eat snacks late at night back home. This is probably just a holdover from that old habit. That said, I don't think it's good for me to eat this late. That feels like a direct dig at me, because every time after stream, I'll have a snack. I know I shouldn't, considering it's 2, 3, sometimes 4 AM for me. But every time after I finish streaming, I will snack on something. Sometimes it's like cereal, like a bowl of cereal level. Sometimes it's just bread. Other times it's a little snack, just a bit of cheese or something. But this feels like it's intentionally calling me out, because I also eat very late at night. I decided to content myself with slipping down some water again. After that, I got into bed. Sleep swept over me like a wave, and before I knew it, my consciousness had drifted away. Day 30. Yeah. I mean, the only thing that I've been told is eating late at night can give you nightmares, but I don't dream anyway, so it's like, whatever.
Get ready, down. I'm on the first, as usual.
I mean, like, sometimes I get dreams, but very vaguely. Oh yeah, we originally didn't have access to those 2 rooms until day 30. Siri already unlocked everything at the start, but I guess the old announcements are still queued up to play like before. We've made it to day 30, what do I do today? Yeah, I very rarely have dreams. It's so, like, infrequent. And even when I do dream, it's, like, not vividly. It's, like, so... It, like, seems so distant when I dream. Just because, like, it's the whole thing about aphantasia. Like, because I can't see images in my brain. Like, dreaming is so difficult for aphantasia, I think. So even when I do dream, it's like more of concepts rather than actual imagery. Bon 4!
I've killed plenty of people as an assassin, albeit reluctantly.
Would you like to know you actually haven't, because it's all fake?
So there aren't many targets that left an impression on me. But I do remember one particularly bizarre job. My target was staying in a heavily guarded VIP hospital room. When I finally managed to sneak in, I saw a very young girl in bed there. She was the daughter of a rich family, but she had a chronic, debilitating illness. Her parents had been subjecting her to all kinds of treatments to prolong her life. Unable to bear with the pain any longer, she decided to put an end to it all. So she used her own savings to pay me to kill her.
Damn.
I fulfilled her request in the swiftest and most painless way possible. That was when I first realized that there could be mercy in murder. So if you ever want a merciful death for yourself,
damn,
you know who to call.
Bruh. Bro's gonna move to Sweden. That's what Yagamu's gonna do with his retirement. He's gonna move to Sweden, specifically Dignitas, and just start murdering people, but legally. He's like, oh, you came here to die? Alright. Yeah, nothing important. We're just hanging out with Yagamu, pretty much. If it's not been too long, you've been gone. Oh, I went the wrong way. Scalpel. We're getting through the bonds, though. Surprisingly, we are, like, getting through them all. We've almost maxed out Yagamu now, too. And then we got Kako, who's already a couple ranks up already, so...
You never know. Well, then.
With the amount of free time this route is giving us, we might have everybody maxed out by the end of this route. There was no enemy attack today, and no new activity on the killer side either. We'll conduct a thorough search of the school tomorrow. There has to be some kind of clue somewhere. Having decided on that, I decided to get into bed. Whoa! But then, all of a sudden, he appeared. Hey there, it's been a while. That's it, I suppose it would seem that way to you. I guess it all depends on your perspective. A lot's happened here lately. Why no, I've been sneaking out to check on things now and then. That girl you took prisoner, what? I mean, why? You saw the way Ava ended up too, huh? I can't tell you that. We're still trying to find out whoever did it. Hey, you didn't see anything, did you? Any little detail could help us figure this out. What? Sorry, I don't know anything about that. No, I'm sorry for springing it on you. We're just so desperate for information right now. If you do think of anything, let me know, okay? That weapon you had before, I think it's called a power saw. Well, I did see where that went. It was out on the edge of school grounds near the wall of fire. Wow, really? Yeah, you could go see for yourself tomorrow. Thanks, I'll do that. I would never have thought about looking for it all the way out there. We can use all the help we can get figuring out who the killer is. So, you really don't? Huh? Oh, it's nothing. I'll see you again, Takumi. Oh, we probably had a conversation with him while we were geed. I think we had a chat with him while we were under the influence of the gi and we don't remember. And he's like, oh, you don't remember our conversation? That's weird. With that last remark, the ghost boy slowly faded away, leaving my room feeling strangely quiet. I guess what happened to Ava really got to him. I couldn't fault him for being shaken up. None of us could have expected a serial killer was hiding here at the academy. Unless we killed Ava and he saw it and was like, okay. Unless we killed Ava, he witnessed it, asked us about it, and said, oh. And then he's like, buddy? I'll retrieve the murder weapon tomorrow. That's got to be a step in the right direction. Day 31. Maybe I'll get to, like, day 33, and then we'll call it for the day. Because we can just keep going for ages, but it's, like, almost 2 a.m. for me.
Get prepared. Be ready to give you...
I got up, got dressed, and headed straight out the door. I headed toward the place the ghost boy had mentioned the night before. Hey, that rhymes! It should be around here, I think. Sweating from the solid mass of flames in front of me, I began my search. Aha! Got it! Sure enough, there was the power saw, and its blade was coated with dry blood. Huh, I wonder why. I wonder if this is an important clue. This is what killed Ava. The blood had splattered up the whole length of the blade, right up to the handguard. There was no doubt about it, this was the weapon that had ended Ava's life in such a cruel, violent way. I'd better tell the others about this. I'd brought along some cloth so I could carry the power saw without getting my fingerprints on it. Back at the school, I got everyone together to show them what I'd found. Let's have a discussion in the creepy leave the school message room, of course. Wow, this is a grisly looking contraption. There's no way this isn't the murder weapon. I'd say these bloodstains were around a week old. That fits our timeline for when Ava was killed. Damn that killer, they got some nerve using something like this to do that dirty work. Tsubasa, you checked for fingerprints, right? Did you find any? Sorry, I tried, but it didn't turn up anything new. Gloves, then? That's too bad, but maybe something else about it will give us a clue. There was nothing too special about the place where I found it. So no footprints? Even if there were, we know so little about the killer, we'd need real expert knowledge to learn anything from this. Isn't it a little odd that the killer ditched their weapon and left it lying around in the open? Perhaps they had no choice. Takumi, you found it near the wall of fire, correct? Maybe the killer threw away the weapon so they could pass through the flames and escape? Exactly. My thoughts exactly. They left the power saw at the edge of the wall of flames so that they could pass through and go through the parallel leaper. It very well could be Eito from another timeline jumping here to murder somebody and then leave again. No one can survive walking through those flames. Is this killer immortal or something? I mean, the suit might be able to survive the flames. An unkillable killer? It happens more often than you might think, right, Takumi? Darumi looked at me and gave me a creepy smile. The diary we found did say the killer kept coming back from the dead, but that couldn't be true, could it? Gaku, hurry up and catch the killer already. I'll see to it that you're paid for your efforts. Why me? Have you ever heard the expression, too dumb to live? I want to see just how much that applies to you. Don't forget about the revival-matic. Shouldn't it be more like too dumb to live, too cursed to stay dead? A double whammy of cruel fates. I really do pity the foolish sometimes. Pity them all you want, just quit making a fool out of me. What don't they say people who call others idiots are the real idiots? That makes us all fools, does it not? Keep your mouth shut, idiot in chief. Your stupidity might be contagious. I hate to interrupt, but is it just me, or are we missing someone? Huh? Now that you mention it. Hey, I'm sorry I'm late. Oh, it was only Shoma. Shoma came running in, carrying what looked like a large garbage bag on his back. Well, if it isn't Trashy Claus. I'm sorry, carrying this slowed me down more than I thought. That sure is a big bag, dude. What do you got in there? Body parts! Oh, right, well, it all began when I was eating lunch in the bathroom like usual. You eat in the bathroom? Classic social outcast move. I should know, I do it all the time too. I didn't want to spoil everyone else's mealtime by inflicting my unhygienic presence on you. You keep saying you're unhygienic? Just shower, man. Just take a shower. You keep saying that you're unhygienic and you smell? Like, bro, just have a shower. You're bringing this on yourself at this point. So I went to the boys' bathroom on the second floor and I found this. Shoma opened the bag to reveal its contents. Oh! This is... Inside was what looked like a jet black diving suit and helmet. I recognized it right away. There was no way I'd ever forget. This is the killers. It was what they were wearing that first night when they attacked me in Hiroko. It is? I was afraid of that. I found it stuffed into a supply closet. I didn't want to make any assumptions, so I brought it here to show you. So the killer took off their suit and hid it. I hadn't considered they might do that. And we only figured it out thanks to Shoma eating in the bathroom. Go Team Outcast! What about after the killer took off their suit? Did they slip away and hide somewhere? It's possible, but we can't say for sure yet. I bet Tsubasa's doohickey will help clear things up. I should have it ready by tomorrow, just wait a little longer. So what are we gonna do with the suit and the power saw? The suit's no threat, but we should probably destroy the power saw, right? Actually, the suit's a huge threat because it's immune to hemoanima attacks. If the killer gets their hands on it again, we'll all end up like the prisoner. Wouldn't it be better to hold on to it? It could come in handy if we need to defend ourselves. Yeah, I'm with Nozomi on this. If we get attacked and have to fight unarmed, the best I could come up with is a bear hug. That's if my wobbly charms don't work, of course. I object to that last part, but getting a bag from you sounds super scary. How about we lock it away somewhere? I'm pretty sure the lockers in the metal shop all have combination locks. If we're the only ones who know the combination, no one else can get it without absolutely wrecking them. I guess that'll be okay. Oh, but before we do that, let's take a closer look at the suit. The suit seemed to be made of some specialized material none of us had ever seen before. It looked big and baggy at first, but it could be adjusted to fit pretty much any person of any build. It was heavy too, hardly the kind of thing you'd want to go walking around in. Why had the killer been wearing this? And if it was that heavy, how the hell did they outrun you, fat ass? In the end, we were unable to figure out what the suit was for and didn't find anything that might lead us to the killer. We took the suit and power saw to the metal shop and locked them away in one of the lockers. Alright, looks like they'll fit okay. Almost like it was designed for it, actually. Now we just shut the door and set the 4-digit combination. I guess the team leader should do that part. Huh, me? I can't think of something right on the spot. Just pick a number that's easy for you to remember, but don't make it too obvious. I wonder what number he's going to pick. Is it going to be a reference? Yeah, but still. I flubbed around trying to think of something, and then I felt someone's eyes on me. Igama stood on his own in a corner of the room. He was looking at me intently. Sorry, but I think I'm gonna head back to my room. I'll leave the rest to you guys. What's the matter? You got a tummy ache or something? Yeah, nothing like that. Seeing that power sword has got me kind of hot under the collar, that's all. Seriously? He's still getting those urges even at a time like this? Okay, well, rest up and feel better soon. See you later. Yeah, it's just like 9, 9, 9, 9. Like that, is it Meet the Spy TF2 animated? I practically pushed Yagamu out of the classroom and into the hallway. The last thing I needed was him getting in the mood, especially in a crowded space like this. Anyway, I just got an idea for the combination. How about... Wait, don't tell us! I think it'd be better if you're the only one who knows it, Takumi. Huh? Why? It kind of defeats the point if just anyone could open this thing. I'm not saying the killer could be one of us or anything, but it's best to keep risks to a minimum, you know? Yeah, as a reference to 999. No, I totally get that. I'm trying to think if there are any, like, 4-digit references. I can't think of any 4 digits that are in 999 or in Zero Escape or anything. It does make sense from a logical standpoint. It'll mean less chances for the stuff to fall back into the killer's hands. We'll just need to make sure Mr. Summoner stays alive if there's an emergency. Sure, I'll do my best not to die. Not that I make a habit of it anyway. I closed the locker door and entered the combination to set the lock. The code I decided on was 6914. What is the relevance of 6914? I'm trying to think if there's anything to it. Have we ever seen this number before? Oh, I guess 69 days remaining. 69, okay, he's gonna explain it. 69 for the number of days left until day 100, 14 for the number of people in our group. Okay, fair enough. I thought it was gonna be a reference. 69 days from now, all 14 of us would still be alive. This code was like a wish, a promise to make that happen. Alright, that's done. You better have that combination memorized. It's all over for us if you forget it. It'll be fine, trust me. Yeah, this isn't Kyoshiko we're talking about. 4 digits is probably too much for her to learn in the first place, let alone remember. Ha! Give me some credit, Lady Kurata. If I write the number on the locker, it won't be a problem if I forget. Every day you set a new record for stupidity. Okay, I guess that's all for today. She's one of those people that dies in a horror game, but they have to leave a clue to the puzzle behind. Checking one more time to make sure the locker was secure, we've all filed out of the metal shop classroom. I vowed to only open that locker in the case of an absolute emergency. In a perfect world, I'd never have to open it again, and we'd leave it behind on day 100. 69 days to go, we have to get through this. Am I gonna have to remember that? 6914. I feel like I'm gonna have to remember that.
Get prepared, be ready to...
Oh yeah, it's gonna get opened and we're gonna be the one blamed. 100%. If this game gets any opportunity to make Takumi out to be the bad guy, 100% they're gonna take it. The writers love making Takumi just like the villain in everybody else's eyes. It's morning already. Sumasa said her device would be ready today. We agreed to meet up in the metal shop this afternoon. I wonder how this is all gonna turn out. No, I don't need to write it down. It'll be fine. I doubt the game will make me remember it. Normally the game's just like, I remember the code and put it in. Okay, is everyone here? Then let's get started. I'll come right to the point. Is your device ready? Sure is. I was tweaking it right up to the last minute. But I think it'll do the job just fine. Take a look. Such technological wizardry. Will this lead us to the 7 wish-granting orbs scattered across the planet? Oh, Kyoshika. You're making a silly Dragon Ball reference, but how true that actually is. You have no idea that you are actually speaking truth. It's an organic life detection device, remember? It'll show us how many people are inside the school. How does it work? It's super simple, really. It detects and counts any large life forms within its effective range. In this case, that range is everything within the wall of fire, so it'll show us how many people are currently on school grounds. It'll even register a stinking pile of excrement like me as a person. Of course, as long as you're alive, you count toward the total. But it only shows the total, not their locations. It's great the way it is, if you ask me. How'd you make something so awesome? It'll take way too long to go into the specifics. How about I just show you it in action? Everyone ready? I'm flipping the switch. 15. Huh? 15? But there's only 14 of us, that means... There's one extra? Yeah, I already tried it before. It keeps coming up 15. Oh yeah, I'm starting to get grooved out. Are you sure it's not broken? I can give it a quick karate chop if you want. That might fix it. Coming from you, Miss Boshiro, it'll be more likely to smash it into pieces. I actually got Takamaro to help me test it out already. I sent him outside the wall on the school bus and checked the reading again. When we did that, the total changed. It went down to 14. In other words, this reading is accurate. Then there really is someone hiding out somewhere in the school. Could the one extra be the boy made of undying flames? No, he's so different from a regular person, he probably wouldn't count. This cinches it. The legendary serial killer is a bogus. Fact. Which means the killing game has finally started. Legendary? I'll believe that when I see it. Human or invader, anyone who messes with me is going down. In the name of the great and powerful Usuzukis, I'll slaughter this miscreant. Good grief, you're starting to sound like a murder freak yourself. But I guess it's all in self-defense. Can't have you guys getting killed by someone who doesn't appreciate you. Let's go catch us a killer, peasants. A king's ransom to anyone who makes a positive contribution. You're gonna give us money? Alright, let's do this. But anyone who fails to produce results must recite a poem of my own composition 100 times. What a tedious sounding punishment. It's too dangerous for any of us to search alone. We should split up into groups. And if you find yourself in a risky situation, get out of there. We'll stop once the sun goes down too. Got it, I'll keep checking the readings in case there's any change. We arranged to search the school in groups of 3 to 4 people. Unfortunately, none of us were able to uncover any new clues, and when it started to get dark, we called it a day. The curtain fell on our 32nd day at the academy, with the life sign total still at an ominous 15. Yeah, I don't think it shows the gear. It could be counting the Fireboy, I guess. I don't think it did in the other timeline, though. Because she had this in another timeline, maybe even the Killing Game, I think. But, yeah, I don't think it works like that for him. I think it has to be humanoids. It's very likely if Eito is chilling on school grounds, because I'm just going to assume the guy who's murdering people is Eito or Kako at this point. But we know there is the secret hole in the gym. Obviously, these characters don't know about it, but we know there is a secret room in the gym. Morning again! Yawning, I got out of bed and stretched my arms a little. What was the killer doing this morning? Were they also waking up around this time? Part of me wants to keep looking today, but we can't neglect our training either. We only have so much time here. We need to think carefully so we can make the best use of our... Oh, god dang it! I was gonna sleep, but... Yeah, Eito just never dies, no. Damn, it's like the enemy could read my mind. I need to focus solely on the fight now. To the war room! I guess it has been a while since we've had to fight. In answer to wow, I can tell my brain is dying. In answer to the alarm, everyone had filtered into the war room one after another. Taking advantage of the confusion caused by the killer to try to catch us off guard. The cowards! I think it's just a coincidence. Now they're here, we just gotta take them out like always. Indeed, the search for the killer yesterday was a mere appetizer. Now it's time for the main course in Venezuela. Takumi, I assume you're fine with all of us fighting this time as well? Yeah, it's better that way. Let's do this, guys. Initiate defensive battle. I'll just skip this fight, because we'll probably end the day pretty shortly after it anyway. Oh god, yeah. True ending, Eito gets fucked over at every possible turn, please. Is it gonna be a commander? I don't remember who shows up on day 32. Oh, Adamak, of course! It's Scythe Boy. I'm coming for you! Is Shigama gonna kill-steal this guy to satiate his bloodlust? Is this the Yugamu mass voltage gain path? I would not even be surprised. Fucking Yugamu's probably gonna steal the kill. Never mind, Veshna's did. It was a Veshna's one. Angry, sexy boy. I do like Adamak. I think it was Adamak who had a moment with Tsubasa as well in Veshna's route.
To my magnificence, I commend you.
But I do like Adamak.
With this, I am one step closer to becoming a god.
Also, Veshna's like kaiju form is so freaking cool. You know what? Actually, I never thought about this before. Her kaiju form weirdly reminds me of a Soul Calibur character. Is it like Azeroth or some shit? Why does she remind me of like a Soul Calibur guy? I don't know why. It's like the big ass pauldrons, maybe. No, not Azeroth. Is it Siegfried, maybe? Who am I thinking of? Is it Siegfried? It's kind of Siegfriedy, actually. It's kind of Siegfriedy. Specifically like Soul Calibur 4 Siegfried. But like, almost like a weird mix of Astaroth and Siegfried. Like the combo between Siegfried and Astaroth. Because like, it's got the big ass sword and the big ass pauldrons, but like the definitely evil vibe of Astaroth. For sure, for sure. Astaroth? Is that his name? Yeah. Is there like an armored Astaroth? I feel like I remember there being like a heavily armored dude. Maybe it's not him. I don't know. Anyway.
She killed her own dude!
This isn't the time to scream and moan.
That's all Gaku ever does.
She's absorbing her allies' power to get stronger. If we're not careful,
It's not him.
we'll just be food for her.
Damn her. We have to stop her here and now. Here goes.
We already wasted our bomb. Dang it, we already wasted our bomb, though. Hopefully we don't just sacrifice somebody for this. Because this would be bullshit if somebody has to be sacrificed for this. Because we can beat her ass. We've already done it multiple times. Don't do another hostage situation, I swear to Christ. Oh hey, we got a grave wound, never mind.
I won't let my guard down. Slowly but surely,
Alright, cool. We fought her back at least.
I will become God.
Every time she talks about becoming God, I just think of Nier Automata. This cannot continue. This cannot continue. Become as God. Become as God. With a fearless smile on her face, Vestus took her leave. Genuinely, I want to play Nier Automata again. Holy shit. Like, the chills I got the first time that This Cannot Continue started. Because, like, the build-up is so good. Like, you, like, descend into that pit, and there's just, like, a bunch of the robots pretending to fuck. Which, it sounds weird, but yeah. Like, there's just a bunch of robots pretending to be humans. And, Drakengard 3? I've never played Drakengard, but I know Nier Automata is, like, the bad ending of Drakengard, right? Nier Automata is bad end for that. But yeah, like, you descend into that pit, and then you just, like, roam around, and then all of a sudden they start chanting, like, this cannot continue, this cannot continue, and you're like, what the fuck is happening? And then it turns into the boss OST, they're chanting, oh my lord. And then it comes back, like, half the game later, as Become as God. Bro. Nier Automata is a fucking piece of art. Genuinely, Nier Automata is less game, more artwork, I swear to God. After the battle was over, we trudged our way back to the war room to discuss how it went. Letting the Supreme Commander walk away unharmed was a bitter pill to swallow, but we made it through without any fatalities on our side. The enemy was bound to be even stronger the next time they attacked. We'd have to train hard if we wanted to survive. We could afford to take the rest of the day off, though we disbanded the meeting and our 33rd day at Last Defense Academy came to an end. I want to replay it before I play Replicant as well, because I've never played Nier Replicant. Although I think Nier Replicant is a prologue? Like, it's not related to Nier Automata, right? Like, you can play one without the other, I believe. But I kind of want to replay Automata before I play Replicant anyway. Morning already! My body felt heavy and sluggish. I hadn't completely slept off the fatigue from yesterday's battle yet. Maybe I'll just take it easy for today as well. No, wait! This is no time to slack off. The killer's still on the loose. First, I'll go to the cafeteria and see what Tsubasa can tell me. Well, whenever I get a break, I can save my game. Today, just like yesterday, the number of life forms registering inside the school was 15. The killer was still here somewhere. The question was, where? Oh, never mind. Free time. That's not what I was expecting to happen. Alright, well, we'll save. It seems like a good save point. Oh, man. This is the first time we've ended a stream without a new ending in a while. But hey, I mean, we made it like a third of the way through a route. Granted, we have one branch to go through. So yeah, we have this branch. Depending on whether that insta ends, but I think that is a whole other route. Alright, well, we are a third of the way through a route. Not sure which one yet, but a single route. If you play Nier Automata, people, they'll think you're watching a video or listen to music, not playing it. Oh, 100%. I feel like it's got the same thing as Metal Gear Solid 1. Actually, no, I feel like there wasn't that many cutscenes in Nier Automata, but it definitely has, like, a movie vibe to it. Yeah, amount of content is insane, 100% agree. But yeah, Nier Automata is definitely movie-esque, 100%. And the OST is so good. My favorite part... Okay, one thing before we do finish up. The OST for Nier Automata, right? Every time you get to the credits, it plays, like, a different language of the... What's the credits song again? Fuck, I forgot. Way to the World, that's it. Way to the World starts playing in the credits, and you have a Japanese version, an English version, and a French version. I love that during, like, the final ending, like, the true ending, all three versions play over each other while you do the weird bullet hell minigame. But my favorite part about the OST is the Japanese version. The Japanese singer got so emotional singing the song, she breaks down into tears mid-song, and that's the version of the song they kept. They kept the song where she's crying, singing it. And it adds so much. I don't know how, but it makes it so much better. It, like, adds a new layer to it. I love it. But yeah, the Japanese Weight of the World genuinely has a woman crying in it. But yeah, I loved Nier Automata. I think I did everything but the, like, the final, like, secret boss ending. I think I did, like, most of it, so... I want to replay it on the hardest difficulty. That's what I want to do, if I ever replay it. And then I'll play Replicant. But, hey, let's just add that to the list of 1,000 games I need to play. Oh, if this game hadn't taken me, like, 40 streams to beat, I mean... What? This is stream 31. We have 30 endings left. I think it'll be a 40 streamer, I think. I think this is going to be done in like 9 more, maybe. Jesus. It's a long one for sure, though. Anyway. We shall leave it at that for the day. Thank y'all for coming. It's been a pleasure. Tomorrow, we are back on the Dark Souls 2 grind. And we are going back through the entire game looking for the Ashen Mist Heart. Or a key that we missed. There are a ton of things that we have not found yet, even though we've beaten the entire game and all the DLC. We've done everything possible and grabbed all the items I found initially. So, it's time to comb back through the entire game looking for new items. So, tomorrow's going to be a very chill Dark Souls 2, I think. So that's on the to-do list. Saturday, if we still have not finished Dark Souls 2, if we still have not found the final item, the Ashen Mist Heart, Saturday will be the final Dark Souls 2 where I will look it up. If we still don't find it tomorrow, I will actually look up where the Ashen Mist Heart is, and we'll have a laugh at how, like, where I missed it. We'll have a look at how bullshit the hiding place for the Ashen Mist Heart is on Saturday. Should it still continue. And Sunday is Tag Force 1. We're building a Bullying Cyrus deck. But if you want more of this specifically, we'll be carrying on with this on Monday. Alrighty. Thank you. Yes, I'll see y'all all in the next one tomorrow. Or specifically Monday if you're just here for this. Alrighty, thank you. See you on the next one. Goodbye for now. Bye-bye.